Ha, baby, let's go. What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here. It is UFC 323, Dvalishvili versus Jan, and it is the end of the pay-per-view era. Play the taps. Pay-per-view is dead. After tonight, that is. TJF, what's good, my man? Good to see you, brother. Savage coming in. The OGs are here early. Love to see it. Really curious how much of last night is going to spill over in tonight. Into tonight, that is, you know. I mean, last night was such a ridiculously crazy stream that I couldn't imagine that level of activity going on for this. But we'll see. Who knows? Hopefully we'll get a couple of people that were new from last night. But you know that I appreciate the OGs the most, even more so than anybody else, really. I mean, TJF, Savage, you guys are day ones as far as I'm concerned. So how are you doing, gentlemen? Yema had a good stream. Now he's gonna ego us. Never that, brother. Never that. Never that. I was actually, that's funny that you say that too, because I was thinking about that, like, after that stream, you know, before I was going to bed, I was like, man, that was fucking wild. And I was like, the chat it was really cool. You know, it's cool to see that level of engagement and stuff. And I specifically never look at the numbers of like concurrent viewers or anything like that. So I don't know. You know, I'm always my viewpoint when I'm streaming is like I'm always just talking to the homies, and whoever else is there is just, you know, that's just extra. So whatever I see in the chat is like what I'm going off of. But I was thinking, I'm like, you know, yeah, there's like these big streamers. It's like even with that amount of interaction and activity and stuff, like I don't feel like I could ever like get such a big head about what I do with this that like I would ever be like egoed out, you know, big headed and all that shit. It doesn't jive with my personality. So it was just cool though. It was really cool. It was awesome. It was definitely cool. And you know, hopefully it was all right for you guys. That was the other thing I was thinking about in that same internal conversation. I was like, I hope that you guys didn't think that it was like a crazy different level of experience, because I know that, you know, that amount of people talking, it can kind of get a little bit hard for your comments to come through and stuff. And usually I try to hit as much as I can in the chat. So hopefully it wasn't a bad experience for you guys. Either way, I thought it was awesome. And, you know, here's to many more. It was almost 9,000 views on that stream. So pretty insane based on the numbers we usually get. John Dong, good to see you, bro. How are you? Hated Lokes, what's up, brother? Checking in on Kick, the underrepresented platform of Kick. Hard to believe that I even still simulcast to Kick half the time, considering we don't get many people from over there. And normally what we get from Kick is bots. So hopefully, Hated Lokes, actual human being, you know, after the end of the day. I know I've seen you before, brother. How you doing? Bloomis coming in hot. Appreciate that. Bloomis missed out on all the fireworks, brother. It was quite a show. You should go back and check a little bit of that VOD out. It was something else. But good to see you here today. And you know, we're cracking that bullwhip right now. We're getting on our bullshit tonight. Oh, early. Can't wait for this. How's you doing tonight, brother? Doing great. Very excited for this pay-per-view. Excited for the end of the pay-per-view era. As I said at the beginning of the stream, I mean, this is the last pay-per-view conceivably forever. I mean, you know, depending on if they ever go back to the model, hopefully they never do. But I'm hoping that the Paramount Plus deal is a big success for the UFC as far as, you know, their happiness with the arrangement, and we stay without pay-per-views for the foreseeable future. So I'm very happy that this is the last one. I know that a lot of people out there who have to, you know, kind of sail the seven seas, so to speak, to find their pay-per-views are probably pretty happy about this as well, even though I know a number of them are still going to do that, which is like, you know, you should probably support the organization a little bit for whatever it is, $12 a month. But either way, whatever the case may be, I'm having a great time with it, and very happy that this is I'm hopefully going to have a good time with it coming into the new era, but I'm happy right now. So good to see all of you guys. Last night was a good day for you, Yama. You are good, brother. There was a lot of people, and it was just different. That's what I mean. I hope that it wasn't so different that it was off-putting to you guys. That's always what I care about, because I think about that, you know, with like that level of activity, it's like, I always want to make sure that I'm interacting with the day ones, because you guys are like, you're the backbone of Yama as far as I'm concerned. So hopefully it was not an unfavorable experience. Shit, I didn't mind the occasional comments getting buried because that meant my boy's channel is lit. Brother, the channel is always lit, though. Let's not get shit twisted. This is the most lit MMA channel on YouTube. We know this. No matter how many people are in it, we are always lit. And that comes from y'all. This is a handshake agreement that we have together. We make this together, the great thing that it is. So I don't care if there's 2 of you guys and 1 of me, or 1 of me and 10,000 of y'all. It's always going to be the best. So as long as you guys are having fun with it, so was I. And it was crazy, man. Yo, shout out to fucking Kurdistan, brother. Shout out to Namo. Namo getting the victory and bringing the homies with him. That shit was dope. Pay-per-view format is dead with all these streaming platforms, but I don't mind. Yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping, what I'm really hoping, based on what other sports have had, is that I'm just praying that Paramount gets all of the UFC content, which is what it's looking like. I think that they said that Ultimate Fighter and Contender Series are both going to Paramount Plus. So as long as they stay all in one place, because the thing that I dread the most is the UFC getting broken up the same way that football is. Where football, you have to have fucking Amazon, ESPN, fucking the Red Zone, and all this. If you wanted to watch all of your football team's games throughout the season, you have to have like 5 different streaming services. It's absolutely asinine. I couldn't imagine being a football fan. So, as of right now, we're going to celebrate the end of this era and hope for the best when it comes to the new stuff. Super happy for you, brother. Wish you much success in your MMA endeavors. Let me know if I can help. Bloomus, you always help. You help by being here. You help with the greatest theme song we could ever have asked for last week's fights, even though it consistently is still getting copyright struck erroneously, ridiculously. But trust, I fight every one of those copyright strikes, and they always get dropped because you are the man. This is why. It's off the strength of the Bloomus, really, more than anything else. Goodbye, ESPN. Yes, thank fucking God, goodbye, ESPN. I am so happy to never have to fucking log into this bullshit platform again. I have hated ESPN since the beginning of this deal. I was like, oh man, UFC on ESPN, this is going to be such an easy thing. It's going to be great. Then the service turns out to be absolute dog water, and it's just been so annoying to have to deal with it every time that we're on here. So I'm very glad that this is changing. Always lit, absolutely. Wheelchair Way to Heaven. There's a new homie from last night. Appreciate you checking in, brother. What's up, freak bitches? Indeed. The Joe Rogan experience. Yeah, football is scattered to the wind. Yeah, it sucks. I couldn't imagine being a football fan like that. I was watching a little bit of football with my family, and I was like, asking them, like, okay, so if you're, they're Jets fans, and I was like, if you're gonna watch them here, like on this week, like where, if they're out of town or whatever, a different place, like, he was like, my dad was telling me, like, oh yeah, I got to go over here, and then I got to like log into this, and then I've got like the, this package over here, blah blah blah. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, I like, how many streaming services do you need for one sport? I say that they're Jets fans almost as a point of sympathy. That you should be awarding them sympathy points because of how terrible life always is for Jets fans. CTE, what's good, brother? Good to see you. Yama time, let's go indeed. We got 2 minutes before this thing starts. Let's see if we got feed yet. Not yet. Another thing that I hate about ESPN that hopefully will be different on Paramount is that constantly having to check and recheck if the feed has started. Oh no, the feed has started. It was just in a different location. What a surprise. That's why you always got to do that early. Go to the page, try to click on it. Oh, your event has not started yet. Go to the main page. Your event is now starting. RIP, you piece of shit, ESPN. Macy Barber fight day. Let's fucking go, dude. Macy was looking real nice on that scale. Jets are cursed. Yes, that is legit facts. Alec Villa, what's good, my man? And isn't it mad expensive to even watch it on ESPN? Well, yes, that's the whole thing, is that the new package is like $30 a month. They give you this ridiculously large amount of content. That's why they were glomming up all this content. If you go back on the video section, it's actually funny. I had 2 videos back to back. I did a video about the streaming wars and how it was going to affect UFC's content, and then literally the next day was when they announced the Paramount deal. So I have like a video one day and a video the next day. But in the streaming wars video, I talk about that, where I was saying like ESPN is like glomming on, all of the streaming services are glomming on to as much content as they can, because they know that streaming is where it's at now. Traditional broadcast and cable is not doing nearly as well as it used to. So all of the content is going to these streaming platforms, and they need as much content as they can. Hold on one second. We got feed. So, boom. First shot of Merab is your sync point. We got feed. Let me turn this on here. There we go. Boom. Bingo. So anyway, so yeah, that's the point though, is that, yeah, they're trying to put as much into each package as they can. And because of that, they're making them more and more expensive to replace basic cable and traditional cable, rather, not basic cable. They're trying to replace cable packages with streaming packages because they know that that's where everybody's going. So, ESPN is trash. I was worried about Paramount because I used to have issues with the app freezing or stuck in a loading screen forever, but it seems like they ironed the app out. Yes. Well, that's going to be one of the big questions, is how the Paramount app handles sports streaming. And I know that they already have it, but I don't know how it's going to be for a marquee product like the UFC. So we're going to have to see. It's all up in the air still. Sooner than later, though. Sooner than later, we will know all. All will be revealed. Already cracked a Red Bull tonight. CTE. Come on, brother. You know the deal. Red Bull was coming in hot, bright, and early. Do you think the UFC has their octagon built yet? Bro, TJF with the banger line. That's a bar. I probably am going to do a brief video about the experience last night with Karate Combat, because that was a wild ride, bro. That was a wild ride. Not even just in terms of the stream. The stream was lit as fuck. I'm so grateful for the stream. But just the experience with, like, imagine that I wasn't streaming and I just was a Karate Combat fan. You know what I mean? Like, or, you know, you guys, obviously, or whatever, anybody. Just sitting there with their popcorn, ready for Karate Combat. Oh my God, I'm a big Robellis fan. I can't wait. And just having to fucking watch that timer continuously update. Like, what the fuck, dude? That was so bad. That was so bad. Starts at 9. No, it starts at 10. 10:30? 11 maybe? Come on, dude. Merab has dysentery, fight canceled. Shit, dude, was Merab on the Oregon Trail? Bro needed to shoot more oxen. Brother, you got to get good with your accuracy of the little reticle on the old school DOS game. Come on, bro. That's rookie shit right there. Merab needed to know that he needed to stop in Fort Wayne and pick up more sundries. They don't have an Oregon Trail in Georgia, you know what I'm saying? The country, not the state. I don't think they have it in the state either. Anyway, drop this joke. That was ridiculous last night. They picked up some Mexicans outside of Home Depot to ref and judge the fights. Well, Sam Alvey came back afterwards and was saying that he was so happy about how that went down. Sam Alvey said that the ref did nothing wrong. He was wondering why everybody was pile on this guy's ass. Like, we didn't all just witness Sam Alvey getting sent to the Shadow Realm for no reason. I was like, Sam, bro, come on, dude. Like, I understand the warrior aspect of this sport, but you didn't need to go out like that. Look at Buff in the red on black. Buff is in Yama colors for the last pay-per-view of the year and forever. Thank you, Bruce. Look, guys, I'm not trying to flex over here. Bruce Buffer and I just connected on LinkedIn. So obviously he saw the Yama logo. Bro's trying to rep. That's a homie move, Bruce. I appreciate you, bro. Bruce Buffer. It's time for yams. I swear this chat knew the rule set better than the refs last night. Joe, CSE, I'm telling you, legitimately facts, though. President Awesome was on Instagram today talking about like, oh, well, it's the athletic commissions that pick the referees and the judges. And I'm like, well, somebody needs to tell them the rules of the sport, though. Like, I don't care if it's the commission or you or whoever. If you are the one putting on the event and you are the one supplying the fighters, then maybe there needs to be some communication as to how the rule set works. Fort Wayne mentioned, yes, absolute fact. Shout out to Indiana. We're going to get a UFC card out there in Indiana for you, TJF, and one of these days, I promise this. The power of Yama is going to make this happen. That's going to be one of the big crusades that we get on after we hit that 1,000 sub mark, which we are rounding the corner on before the end of this year. I still believe in the vision. Sam is too nice. That's definitely too nice for his own good. Ooh, Brooklyn Wren with the glasses tonight. Oh, my God. Brooklyn speaking to me. All right. Fight number 1 is about to start here. Naimov versus Santos. Fight I'm actually looking forward to a lot, so let me pay a little bit of attention here. Fight's underway. Also, we didn't even talk about the community parlay, but I'll read off my parlay, and if you guys have any parlay picks you want me to throw down, I will consider them. What is on the wall of the cage there on the stanchion? Is that like AI art, or is that merch, or what? There's NFTs on there? Gifts? What the fuck is that? Just looks like the entryway of KB Toys back in the day. That's weird. Anyway, low kick for Santos. Did you see the one? Did you see Bruce is going to say the one, the only for Marvin Vettori? Yeah, that was a funny meme. Well deserved. Ooh, Yamacat sighting. What up, buddy? Yamacat has gotten into the habit of going over to this little wall over here, so he's just passing through. We get a little bit of tail shot. Mute this. Sorry. Yo, Naimov with the cup in on the back. Ooh, that was a good kick for Santos. Just got out of the way of it, Naimov. Santos missed weight, by the way, if you are not aware. Hey, there's E-Money J with the parlay. Uh-oh. Oh. Naimov. Look a little wobbly there. Nice kick for Naimov. Santos looking sharp in this fight so far. But again, that extra weight, another dude who... Santos just not it with this right now, man. You know, coming off of the Francis Marshall fight, very close. Probably lost that fight. Definitely, in my opinion, did. And then missing weight on top of it, bro, is not about it. He needs to move up, probably. Which is kind of crazy because he's not very tall. He's kind of in a pickle with that. It's like if he can't make the weight and he's short for the next weight up, like, what does that leave you with, you know? Do a Ryzen stream, you'll hit 1K? Brother, I'm super down for a Ryzen stream. In fact, that New Year's Eve stream sounds real appetizing to me. Yeah, like I said, bro, keep me on top of that one, dude. Like, just remind me about it a little bit later in the year, because I like that idea a lot. I like that idea a lot. Naimov shoots. Oh, they had clashed, yeah. Oh, did Santos get open off of it? He might have. Hey, Jason Herzog's back. I guess the FBI concluded their investigation. Herzog's putting him back in the same position. Yeah. I mean, kind of more on Santos than on Naimov. He sort of dipped into the level change, but accidental, whatever. Oh my God, with the bots on kick right now. You haven't placed anything yet? Any no-brainers? Probably Abdul Malik beating Tricoli is a pretty no-brainer, I would say. Probably Macy Barber as well. Turner money line, Vittori decision, Barber on the line. Maybe. What up, John Dong? How you doing, brother? But yeah, I would say that Abdul Malik's probably the biggest lock of the card. I'd say that there's good value on Brendan Moreno as a dog. Hey, Davos, what's good, my guy? Good to see you again. I've become so numb. I can see you there. Feel you there? I don't know. I was never a Linkin Park fan. A lot of hugging, a lot of clinching going on. Naimov needs to let his hands go a little bit. He got touched early. Ooh, there you go. Nice spinning kick. Got a piece of that. Love the Discord. Hey, Ryan, good to see you, man. Yes, glad to have you, bro. I think was it you that was asking about the Predator movie? I haven't seen that one, but I know you said you liked it, if that was you. Ooh. All right. That was an okay round. I want to see Naimov get a little more active. Crazy that Figgy versus Moreno was 5 years ago, bro. Bro, tell me about it, man. Time flies. Fucking today, I saw on Instagram. I don't know if it was actually today or if it was just posted recently, but it was like on this day in 1999, Fred Durst and Method Man released All In Together, and I was like, God, oh my God, I remember when that song was hot. I remember when that song was the jam. I like Sadikov and Moreno as dogs. Yes, Sadikov. That's another one, bro. I have Sadikov on my parlay. Sadikov, I mean, Frezayem is good, which is what we're talking about on the podcast. Frezayem is good, but Sadikov, I think, is an under the radar banger fighter that like is just, I don't know what, if it's a regional thing or if he's not a talker or whatever it is, but not a personality, but like Sadikov is a killer, and like he just kind of like operates in the shadows, and I'm like, dude. This dude comes out and catches bodies consistently. Oh, that was you? Yeah, right on, bro. What did you like about the movie? Because I had heard that it was like a Disney-fied version of Predator, and that was that's what a lot of people did not like about it. If it's the one I'm thinking of, that's the most recent one, right? Because there were two Predator movies recently. There was the animated one. And was that this one was also animated, I want to say? There's like a 2D animated one and a 3D animated one. The 2D animated one looked cool animation-wise, but I heard that it was just okay. And then this one I heard was like the Disney version of Predator. And I was like, all right, well, that doesn't sound good. For Predator specifically, But if you liked it, then let me know why. All right, Santos just back on pressure, but Naimov reverses now. Naimov needs to be active in this fucking clinch, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, this dude, he's doing all of this work to get into the clinch and not doing anything with the position. There you go. An old school foot stomp. I'm fine with that. That's a little bit of activity, actually. You know what I mean? And then he gets reversed in the clinch, and now he's just going to sit here, too. Like, bro, you got to get active in this fight. Santos missed weight. Bro is completely, like, he's not dehydrated. He didn't have to rehydrate at all. He's coming into this fight fresh. You got to be the aggressor. Torres seems like the best value, but it's risky. Definitely risky. Definitely risky, I would say. I mean, Dawson can get chin, but Dawson is really, really good at just sticking to guys. He's got such a solid wrestling game plan, and Torres probably doesn't let him get it off, but yeah, the crowd getting rowdy on this one, and they deserve it. Naimov is just hugging, bro. Santos slapping his side. He's slapping him like a side of beef. What's the cellular structure looking like on this side? Oh, Santos memeing now. Okay, but do something about it then. Bro, I am so sick and tired of these fighters out here showboating and memeing and not actually taking control of the fight. You're out at range now, Myron. I always call him Marion Santos. I don't know why. I think it's because it looks Maybe it's like a little dyslexia thing. It looks like Marion Barry. Again, showing my age. Chonky Santos. Yo, for real. Hey, what up, Sigma? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, and you ain't lying, too. You can see it, too. You see he's got a little barrel chest going on. Bro looks like an old school pro wrestler the way that his shorts are puffing the bottom of his gut out. Bro legitimately looks like a 1984 WWF wrestler. That's why when he was doing the slaps on the side of Naimov, that's what it was. He was referencing Randy Savage. He was referencing Jesse the Body Ventura. I'm going to come out here and lay a hurting on Naimov. That was a good uppercut. How many times do I keep asking for a video tour of that VHS collection? Brother, okay. You have to ask for it during the week, though. This is what I'm saying, dude. Ask me on a weekday. Send me a DM on a weekday so that I'm not on stream. Because, like, I'll get sidetracked on stream and then I'll forget. But, like, I will do it. I just have to be, like, not in the middle of being live. But I am down to do it. I'm going to do it. I got the room on the camera, new phone and everything. That was a good knee for Santos. Santos is walking away with this fight because Naimov is not doing anything. Hollywood is for the birds. Foreign films are where it's at. Wheelchair. Okay. Hey, tell me some of your more recent foreign film picks. I am certainly a fan of foreign films. Depending on what it is, obviously. I would judge them the same as any other film. But I'm certainly down. Oh, Korea and Denmark have been killing it. Hey, well, I know a certain person from Denmark who loves film as well. So, Bloomis, what are the cool films coming out of your country, bro? Let us know. What can compare to Pusher? Still got to watch the second and third ones of those. All right, this fight is not great. This is just not it right now. Mostly because Naimov is just not doing anything. This is not the Naimov that I was expecting. No, it was not very close. Stop lying to your boy. That is not the right thing to tell this dude in the corner right now. Bro is out here telling him that round was close. It was not close. That was not a close round at all. It was only close if you count inactivity. You should not be counting inactivity as closeness in a round. Stalemate does not equal close. Yeah, Naimov trying to psych himself up. He's barking to himself in the corner there. Oh, yes, UFC BJJ 4 is happening. I think that my boy Chase is planning on watching that. Have any of you guys been watching UFC BJJ? I have not seen any of it. Not that I'm opposed to it. I would watch it, but I've got the CJI. What more do I need? Craig Jones does it right. All right, let's see if Naimov can actually turn up in this round. Oh, there you go. That was a good one. Oh! Uh-oh! Wow. Oh, all right. Well, then that's how you do it then, Myron Santos with the knockout in round 3. Right when Naimov was starting to turn up. Golly, boy. Golly. A little bit of an early stop, I would say. I think Jason Herzog pounced on that one a little bit early, but it was a solid shot, though. That was a solid shot. Damn. Yeah, those first 2 rounds were not great, but get a finish, you make it all okay. Naimov, when his opponent isn't an inflated flyweight who he can't foul against without repercussions, well, you see the outcome of that now, don't you? The disrespect on Barbosa, can you speak on that? I love the homie. Let's go, man. Yeah, no, absolutely. I talked about that a lot on the podcast, actually. I talked a lot about that, saying that Barbosa is still a dude who can win fights. And the fact that people are putting all of this emphasis on Jalen Turner coming back after a stint that was atrocious. I mean, like Jalen Turner, obviously there are like deeper things going on with him. And I don't want to speculate too much about his mental state and all that kind of stuff. But like, he himself was saying that he needed some time away because he was going through some stuff or whatever. And I think he went to like a sports psychologist or whatever. Like all of that, dude, get yourself right. I'm not trying to talk shit about that. What I'm saying though is that I'm always skeptical about fighters taking the time off and then coming back and thinking that that's going to be the thing that changes the course for them, that changes the tides. So Edson Barbosa, he might not be consistently winning anymore, but like he still can win fights. And Jalen Turner in a compromised state coming back after a time off and on a losing streak still with that, I think that Edson Barbosa might be a sleeper on this one. I don't know why he's getting so trounced in the predictions. All right, Myron Santos gets the win. Nice knockout. Predator's Badlands was terrible, IMO. The blonde chick wouldn't shut the fuck up, and her constantly saving the Predator literally just made him a pussified yonta. Took me right out of the movie. So foreign and old movies all the way. Got you. Okay. So yeah, that's kind of what I was hearing about it being like Disney-fied. Yeah, the one time, they're playing the replay right now, and the one time that Naimov actually gets a nice overhand, Santos just counters it beautifully with the power shot. Bomb. I want to see the actual stoppage, though. I think this should be this right here. It was clean, though. Yeah, he did kind of cover up. All right. Never mind. Maybe it was a good stoppage. Yeah, he was doing the don't hit me no more pose. Fair enough. Talking about his weight miss over here. It was a miscalculation that won't happen again. All right, well, don't let it happen again then. Shit, man, anything by Anders Thomas Jensen or Park Chan-wook? Yeah, Park Chan-wook is that the Parasite guy? Just saw a Yorgos Lanthimos remake of that old Japanese movie Save the Green Planet and No Other Choice by Chan-wook. Okay. I have heard of a couple of those. I think I've heard a couple of those being talked about on Red Letter Media. I hope Barbosa gets the W. Always like vets winning. Same, bro. Same. And again, like, and I'm a fan of Jalen Turner. I think he kind of screwed himself over in a lot of ways. But I think he's still got it. Like he's not so out of it. I mean, granted, he did not look good against Drakkar Klose, and it might be getting close to, no pun intended, close to the time that he should be thinking about hanging it up. But that doesn't mean that he can't still get a win, though. Good stop. Naimov was grappling Herzog after the stop. You're right. Yeah, no. After rewatching it, you are correct. It's CTE. I think it looked that way a little. Like, I think from the angle that we were at, it was because we were like to Herzog's back, so it kind of looked like he sprang forward a little bit too fast, I think. But no, it was a good stop. That was fine. If Edson wins, I'm gonna pogo stick a shotgun. Goddamn, bro. Chill, my guy. Everybody, let's all take a moment to admire the queen, Megan O'Leary, who's gracing us with her presence on screen right now, looking fabulous after having a child. Good Lord. Bong Joon-ho is the Parasite guy. My bad. Train to Busan might be my favorite zombie movie. Shout out to South Korea. Yes. I have heard a lot of good things coming out of South Korea. I saw Parasite and quite enjoyed it. I thought Squid Game was okay. I thought it was a little bit overhyped, but I understand why people enjoyed it. And I'm down. I'm cool with all of it, man. Like, a good story. something compelling, I can certainly get into it. And I always think that it's very, very casual if you're a film fan to not be down with subtitles. I'm like, bro, come on. Like, are you an adult here? Bong Joon-ho has only made bangers. Memories of Murder, Snowpiercer, Mother, Barking Dogs Don't Bite. All of his movies are worth a watch. Good call. In fact, then, right before this fight starts, hold on one second. Bloomis, here's a little bit of something for you as well. I knew right where it was at. If I could recommend a foreign film to you, I believe that this is, I want to say Thai. I think Thai. Yeah, I believe that this filmmaker is Thai. This is Penek Ratanarawong. This is Last Life in the Universe. This is one of my favorite foreign films ever. I love this movie so much. It is a gorgeous story. And I saw it one time on TV back in the day when, like on one of the movie channels, long time ago. What year is this? Couldn't even tell you everything's in, I believe, Thai on the box art here. But this movie is like one that yeah, like I said, I cannot say enough good things about this film. I absolutely adore this movie. So if you want a recommendation for a foreign film from me, this one right here, Last Life in the Universe, highly recommend it. Love this movie. Like I said, I knew right where it was on the big shelf. I haven't watched it in a while. I might have to put that on next time I do some cardio. Was Jalen the one who tried walk-off KOing Moicano then lost? Yes, he definitely is savage. And we were talking about his lack of fight IQ on the podcast, and I probably should have savaged him a little bit more than I did. I was giving him a little bit. I'm playing with kid gloves with Turner a little bit because I do feel for the guy, like with the mental stuff. You know what I mean? I'm very acutely aware of like mental issues and stuff. You know, I try not to go too hard when it comes to that kind of stuff because I know that it can be very hard for people. But there really is no excuse for that one. that was pretty bad. Is this Dern's man or am I crazy? No, CTE, you are not crazy. Antonio Trocoli is Mackenzie Dern's man and also a steroid abuser. No distance coming up on this one. Probably a good call on that E-Money. I Saw the Devil is a must watch. I got to get a list of these. Throw them in the Discord. Throw them in the Discord for me. I'll seek some of them out. If Megan wants another child, Pinker is ready, bro. I mean, I don't know if Joe B would be so cool with that, but your boy would be. You had the next fight going over 1.5, brother. No. Although, to your credit, Savage, sometimes Mansour Abdul Malik is not always the quickest starter, so he might still get a late finish in this fight. So you might be all right with that. Think of recommending a movie and being real about it. It's on my list. Yeah, dude, again, man. Like I said, I haven't watched it in a while. I really need to go back and rewatch this. But I remember connecting with this film in such a real way. Like, it's very, it's like one of those emotionally investing movies. And it's just like really, really like stuck with me. Yeah, beautiful film. You should listen to Laser Dim. He's good for calming anxiety. Is that another one of these fucking big chaotic new guys? With the auto-tune and a bunch of KGS drums and bass going on. I'm down with it though, bro. I just found out, I just posted in the Discord my my YouTube wrap-up when it came to music artists, and KMFDM was on there. That's basically where all that shit started, industrial. I'm a big industrial fan. You'll see me wearing my KMFDM shirt all the time. I love KMFDM. Plus, they are still making good music. KMFDM is still making good music now. They had a song that came out. I think I was talking about this on stream sometime recently, where I was like, they had a song come out. It's Professional Killer 2025. New song, still great. So shout out to KMFDM for being legends. They've been making music since the 80s and are still consistently good. All right, Trocoli and Abdul Malik is underway. Let's get this short fight over with. Nice 2 land for Malik early. Low kick for Trocoli. All right, Malik almost getting him up. Gets his arms on him. Goes for the takedown. Tries for the wizard. Doesn't get it. Top control for Abdul Malik. Minus 1450 is insane. Yeah, I mean, minus 1450 is also, also accurate. What is Trocoli doing, bro? He was trying to, he pulled guard on his leg. That looked like a back of the head shot, was it? It looked like Abdul Malik just hit him straight in the back of the head. Like he was moving. It was like in motion, but like where the shot landed. Oh, standing guillotine. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? How the fuck did it happen again? Bro, how could it happen again? How could it happen twice to this motherfucker? Get this guy the fuck out of here. This is the same guy. I didn't even say it, but we talked about it on the podcast. This is the same guy, Trocoli, who got standing guillotined by fucking Trayshawn Gore. He got standing guillotined by Trayshawn Gore, and it just happened again. How did it happen again? Bro, how could it happen twice? How is this dude a black belt, brother? Who gave this man black belt, brother? We must look into this. I mean, to be fair, that was a really, really sharp standing guillotine. He stood right up into it. You can see the back muscles flexing. The arms are engaged. I mean, like, he was putting all the pressure in the right way, back arched and everything. I mean, it was a good standing guillotine. But it's like, bro, you get standing guillotined once. You don't get standing guillotined again in the top level of this sport. Come on, bro. Get this guy the fuck out of here. Sorry about your bet there, Savage. Gamma, do you listen to Soul Provider? Have not heard of it. Them? Him? Again, bro, throw it in the Discord. Throw it, whether I've listened to it or not, throw it in the Discord. I will listen. I listen to every song that is thrown into the Discord. That is no lie. I love, I'm a huge music fan. Obviously, music, film, I love it all. So throw it in the Discord. I will definitely give it a listen. Easy peasy. Abdul Malik retiring Mr. Dern. Immediately tapped, didn't even fight the hands. Bro, he was too deep in the guillotine, bro. There was no fighting anything. That was a mismatch or a rig? No, dude, it was a mismatch because Trocoli is not UFC caliber. Like, this is another dude that is a why is he here kind of guy. Same with Cicada, whatever. Joe Rogan, I love you. I love you too. All right. A little bro love in the cage. Nothing wrong with that. After a nice standing gilly win, chat, I love you. I love you too. Bro got his black belt from Mackenzie Dern. Well, hopefully the juice didn't flow both ways. You feel me? We talk about that with the Santos family with Tiago and Yana. Speculation, pure wild speculation. Standing gilly is really the only gilly that isn't silly. I mean, bro, like, anytime you're jumping, then yes, you are correct. But standing gilly, when it's Trocoli, that's stone-faced seriousness right there, my guy. Lachlan, what's good, bro? Good to see you. Dude, that neck was waiting to be taken. Someone called the FBI again. No, dude, I'm telling you, trust. I am keyed in. I am keyed in to the FBI investigation. You know who's more keyed in even than myself is my podcast co-host, Chase Parton. Chase is always looking for the fix. Trust me when I tell you, this was not the fix. Tricoli just sucks. He is not UFC caliber. This guy, Tricoli, needs to be in karate combat. Tricoli, President Awesome. There's your next guy right there. Take him to karate combat and he can go lose over there too. Yama's very artist is Ian. Actually, Ian, I think you posted some Ian in the Discord, and I did listen to him. And I have to say, of the people that are more modern rappers, I liked that one. Oh, Soul Provider was his song. Yes, now that you say that, I do remember that. Yes, I did. I listened to that, and I did like it. Yeah, I thought that he actually has some shit to say. I was like, okay, this guy's got flow and bars. I was like, this is what I am looking for when I listen to rap. Good deal. I made a Discord last night. I'll drop off a list of foreign films. Yes, I saw that you joined the Discord. Thank you very much, Wheelchair Way to Heaven. Good to have you in there. And yes, looking forward to your list of foreign films. Much appreciated on that. Thank you. The GOAT, Mark Smith, would never be compromised. CTE, this is legit facts. Mark Smith is really a kind of an undersung hero of refereeing, I would say. He's consistently pretty goddamn good. He has his human errors every once in a while, but over fight, one of the better ones we have. Also, a former military man, also an active pilot, commercial pilot, that is. So, Mark Smith is kind of the OG GOAT. There's 2 blatant fixes on the Ryzen card. They got a whole list on Tapology. Blatant fixes on which Ryzen card? On the New Year's one? Or, which Ryzen card you talking about? Because, what we were talking about last night, that's how I knew. When you were talking about Ryzen with the fixes and it being Yakuza-backed from the old Pride days, I was like, okay, Wheelchair Way to Heaven is OG. He knows what he's talking about. This guy's hardcore from the old school. So I was like, yes, okay. This dude needs to stick around. But if you're saying that, I definitely would believe it. Because what people don't realize, I was trying to tell Chase about this, and he was laughing because he doesn't know the history. But I was like, dude, you don't realize that the Yakuza is so powerful in Japan. This goes outside of combat sports. This is just in culture in general. The Yakuza is so powerful in Japan that the Yakuza actually has an arrangement with the legitimate government. The Yakuza operates almost as its own corporation in Japan. They have representatives that are liaisons with the government. They are they do deals and parlay kind of things. They negotiate on behalf of other organizations. The Yakuza is a legitimately legitimized organization in Japan. That being said, what the fuck is on Yanni the Greek's face right now? Who told Yanni that was a good idea to get that goatee? Somebody get your man right here. People, are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? Who told him that thin goatee was okay? This is coming from me with my facial hair. Yanni, as a man with terrible facial hair as well, you got to know when to fold them, my guy. Unacceptable. Unacceptable facial hair on Yanni the Greek right now. Now you understand why he's number 1 of our time? I mean, he's good, bro. I don't know if I'd go that far, but if you like him that much, then that's fine, I understand that, different generations are going to have different frames of reference when it comes to what they appreciate in art. So, if you like him that much, then, post some more of his stuff. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, legitimately. Certainly better than some of the other shit you'd be posting. I'm kidding, brother. It's all love. Plus, I got to be careful what I say to Sigma anyway, because Sigma is the dude who's actually out here kicking asses and taking names in a legitimate way. Brother's going to be out here snatching necks and cashing checks in the big leagues. Mark Smith doesn't seem to ever be in any controversy, at least compared to other refs. This is a very legitimate fact. Like I said, he's had his minor times where he's made an errant bad call or whatever. It's a ridiculously hard job to have as a referee in this sport. Oh my God, they're showing the amount of takedowns that Merab had. I just posted the reel today, early this morning, about this when we were talking about how Merab had 49 takedown attempts in the first fight with Petr Yan. Good fucking Lord. So ridiculous. Oh, the fixes are on the New Year's card? Oh, shit, dude. Now I definitely got to watch. Come on, bro. What are the fixes? I mean, I guess tell me about them when we get closer. I'll put the money down. I like easy money. This is why I watched that most recent video from Upper Echelon. If you're not a fan of Upper Echelon on YouTube, I highly recommend that channel. Really, really quality work that Upper Echelon does. I watched the video that he did about predictive markets and how predictive markets are really like one of the best indicators of what actually is going to happen in the world, because it's essentially crowdsourcing information. Everybody trying to make money off of it can sway that based on there being a financial incentive, but all things being equal, predictive markets are one of the best indicators of what actually is going to happen going forward in the future. So that being said, I'm kind of thinking about getting into Polymarket a little bit. Not because I want to like lose my house or any of that kind of stuff, but just more to be aware of it, because it really, like, if you want to know the future, look at the predictive markets. And that being said, if we know that there's a fix in, I'll take a little bit of free money. Free money? I'd like some of that. Next leg, Barbosa versus Turner, no distance. I don't know about that one, bro. Who do you think, which out of the two of those do you think is the reason that there would be no distance in that fight, E-Money J? Do you think, if you're not confident that Edson Barbosa gets the knockout, do you think that it's going to be Jalen Turner, and how does he do that? Because neither of those guys are going to be going for submission attempts, maybe off chance perhaps. But in the general sense, I highly doubt that either Barbosa or Turner, maybe Turner, might go for some submission shit. Also, Jalen Turner might get the knockout, think that he has it, walk away, and the fight's not even over. Yeah, it's good for business. We have it too. They're called the CIA. I feel you, brother. I feel you on that. We don't need to get too deep into all of that. That's just depressing shit right now, how rigged life is. Also, shout out to the CIA. We know you're watching. Homeland Security out here on your boy. Maybe that's why the channel has not succeeded just yet. They let their guard down because of Karate Combat. They looked away for a second. Your boy went hot for a minute. Barbosa highlights got me into the UFC. I don't need to see him getting chinned again, brother. I feel you on that. I feel you. Edson Barbosa, he's one of those longtime fighters. I said this on the podcast. I was kind of a crazy little factoid. Edson Barbosa only had 6 professional fights outside of the UFC. All wins, but 6 fights before entering the UFC. He has been in the UFC, I want to say, since like 2010 or something like that. He's been in the UFC for a ridiculous amount of time. So maybe it was later than that. Maybe it was like 2019. But either way, whatever. The point is that he has been in the UFC for his entire career, basically. So you get accustomed to the greatness of these guys, but you also got to acknowledge that time marches on, So, I don't know. But I do think that Edson Barbosa can still win fights. I think that his physique is insane for his age. He is a person that ages in reverse, as I have said. So, we shall see. Tell us how you got into Yan. Was it the Russian serial killer look? No, I got into Petr Yan. Okay, this is actually kind of an interesting story, I guess. Before I started Yama, way back when I was going to bars to watch fights and stuff like that, I was already acknowledging how much I watched the sport. And I was like, okay, if you watch this sport as much as you have been, if you are that into this sport, like more so than, I was never, like, I loved hockey and I was always into hockey and I enjoyed watching hockey, but like, when I got into MMA, like, you know how it is as a fight person, you get into MMA. And I was like, okay, if you're going to be this into MMA, if you're going to devote this much amount of time to it, then you probably should start trying to make it work for you in some way. So this is way before I thought about content. I was like, all right, how can you make it work for you? And there were two things that I thought of. One was betting, which, you know, obviously that's a literal gamble. And the other one was sports writing, because I'm a writer. So, like, I said, okay, then if you're going to follow MMA like this and you want to start writing about it, why don't you try to pick a couple of fighters and do some pieces on them? And I saw that Petr Yan was making his debut. So before his debut, I went and watched one of his fights from one of the Russian leagues that he was in. And I was like, oh, this dude is legit. Like, he got a really, and this is also before I recognized and realized that, like, fighting outside of the UFC is not a great indicator of how they're going to do in the UFC. But so at the time, I'm like, okay, you know, this guy is pretty good. I thought that he looked good outside. I was like, let me pay keen attention to his fight. And I watched his fight. He won his fight. I thought he looked great. And I started writing an article about him, but then for whatever reason, stuff in my life didn't, you know, it's got in the way, whatever. I never ended up actually pursuing writing for covering the sport, like as a, you know, like a sports journalist or anything like that. So that's the basic story of it, was that I was going to be an MMA reporter essentially. And I just stopped, but that's how I got into Petr Yan specifically, because he was just a random fighter that I picked that was making his debut, and he did great. So became a fan ever since. Go look at Tapology. Just look at their records. You talking about the Ryzen card? I'll take a look. Barbosa really is a legend, and he always takes the hard fights. Nothing but admiration for him. Dude, I agree. Edson Barbosa he fits the bill of the type of fighter that is my favorite type of fighter. He's not a shit talker. He's a dude that goes out there, fights his hardest every time, and, you know, he wins or loses, but he always tries his hardest, and he's a professional. That's what I really value a lot in this sport. That's why Clay Guida was my favorite fighter for a very long time. Unpopular opinion. I like Merab in general over Yan. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion at all. Merab grew on me like a venereal disease. Such a wholesome guy with his evolving striking. Is actually entertaining to watch. Okay, what I'll say about Merab is something that I said in an old Yama episode. Merab is potentially one of the greatest fighters that we have in the modern era of this sport. I think that he is making a solid case for being higher up on the GOAT list than he potentially already is. That being said, Merab is dumb. Flat out, Merab is not intelligent. So there are times when Merab opens his mouth and very, very goofy shit comes out of it. In fact, in the Yama episode, I was talking about all of the stuff that was leading up to one of Merab's fights. I forget which one it was. I think it might have been when he won the belt for the first time, you know, like when he first got the belt. I was talking about all of the lead up to that fight. That was out when he was like hanging out at the bar with the Mexican mariachi band, and he was drinking before the fight, and he like hurt his foot or something. Like, there was a bunch of shit that he was getting into before the fight. And I was like, dude, Merab, like, just fight. Stop being such a moron. But he can't help himself because he's dumb. So I like Merab as a fighter. I don't dislike him as a guy. I just acknowledge that he's a bit of a fucking idiot. Hot tub with Merab all day. Nothing gay about hanging out in a hot tub with your homeboy. Obvious what the fixed fights are. Got you. Okay, yeah. They just posted some on Tapology, so I haven't delved into it yet. If these guys with 4 MMA fights have any kickboxing records, but they're fighting crafty 30-plus vets. Got you. Yeah, keep me posted on that. Let me know what the deal is. I'm definitely curious about that. And that's the kind of stuff that I report on as far as videos go and stuff. So if it's something that, you know, if there's a legitimacy to it that warrants a video, I possibly could make a video about it. Never knew that story about Yan. Thanks for sharing. Oh yeah, of course, bro. Absolutely. Thank you for being interested in it. That's the kind of MMA minutia that I could never share with anybody outside of Yama. So I appreciate having the opportunity to share it. Merab is a wild man. I genuinely enjoy watching him fight, watching him live life more than fighting people, and his fights ain't boring by any means. He's certainly got a good sense of humor, and I do value that. Again, does not equal intelligence, but I like Merab in a general sense. All right, Baranchevsky versus Aslan is underway here. Baranchevsky, of course, the newcomer. Coming off of the Contender Series, Aslan, the Turkish knockout artist who has been terrible lately. I will never forget the fight with Billy Elikana, where the two of them were doing the house party dance with each other. Back 3 feet, bump, 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 do a little kick, and then the turnaround move. Y'all know house party? Come on, back me up on this, people. Oh, what? What the? Oh, what is happening right now? Oh, they're both going. Man, Baranchevsky's staying in this somehow, but he's getting rocked. Whoa, bro! Holy shit! 2-way action. This is wild work right now. Bro, they both knocked each other out like twice already, and they are still going. They're fighting in a phone booth. Bro, somebody get some distance. Holy shit. All right, finally they step back to get a little bit of distance and reset, but no, Aslan's back in there, swinging. Oh! Baranchevsky drops him again, and he gets over. What? God damn. That fight was chicken soup for the fucking soul right there. What the fuck? Brother. That was wild. That was like a fucking early 2000s MMA fight. That was an early 2000s UFC fight right there. That was fucking Czech Congo fighting right there. What the fuck? Bro, shout out to Ebo though. Shout out to Ebo Aslan for doing the damn thing too. I mean, he was actually meeting the challenge, but the two of them were just rock'em sock'em roboting, nobody blocking anything. That was old school MMA right there. Man, like I said, I say it's chicken soup for the soul without any qualifications. That's what I mean. That takes you right back to like UFC 100. You know what I'm saying? That takes you back to the days when the UFC cards had subtitles. UFC 45 collision course. You know what I'm saying? Whew, man. I can't wait to rewatch that one. Oh, God. You know, I rewatch all of these fights for the podcast. That was something. Love it. Love to see it. Thank you, guys. If they just put a time limit on his yap sessions, I'd be a bigger fan of Merab. There you go, CT. He needs to put his own time limits on himself. Know when to hold him, know when to fold him. A little Kenny Rogers would go a long way for old Merab. Merab yapping is hilarious, but yeah, not the sharpest tool in the shed. Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's like every once in a while you get some funny stuff out of it, and then you get some ridiculous shit where you're just like, bro, shut up, please. Supposedly, Merab is a full-blown nympho and can't stop pumping and dumping, explains the cardio, I guess. What? Is this true? Is this true, chat? Merab does live in Las Vegas. Merab explicitly said that he is not going to Thailand. He's not of that persuasion. Got to be getting it somewhere. I was just talking about Clay Guida today, only guy with long hair that let it flow and it never hindered his vision because he never stopped moving. This is facts. Chase Parton speaks of this, my co-host on the podcast, saying how when you get to a certain level of the sport, having long hair almost is a sign that you're not taking the sport seriously. Clay Guida, a man who defied that, took that conventional wisdom and turned it on its ear, said, get the hell out of here with that. What a banger, Polish Power. Bro, that fight was so ridiculous. I love it. I'm telling you, it takes me right back to exactly the times when I was getting into the sport in the first place. Legendary Polish Power, brother. does my Polish heart good. Every time that a Polish fighter wins in the UFC, my Polish/Russian side of my heritage punches the Russian side, and it makes me feel really good. Not too keen on my Russian side. So when the Polish side gets to win out, I'm very happy about this. Rock'em sock'em. Hey, Aaron, good to see you, brother. Thank you for checking in. Yes, rock'em sock'em indeed. My personal rule of never picking against Polish fighters proves itself right again. I love it, dude. So that means you're going for the GOAT Jan Blachowicz tonight as well, I hope. I want to believe it, bro. Trust. Chase was getting on my case on the podcast like I was like not wanting Jan to win. I'm like, bro, it's not that I don't want Jan to win. The fights are too close. The fights are too close, and these judges are not going for it when he's in them. So he's got to be just a little bit better. He even said that himself. Yeah, he's just got to be a little bit better than the other guys. I'm like, yeah, well, then he does have to do that. Like, you're right. He just has to be a little bit better. But he actually has to be a little bit better. Am I making sense here? I think so. Best first 2 minutes of a fight ever. Let's go. Don't care I lost the over because it was worth it. Plus just a tiny straight anyways. Good shit. Was worried though because I thought Evo was done and have a parlay on him. Yeah, no. Crazy to parlay a dude coming in off the Contender Series in general, but congratulations on it working out. But yeah, that was great. That is, man, I'm telling you, dude, like, you know, I love a technical fight as much as anybody else. You know, the strategy, the strategery of the sport, I do enjoy. But every once in a while, dude, just seeing two dudes go fucking balls to the wall, punching each other in the face is very entertaining. Motherfuckers went Hungman Choi out there. Let's go. Today I played a collab song with a Polish guy and it was good. So can I please get a hell yeah for my man Jan Blachowicz? Fuck yeah, you can. Hell yeah, Jan Blachowicz, brother. You know that I was just saying it. You already got the hell yeah for the GOAT, Jan Blachowicz, the man, the only man who actually beat Alex Pereira, and I stand by that. Go rewatch that fight. Bro, you're Russian. I knew you looked just like Tagir. I hate you. I'm only partially Russian though. I am a quarter Russian. That's why it's Russian Polish on that side, and whenever the Polish win, like I say, we just punch the Russian side into submission. Fuck yeah, I made some Polish parlays today. Let's go. Polska, baby. I never even said what my parlay was. How's my parlay doing? I mean, so far, things have been going as I expected them to, so. Oh my god, this fucking book that never works properly. Alright, where are we at here? Hold on. Okay, the parlay for today is Nazim Sadikov, Chris Duncan, Macy Barber, and Merab Dvalishvili. So nobody has fought yet, but I always got to remember that I actually pick prelims better than main card, so hopefully all of that actually comes through, but, you know, who knows. It's Jan's the most snubbed fighter in recent memory. Those judges keep screwing him. That's what Chase's point was, but bro, like what I say to that, and I agree. Like, I agree. I mean, the fights that he was in, I mean, I think that there actually was a small case for him to have won the Oldberg fight, if you really break it down as to how you should be judging this sport. That being said, if we're talking about who is going to actually win the fight, you can say, oh, well, because, the whole thing is, oh, he's 1-3-1 in his last 5. And it's like, oh, but it could have been, 3-1-1 or whatever. You could switch those all up around however you think it should be. But what actually is it? What is the boots on the ground? So if I'm out here on the podcast saying, what do I think is going to happen in this fight? We can all say collectively as a community, yeah, Jan Blachowicz was way better than his record would lead you to believe. But what does the record say? What does the paper say? What do the history books remember? We must be the oral history of this sport because the record will always reflect what the record reflects. That's how I look at it. You need Jan to win as well? Bro, I hope that he does. I literally, the clip that I posted as the reel is me starting it out by saying, I hope that tonight is the beginning of a career resurgence for Jan Blachowicz. That's what I want. I love Jan. How could you not like Jan? He was a great champion. He's a great guy, good personality. Jan Blachowicz is a man who is from Poland. He went out to fucking Utah and hung out at a rodeo. How many people from Poland are coming over to America and that's what they do? You remember that? Yama remembers. It's legit. They made Jan go out there and hang out with the bull riding guys for the embedded. You think that Jan Blachowicz is out here trying to get down with the hoedown? No. Jan Blachowicz wants to be out here partying like everybody else, but what did he do? He was a good champ and went out to go be amongst the people in the rodeo. Gotta love Jan. Come on, dude. Some respect on my boy's name. Fight was a nice little gem to show my casual friends. Yes, wheelchair away. That absolutely is the case. That was a great one. Be like, for all the because it's like all these guys will show you these clips of two dudes hugging on the cage for hours at a time, and it's like, oh yeah, this is the sport you watch. There you go. Now you have your example. Ivo Baranchevsky versus Ibo Aslan. Who would win, Prime Barbosa versus Yair Rodriguez? Ooh, that's a great fight. I would say... I would say Prime Barbosa, but I will account for the fact that Yair would probably be craftier. I think that Barbosa might be a little bit slower than Yair, even in his prime. So my gut would say Prime Barbosa would get that, but I would account for Yair pulling some crazy shit out. That would be how I would look at that one. Don't disrespect my goat Barbosa like that. He crushes Yair. I mean, there you go. You got two conflicting opinions back to back right there. Who else is 3 for 3? What up, Toby? How you doing, brother? Congratulations on being 3 for 3. Hopefully that is something that continues on for you, bro. Yama, what would you give for an Ian interview? Motherfucker, Ian would be interviewing me. Ask Ian what he would do for a Yama interview. My biggest play of the night is Jalen. Brother, I'm not going to be the one to sit here and say I told you so when Jalen does not look like the fighter you think that he's going to be against the vetted, goated Edson Barbosa that we have seen time over time. Even though he did look like shit against Drakkar Klose, but we forget about that. We don't think about that. Who even said that? Somebody else in the room? Must have been Vitz King. I think the ghost of Vitz King is somewhere in the background. But I mean, I don't think people are considering the whole picture when it comes to Jalen Turner. We'll find out here in a minute, but I'm just saying. Dude, I haven't donated in forever, so I just did. Let's go indeed. Bloom is the GOAT right now. Hold on a second here, people. Hold on. Let me do the muting and unmuting because this is important. We have got to hit the sirens for the homie Bloomis coming in with the homie Dono. My man, stand by. Here we go. What do we got here? This is a
W.
That is a major W. Absolutely. Sirens going off for Bloomis. Round of applause for my man. And of course, the choir of angels singing your praises. Brother, thank you so much for the donation, my man. Appreciate you always. Definitely the homie move. Of course, for anybody out there who is interested in supporting, your support is greatly appreciated, never required. This content will always remain free. If you are so inclined, ! Donation will get you the link. But thank you, Bloomis. You are the man. What was the community parlay in the end? Bro, we didn't even get to the community parlay. Chat was too active. We didn't get to it. But I'm down with the community parlay for anything that's remaining. We do have a little bit of downtime because of the knockout. So if you guys have any picks you want to throw in for the next couple of fights coming up, by all means, put a couple down. We will put the community parlay together. A couple of people are so new to the stream that they don't even know about the community parlay. I guess I should tell you, if you are new here, we do something called the community parlay. At the beginning of the stream, you noticed I came on 10 minutes early. We always come on early to the fights. In that 10-minute window, generally, we talk about the community parlay. If you come in early and throw down a couple of picks, we crowdsource amongst all of the recommendations as far as what people think is going to happen. I pick the 3 that jive the best, put them together. That's the community parlay. If the community parlay hits, you are the GOAT and get a drop for it. Usually when I'm over with the Vitz King, can't do it here, unfortunately, but we'll still give you a sound bite at the very least. But you get a drop for being right. You also get the punishment for being wrong, which is also just a sound bite. But either way, that's community parlay, and you're more than welcome to throw something in. Since we didn't get one in earlier, if you got picks coming up on the card, let me know. And community parlay will still be in effect because y'all are the realest, you know. The sound effects cracked you up. I only have the abbreviated soundboard here. Vitz King's house is really where where we get down, dude. I love the drops, man. I love being over there for that. Vitz King is on another new work schedule, so that's why we're not together today. He's working out how to figure that out, and he says he's going to be able to get it all adjusted at some point in the future. So trust that Vitz King will be back again, but for right now, got to do the solo thing. Also, we got to figure out what we're even going to do when I'm back with Vitz King, because the way that the chat works, if we ever have a stream like last night where the chat is going that active, it's going to be very hard to keep up with the way that we currently have it. So I'm going to have to figure something out with that. I'm used to the punishment. He strips you naked and abuses you with the soundboard. There you go. You love it. All right, so what do we got here? Let's see. Okay, so Turner, Jan, Moreno, Merab. All right, so I'm seeing Merab. I'm seeing Moreno. Seeing Moreno, Merab. Cejudo with W, go the distance. Definitely not. Try again. Merab, Pantoja versus Van, no distance. That's a crazy one right there, brother. All right, I'm seeing Merab. I'm seeing Moreno. And Jan. All right, I like that. All right, how about that? We'll go Jan, Moreno, and Merab. I think that is a very solid, very safe parlay. And I love my boy, Brendan Moreno. So I like that. Jan Blachowicz at -108. Love the value there. Brendan Moreno at plus money. Come the fuck on. How are they doing my man like that? And then Merab at a -410 is probably accurate. All right. A plus 391. Community parlay is locked in, people. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Best of luck to you. I hope that I can hit the GOAT drop, which I got to figure out which one would even be the GOAT drop over here. Maybe it'll be this one. Which one is it? Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Flawless victory.
There you go. Pretend you didn't hear it. That's it. Vitz is grounded, not allowed to change his schedule. How dare him? I know, bro. Breaking my heart not being here for the last pay-per-view of all time, conceivably. I mean, really, I acknowledged it at the beginning of the stream, but for anybody who joined a little bit later, guys, this is history right now. We are watching the last pay-per-view conceivably ever in UFC history. Nothing to say that this greedy-ass corporation won't go right back to the pay-per-view model after the Paramount deal ends, but either way, for right now at least, This is the end of an era. Play the taps. Pendulum, anyone? What does that mean? Is Pendulum a band? Because if Pendulum is a band name, that's a great band name. So my parlay minus Jalen and Evo. Yeah, I'm down with that because Jalen, I think, is the biggest wild card of all of those. You just got the Evo pick correct. So I take this is what the community parlay is, Toby. I take the things that I think are the good choices out of your selections, and I go with the good. And you can keep all of the scraps. Let's go, Jalen. Win me the bag. Fuck that. It's not even that I don't like Jalen Turner. I want him to win. It's just I'm not trusting of where his head is at. Have we not learned anything from the classic song? Who was that? Was that Basement Jaxx? Where's your head at? Where's your head at? I think that was TJF's Boy that sampled that. Yeah, Basement Jaxx. Barbosa's 70-year-old. Brother, Barbosa is a 70-year-old man who looks like he's in his mid-30s. Dude is aging in reverse. Bro has the physique of a prospect. Body of a prospect, eye of Bilal Muhammad. Sorry, Edson. I love you, bro. Can I please get a Barbosa flying knee knockout? God, I would love that. Moreno is getting smoked. E-Money J, you are smoking a piece of tinfoil, my friend. That was the conversation from last night spilling over to today. Bro is down there in South Florida hitting the tinfoil pipe. I swear that female official looks so much like Chief LaGuerta from Dexter. Oh, yeah. I'd have to, I was never the biggest Dexter fan, but I think I know who you're talking about. Post the side by side in the Discord. 14-9 as a 6'3" lightweight. Damn, that's abysmal. Bro, I mean, times are tough for Jalen, bro. Coming back after a layoff. Pardon me while I admire Brooklyn Wren jiggling around for me real quick. Okay, it's off the screen now. Coming back after a layoff, dude. Like, it's not it right now. Let's see it. Let's see Jalen Turner coming back. Jalen Turner, hair short. Fight's underway. Low kick for Turner. Another low kick. Edson kind of whiffs a kick. Oh, that was a good overhand for Edson. Inside leg kick for Barbosa. Nice body kick for Turner. Trading kicks over here. Ooh. 1-2 up top for Edson. Edson laying some power on his shots. Ooh, another one touches Turner. Oh, was it a head clash? Damn. Barbosa bleeding bad out the head. Oh, damn. Barbosa dropped. Uh-oh. Maybe it is time for Barbosa to hang it up. But how much of it is because he is spraying all over the place? Yuck. This is not great. What cut him? It was a head clash, they're saying. All right. Barbosa just needs to regroup right now. I think he's applying some pressure with Jalen Turner's body to stop the bleeding from his head. Yeah, they're showing the replay. Oh, it was an elbow. Oh, never mind. Clean shot. Shit. I mean, credit to Jalen Turner, looking good so far. Shit, man. Edson's eye looks like he's already been KO'd. Goddamn savage. He ain't out of it yet, people. Bro is still in this fight. Oh, good Lord. Oh, Barbosa looking wild right now. No. Bro, Edson, come on, bro. Get some distance. There you go, dude. Get out of there. Oh, he is bleeding out. This is not good at all. Oh, bro, tie him up. Dude, level change, Edson. Level change. There it is. Come on. Get your arms around that waist. Buy yourself some time, bro. Get yourself back into this fight. Oh, my God. He is a bloody mess. Oh, that does not look good. Bro, Edson, get the level change. Why are you standing here taking shots? Oh. All right. Fine. You're right. You go ahead, everybody. Have your fun with it. Tell me how wrong I was. I understand. I give it to Jalen Turner on this. I complete understanding that I was incorrect. The elbow was clean. Jalen Turner is back. Edson's cooked. That's legitimately the truth, though. And I did say just at least in my minor defense here, I did say that Barbosa, after the Drakkar close fight, was looking like he was close enough to the end that he probably should be thinking about hanging it up. I was more curious about how Jalen Turner was going to come back. Came back looking good. All credit to him. Poor old Yeller getting put down out here. Aaron, you ain't wrong. Hey! Curtis Yamasho is back. What up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you. My Curtis doppelganger. Yeah, hard to watch indeed. It really was. I mean, I just don't know why Barbosa didn't have the instinct to level change, you know? It was like, bro, come on, dude. That's exactly what you should have done. He was already in the position on the ground. He really should have just held himself there. Can't even rate Turner for that. Edson looked the worst he's ever looked. That is true. I mean, really, he got rocked early. The cut was bad. It's time. I mean, come on, dude. You know, I think it's probably time for Edson to hang him up. Maybe it'll happen right now. Maybe he lays the gloves down. But honestly, if Edson Barbosa is a dude who deserves a video package if he retires, I would say. Giving us some amazing highlights over the years. I like Barbosa. I just know a mismatch. I wouldn't say it was a mismatch. I would just say that this is how the sport operates, you know? Again, really what this fight came down to was where Jalen Turner's head was at. And you can see he's getting emotional right now. Bro he's a cerebral guy. And I'm not trying to be mean about that. Like, I'm the same, dude. I see a lot of similar traits in Jalen Turner that I see in myself. This is why I kind of am like empathizing with him in a lot of ways. But I know how I can get, and it does not bode well for a fist fight. You know what I mean? Like, so looked great though. So congratulations to him. I'm happy for Jalen Turner. I've always liked him. See, he's saying it. I was really emotional. Bro. Oh my God. Jalen Turner is hitting, he's hitting the heartstrings right now with this speech. Bro, Jalen is cooking in the most real way. Jalen Turner is winning the real 1 points right now. God damn. That's some real shit. It's over, chat. We lost. Only you and me, Bloomis. I don't think anybody else was going for him. They could have stopped earlier. Barbosa wasn't even hitting back for a smooth 20 seconds. Yeah. I mean, he giving him the shot to level change. He just didn't do it. He looked old and slow against a new Jalen, and a new Jalen isn't coming back worse than before. I mean, that was the big question. That was the $1 million question to me, and now I have the answer to it. So shout out to him. And like I said, that post-fight speech, That resonates right there. I will definitely have some things to say about that on Monday. Yeah, Aaron, you ain't wrong. I mean, he was too out of it to really like get on his bike, though. That's what I'm saying. He could have level changed. He could have circled out. He could have done a whole bunch of stuff. He was gone. Like betting on a protest KO versus Leon. We hate it, but it's gonna happen. Fair. Please lay him down, Edson. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was thinking that he was going to. I thought that's what was going to happen. Also, by the way, this card has been delivering in a real way so far. We've gotten nothing but finishes so far on this card. I don't want him to retire. I want him to have an easy fight. Yeah, maybe. I mean, like, it would have to be a real easy fight, though. Like, who could it even be against? You'd have to put him up against, like, a bum. You couldn't put him up against a hot prospect who's out there trying to make a name. You know what I'm saying? Like, some dude off the Contender Series would probably be able to take him out. New Diddy. I mean, definitely better than the old Diddy. I called Turner to beat Barbosa. Congratulations, my guy. Next leg, Barber versus Silva, no distance. E-Money, Jay. How many times? How many times, dude? I know that it feels galaxy brain when you get a female fight that has a finish in it and you call that correctly. But that doesn't mean that you do it every time. Why? With these female fights, bro. How many times have you been wrong about that and still go for it, bro? You're trying to eke out the one last little drop of water out of a dry well. You are extracting water from a cactus with these female fight finishes. But best of luck to you on that, because I don't have that on the parlay. So make that money, E-Money, Jay. You know that you're the homie. Turner just went over another fan. Same here. I've always been a fan. This is what I'm trying to say. I hope that this has been understood. I've always been a fan of Jalen Turner. I was just concerned for him because I know how it is to try to battle back from the mental fog. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm battling through mental, hurdles, I'm not inside of a cage having to get punched in the face while doing so. You know what I mean? Anyway. I didn't lose shit. The show goes on. Good for you, Chairway. Turner closed at a 5-1. You two are probably the only ones in here who had Edson. I get it. It wasn't about having Edson Barbosa. It was about wondering what the state of Jalen Turner was going to be. Don't mean I think Jalen will come back a future champ, but he had time to think about his career, so he's got to be better than before. That doesn't always equal up, though. Like, thinking about your career and coming back and being better that's not always the same, because the dude was on a bad losing streak before he went into the retirement. So, yeah, you think about it a whole bunch, but can you still come back and perform is the thing. Is there another Unk he can get matched up with? What's Jim Miller fighting at? I don't think they're the same weight class. I want to see a Barbosa versus Bobby Green. There you go. That works. That's another Unk fight that could possibly work. Although I think Bobby Green probably TKOs Barbosa at this point. Barbosa needs to hang it up, bro. Macy KO, TJF has spoken. All right. Look, man. If it happens, then again, Galaxy Brain. Take it and run. Take it and run. I'll be happy. Macy made weight, Macy didn't have a seizure backstage. I guess we're already winning. Hey, Thinker, do you vape because you have an oral fixation? No, but I do think it is definitely habitual. So maybe not a fixation, but certainly a habit. Wink, wink. I mean, Macy could get a sub. I wouldn't bet on it, though. I don't think Macy's getting a sub or a knockout. Against it's Natalia Silva that she's fighting, right? I mean, Natalia Silva, who's was supposed to be the next big thing. Turner can smuggle tarantulas past security. That is true. That is definitely true. That's legitimately true. Jalen Turner and his interest in tarantulas is kind of odd to me, but then again, I've never understood people who are interested in exotic animals. That's a weird area. In fact, I don't know if you're familiar with nose ring theory. You've heard of this before, like, that like dating women with nose rings is like asking for problems kind of thing. I have often said that I have snake theory, which is basically the same thing, but instead of nose rings, it's snakes. Girls who are interested in snakes, stay away. Like, there's no, not for me. Not for me. If they have an interest in snakes or lizards, iguanas, bearded dragons, yeah, you can keep all that. Wouldn't hate Barbosa moving up to 155 for his final fight against Miller. If that's only a way to part, I would be okay with that. Jalen Turner and Vettori decision are my only two locks tonight. Well, Jalen Turner did not. Oh, Jalen Turner to win in Vettori by decision. Fair enough. After Fajeda missed weight, I thought a lot of what I said on the podcast kind of went out the window. So I'm kind of leaning towards Vettori winning, but I'm just staying away from that fight and hoping that Fajeda wins, because even if Vettori is the better pick, he's an anti-Semite, so fuck him. Vaping is for nerds and virgins. How much do you vape? Tastes like sour apple and never knowing the touch of a woman. Have you had... you have to watch the tape to keep saying, I don't know what I'm talking about. Brother, I do watch the tape. Bro, I have a podcast where we talk about every single fight for every card. Like, I have watched a lot of fights. I have watched a lot of these people's fights. That's why you're telling me to watch the tape and you are the one fading Fatima Klein. What are you talking about right now? You're telling me to watch tape when you are fading Fatima Klein, future champion Fatima Klein. Get out of here. Vaping is worse than smoking cigarettes? Based on what? Diet Coke is worse for you than regular? I mean, dude, I know that you're a little bit newer here. With my history with health, trust that with what I've been through, like if what I'm doing is vaping, then I'm pretty, we're okay with that. This is a manageable risk as far as I'm concerned. I've got 3 nose piercings. Watch yourself. I mean, I didn't make up the theory. How many snakes do you have? I have a buddy/neighbor many years ago back in Spokane who had hissing cockroaches. Bro, cockroaches as pets? What the fuck? Tarantula, scorpion, etc. And after I moved, thankfully, his scorned ex released After it's moved, thankfully, his scorned ex released them all in his apartment. Oh my God. Savage. What? Or after you moved. Okay, it was a buddy/neighbor that you had, and after you moved, his ex let all of his crazy pets loose in his apartment? Oh my God. How the fuck what did he do? What did he do about that? Was bro really a savage and just went in there with his bare hands and picked them all up and put them back in their enclosures? I smoked cigs instead. Twitch banned my unusual name for them. What was the name? I do love reptiles. I'll catch snakes and lizards in my yard all the time. Don't keep them because snakes eat mice. But I love reptiles. I mean, don't you want them to eat mice, or do you need mice for your animals or something? My girl caught a huge chameleon, which was beautiful. I mean, I'm not opposed to them in the wild. Like, animals in the wild are cool. Like, you know, wild animals are meant to be in the wild. I just don't understand trying to domesticate an animal that is potentially deadly, and also there's no like connection with. Back when I was still listening to Bill Burr, which sadly I don't do anymore, but back when I was listening to him, this was a point that actually resonated with me from him, where he was saying it's like, if you have a snake as a pet, do you really think that there's like an empathetic connection that you have with that animal? It's an instinctual creature that's always thinking about self-preservation. Like, there's no actual connection with an animal like that, I would think. I don't know. What do I know? My man Van looking like a world beater. Fight me, man. He will win against Pantoja, against the GOAT of flyweight. It's a big challenge, but it'd be cool. I said it on the podcast. Hey, if he ends up being the new champ, new blood in that division, I'm okay with it. I am certainly okay with it. Future champ, she's overrated. E-Money J, don't talk to me about watching tape if that is your take, all right? I have no snakes, but I did date a girl who had a python. We broke up. Did you break up because of the python? And what about her personality made you break up, and how does it relate to her having a python? Because I guarantee you that there's a connection there. I know this from firsthand experience myself. My ex-fiance, emphasis on the ex, was also a girl who had an interest in exotic snakes. And yeah, I'm very glad that did not go any farther than where it went. Dude, I hate cockroaches, brother. I live in Florida, my man. Cockroach capital of the universe. That's one of the reasons why I love this place so much. My current apartment, like where I live now, I don't want to jinx it, but as far as pest control goes, like almost every other apartment that I've ever been in has had some type of bug problem, which is just like normal in Florida. I'm not trying to say like I lived in like slums or anything like that. You get bugs from time to time, call an exterminator in, not a problem, whatever. This place has been really, really good about bugs. So I'm praying that stays that way. Fun story from when I was in college real quick. I was living on my friend's couch for a little while. I was in between places. And this was at the very end of my time in college. So it was like, yeah, I'll finish out school. I only had a couple more like weeks to go kind of thing. So like it was like 4 weeks or something like that. I was like, yeah, I'll just live on the couch for 4 weeks. I'll get myself an apartment after that. Living on the couch in this dude's place, it was the most roach-infested place that I have ever seen in my life. He would have exterminators come in on a weekly basis, and I'm not kidding. I'm not joking about this. On a weekly basis, he would have an exterminator come in. They would be gone for about 5 hours after the exterminator would come in and be right back again. It was insane. It was so bad. This is an image that is burned into my brain, and I hate to put this on you guys, but you got to hear it if I had to see it. The infestation was so bad. On a microwave where like the LCD thing is with the numbers, like where it shows you how much time is left on the microwave, the infestation of bugs was so bad that there would be roaches crawling inside of the microwave in that portion. Like it got to the point where you had to throw a microwave out because he was making food and there were bugs inside of the microwave. One of the grossest things I have ever seen in my life. That place was horrible, horrible. And that's my life. Back in the day, anyway. Luckily, I'm in a much better place now. Her last fight, she won a split against an old lady. She did not. What are you talking about, dude? She won a split. She won a unanimous decision and crushed Angela Hill. The old lady part, maybe, but split? What are you talking about? Cockroaches and mice I really hate. Thankfully, we don't have much of a mouse problem in Florida, but I can understand it. I mean, thankfully, because I was gone, but yeah, he didn't care at all. He just said they'll come out and he'll catch them. That's wild, dude. You got to be you're built differently if that's how you look at that kind of thing. Shout out to your boy. I meant I don't keep the snakes inside after catching them because they eat mice. Okay, got you. Yeah. So better to have them on the property for sure. Yeah, let wild animals be wild animals. If you really want to be real, after watching things like Tiger King and that Ape Crazy show and whatever, I'm not even sold on the idea of pets, period. Like, Yamakat I had to save because he was going to die if I didn't take him in. And I do love him very much. And I like, because we have domesticated animals as a society, I'm like, okay, I guess there is some validity to it, you know, because these domesticated animals might not be able to survive without being domestic. But like, I don't like the idea of keeping pets. Like, animals are meant to be animals. They are meant to be in the wild. They are meant to act and operate as wild beasts. So having them in the home feels wrong to me. But whatever. That's another other story. And the damn mice eat my feed for the... Yeah, exactly. You definitely want to have snakes on the property for sure. Hopefully they don't fuck with your other animals, though. Pet connection, hell yeah. Me and my cat blink, and the world becomes a better place. Aw. That's sweet. Yeah, and that's kind of how I feel with Yamakat, even though he's a little schizophrenic. You know, he's got PTSD from being out there on the streets. That's why we connect, me and Yamakat. I wonder where that little guy is. I ended up having to play therapist and boyfriend, and it just stopped being a healthy dynamic. I don't know how that relates to the snake, though. I think that I think that there's a deeper connection there. Just my hunch. But if I've had it and you've had it, and there's snakes involved in both, because that is not unlike my relationship, but maybe not. Maybe not. I just think me and my fiance just weren't compatible after a while, and I went into that a little bit too early, I think, you know? This is why I always preach. You'll hear me talking about, like, know the person that you are trying to spend the rest of your life with as intimately as possible, and I'm not talking in a sexual connotation. I'm talking about knowing the minute details about this person if you're going to have them in your life forever. That, I think, was my fatal flaw. Bro, cockroach capital of the for real here in Florida? For real, for real. Especially on a farm. Yeah, I bet. Don't want to lose my winning streak. I went 14 for 15 on the Volktoporia. I don't know if I've mentioned that before. Yes, I think you have once or twice, my friend. Let me pet my African water buffalo in peace. How'd you get that in England? Motherfucker, y'all can't even have Doberman pinchers anymore in England. How'd they get an African water buffalo? Y'all motherfuckers have outlawed Rottweilers. Hot take, but if you miss weight, I feel like the opponent should get to choose the person's walkout song. TJF coded. Walking out to It's Raining Men. I do like that idea, though. He has a nice home here. I feed him Watsits and Lucasade every day, and he's fine. I got you, bro. Good shit. Domesticated species can't survive in the wild after this amount of deviation from their wild counterparts, so there's really no choice. Yeah, that's where my head's at with it, CTE. Just conceptually, I mean, I don't particularly jive with the idea. Man's domain and all this shit. All right, Fajeda and Vittoria is underway. Big blockhead versus smaller, overweight blockhead. Your cat has PTSD too? Yeah. That's what happens when you take in street cats. I got mine young too. He still has, noticeable traits, but he's getting better. He's just very skittish. He won't sit on your lap or anything like that. He gets really, really afraid when other people come over to the place. Like, even people who have been over before, he gets really afraid of. Like, he'll just go and hide behind the couch until they leave. Like, when I went out of town one time, I was out of town for like 3 days, just a short trip. My friend came over to watch the house and like feed him and stuff. She said that she never saw him. Not one time. She's like, and I never saw him one time. Don't know where he was hiding. All right, Vittori goes in for a takedown. Fajeda doing a good job there. Low kicks for Vittori have been working. Come on, BJJ Fajeda. BJJ Hader. Man, a lot of excitement in this fight so far. You can hear the crowd going nuts. Yeah, I look at all my animals as a purpose, not pets. Yeah, well, you're a farmer, so I guess it's a little bit different there. My Great Pyrenees is the livestock guardian. Farm animals are profit or food for home. Cats are mousers, so everyone has a purpose. Yeah, I mean, you can also love your animals. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, there's, there can be a connection, but like keeping it in perspective, I think, is kind of the right way to go. And definitely not trying to domesticate that which cannot be tamed, which is what, if you ever watched, people talk about Tiger King, but the real show to watch was that Ape Crazy show by the same guy. If you've never seen that show, I highly recommend it to see just how fucking insane some people can be. Similar to Tiger King, but the ape one is crazy because like they're so, they're close to humans, but they're not human. So it's like, it's weirdly depressing and very off-putting. Hard to put into words, but I do recommend watching that documentary if you have the chance. Oh, there you go. Fajeda. Couple good shots. Saying that Vettori is looking like he wants to wrestle. It's like, no, he is just doing whatever like he always does. Also, Fajeda swinging wild at range. Bro, you're going to get countered like that. Doesn't matter. Marvin Vettori has no power in his hands. Oh, that was a good shot for Vettori. Fajeda, get this guy to the ground. Get Vettori down. Why are you trying to strike with this blockheaded motherfucker? Oh, Fajeda overcommitting to the kick. This dude is swinging at crazy range, kicking as well. He just overswung the kick and then slipped on a banana peel. Both these fighters are meh. Yeah. Aaron, you were not wrong. Bop, second best entry song? Based. You choose Raining Men every time? Goated. Barbie Girl, another classic choice. There's a song by Mindless Self-Indulgence called F-Slur. I won't say the actual word, but you might be able to guess it. Another good choice. Wonder if they would allow that. All right, Fajeda had him on the ground for a second, bro. You got to take advantage of that. Use your grappling, guy. Why would anybody strike with Marvin Vettori? It's just such a dumb idea. The guy cannot be knocked out. I mean, they're saying that Fajeda took that round. I don't think so. I mean, Marvin did not get his wrestling game plan off, but it was a pretty even round, all things considered. Fajeda was overswinging everything. Bro, my stream was showing them walking out, changed stream, and now I'm a minute into the fight. These perfectly legit sites are all over the place. Well, exactly. That's why I always keep the timer on screen here. Try to help you guys out a little bit at least. Marvin does have a nice sleeve. I'll give it to him. Yeah. Yeah, that is nice ink. Yeah, I agree. I don't like when they curve the sleeve over to the chest unless they're going to do like a full upper body thing. Maybe he's going to, but like I'd say do the sleeves first, and then if you're going to curve it over afterwards. That's just me though. I don't know. What do I know? Don't ever connect. That's I love all my animals. Our new goats. Oh, yes, your new goats. I love your goats. What'd you end up naming them? The babies are adorable, but the mom wants to ram the shit out of me every time my back's turned. That's cute. Cute for now, at least, until it actually hurts you. Be careful. All right, round 2. See if Fajeda actually takes this thing to the ground. Yep, Marvin Vettori always the one initiating the level changes. Brother, Fajeda, you are the one that actually wrestles out of the two of you. Low kick for Fajeda. Ooh, good shots for Vettori. Nice step-in shots. Fajeda needs to close distance better. Like, he keeps swinging from miles away. Get closer before you initiate your shots. And really, just get this thing to the ground. I do not know why he thinks that this is the right idea. Stop standing with Marvin Vettori. You're not going to be able to win a fight against Marvin Vettori by doing this. Not Fajeda, specifically. He is not that guy. He's not of the caliber of a fighter who beats Marvin Vettori on the feet. Speaking of man versus animal thinker, did you ever catch Grizzly Man from 2005, Werner Herzog? Yes, I did. I saw Grizzly Man. Interesting film, interesting subject matter. I mean, the fact that he didn't show the footage is kind of like, come on, bro. A little bit of a cock tease, I would say, but anyway. Not that I want to see that, but like, come on, dude. You make a documentary about a guy whose hubris gets him eaten by bears, and then you don't show the video footage of him getting eaten by the bears. You have this footage. Don't show this footage to anyone ever. It's like, all right, well, what about us? What about the people who are watching your documentary, Werner Herzog? Marvin is short by an inch, his coach told him. Or that's what she said, ha. He's short by an inch on his strikes? I mean, Fajeda's the one who's been a mile away on his strikes. Ooh, there's a good connection for Fajeda and for Vettori. They clash. It's exactly the fight that I thought it was going to be, though, too. I mean, aside from I thought Fajeda was going to try to initiate more wrestling, it's just two guys punching each other in the face with no real outcome from it. This is the difference between this type of fight and the Evo versus Evo fight. Like, that's two guys punching each other where there's fireworks and somebody goes out. This is two guys punching each other and nothing really happens. It's just tag, you're it, tag, you're it. Fajeda is cooking. If he's thinking he can... Fajeda is cooked if he thinks he can KO Vettori. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I don't know why he thinks he should be standing and trading with him. Take him to the ground. Shoot a takedown. If you don't get it, shoot another one. Does no one learn anything from Merab? Merab is out here getting 49 takedowns in a fight, and no one learns. And so we just have to sit through this. You know what I'm saying? We just have to sit through these guys basically just tagging each other with no outcome in sight. Like, yes, is it cool to see guys punching each other in the face? I love fighting. Of course it is. But is it leading to anything? No. There it is. Get him to the ground. He abandons the single leg. Nice combo for Vettori there. There it is. Go. Get him down. Oh, my God. He keeps... At least he's initiating. Look, I'll take my victories where I can take them. At least he is initiating the shots. This looks like it's going to be potentially 1-1 going into the third, possibly 2-0 Fajeda, depending on how you scored that first round. But that was clearly Fajeda's round here in the second, I would say. Oh, they're saying better round for Vettori? Fuck that. That was another Fajeda round to me. We've seen over and over that highly intelligent animals turn violent in captivity. Look at orcas in captivity and how they act in the wild. This is exactly it. In fact, CTE, that's funny that you say that, because after watching Blackfish was when I really first ever thought that domesticating animals or keeping animals in captivity is a bad idea. You know, and I, as a Floridian, grew up on SeaWorld. In fact, if you want to get real, there's another documentary. I'd have to find out the name of it, but it was actually about Miami Seaquarium. Look into Miami Seaquarium, one of the most corrupt and disgusting organizations and places to ever exist. Most insidious theme park / water park, whatever you want to call it, themed attraction ever to exist. Miami Seaquarium was run by a bunch of huckster con men who legitimately would go out on whale hunting expeditions and capture orcas, steal them out of the wild. Was instrumental in the whole orca training shows and all of that stuff. And I also, I'm from South Florida. I was very familiar with Miami Seaquarium, so I am keenly aware of this. And let nature be nature. There you go. Has him on the ground. There. Oh, get the guillotine. He got silly. He not really. Angle doesn't look great on it. But Fajeda getting silly. I don't care. I like the attempt. I am happy with that. Fajeda coming out strong with some wrestling. This is what I'm talking about. Which really does need to happen because he is known to gas. Tank not looking terrible so far, but of course we've got 4 minutes left in this round. Got the headlock there again. I mean, stays with the choke. Nah, he's abandoning it. Damn it. All right. Yeah, I mean, Fajeda is certainly not great off of his back, so if he's going to be on the ground, he needs to be doing better than this. But I still like the attempts, though. This is the right thing to do. Keep the pressure on and get out of striking range. Close the distance and get your hands on him, because striking with Marvin Vettori does you no favors. That was a very sloppy kick that Fajeda just put out there. He might be starting to slow down here. This might be where the shit hits the fan as far as the gas tank goes. Rogan saying he wants to see urgency out of Vettori. It's like, no shit. Oof, good shot for Fajeda. Vettori also bleeding out of his nose right now. What else is new? Yeah, Vettori might have a broken nose. He is breathing out the mouth a lot right now. And Fajeda going for the leg again. It's all going to plan, people. This is Galaxy Brain St. James in action right now, everybody. I hope you're witnessing greatness. What did I say on the podcast? He knows he has an iron chin. Exactly. This is what I said on the podcast. Why would you strike with this man? I mean, the only thing that I got wrong is thinking that he was going to do it all 3 rounds. But if he's up on the scorecards, which, I mean, conceivably he might be. Oh, another 1-2 for Fajeda. That looked really nice. Oof, careful with that one. Over swinging, but Vettori does not counter. Plus, Vittori's looking tired too. Come on, Bruno. Take this thing home. Take me to the promised land. You know, you said it years ago, but Vittori's chin needs to be studied for science. It is true. There is nothing like that skull of Marvin Vettori in this sport. He does have the best chin in MMA. That's absolutely factual. Oof, another good one from Fajeda. Oh, another uppercut from Fajeda. Fajeda styling. And another one. Marvin slowing down too, and now his hands are low. Again, one tough punching bag does not equal victory. Bruno Fajeda going to take this thing home. I really take no joy in saying I told you so. One of you guys go over to Chase's chat right now, please, and tell him that Thinker was right. Somebody do this favor for me, please. One of you guys go over to Chase's chat. YouTube.com/@CPSmalls. Tell him Thinker sent you. Ask him what he thought about that. The mom's name is Brownie. She's 5 and was named that already, so didn't change it. And your girlfriend named the black baby one with horns Lucy, short for Lucifer. Haha, that's funny. And waiting for your daughter to name the gray and white one. Okay, cool. Got you. I like it. You can gently suggest to your daughter some MMA names. Be like, Valentina and Amanda would be cool. I think one of them you said it was a male, right? She's flying here for Christmas. My first Christmas with my daughter since I moved to Florida. Oh, savage. Oh, hitting me right in the feels. She gets here the 18th and she'll name her goat. Oh, I'm so happy for you, brother. That's awesome, dude. I hope you have a great time. I think it's very, very awesome, the relationship you have with your daughter. Bro, I cracked up when you did Herzog's impression. Yes. You cannot show this footage. He's got such a specific German accent. Like, it's not just a German accent, but it's like that, like, kind of, it's sort of confused. 29-28. Hey! Go Hulk! What can I say, people? I might not have been right about Jalen Turner, but your boy was right about Bruno. We had a long conversation on the podcast, a long fucking argument on the podcast about this fight. A lot of conversation, but who was right? Which one of us was correct? You're blown away, some decision there. I mean, look, it was not the greatest fight of all time. I am not trying to overblow what that fight was. However, what I am saying is I was right. That's all that matters right now. I don't give a fuck about that fight. Who cares? In fact, if you really want to be real about it, I'm happy about that fight because I want Marvin Vettori out of the rankings. Screw this guy. Marvin Vettori has never been it. He is one tough punching bag. He's fucking male Felicia Spencer. Congratulations on being able to take a punch. You can't throw one. Pillow hands, loses all the time, now losing to people who are not former champions, not amazing fighters. Get the fuck out of here, Marvin Vettori, and go fuck yourself while you're at it. Fucking anti-Semite. Fuck him. Sorry, but that's how I feel. I always say Keith Peterson should be allowed to smoke cigarettes. Keith Peterson absolutely is allowed to smoke cigarettes. He just can't do it in the cage. Probably shouldn't do it before the fight, but smoking cigarettes before the fight, that's whatever. He just can't be drinking the booze, We have one called Marineland, which I went to as a kid. They also got shut down. Yeah, I'm glad that all of those ones got shut down, dude. All those aquatic attractions. Very unethical. Yama talking crazy like I haven't rolled with Vittori. Well, tell him that I said that then. I have no patience for people who talk the way that he talks on social media. Out here retweeting fucking the grossest shit. I don't really want to get into exactly what it is, but trust. I don't appreciate the shit he says. I'm basically protest. I smoke and drink and KO people on UFC 5 PS5. My man. I mean, there are worse people to be, bro. There are worse people to be. Carlos Prates kind of is the man. He's kind of the bad boy of MMA right now. He's got his mustache and he wears his sunglasses and his leather jacket. Carlos Prates might be the Uncle Jesse of the current roster. You and Vittori pulling up and egging my crib? Hey, bring it on. I mean, it takes like legitimately like foul shit for me to say some shit like that. You know me when it comes to fighters, bro. I'm not out here erroneously talking that way about people. You know what I mean? I try to be pretty respectful of the fighters. I understand what it takes to be a fighter like that. You know, I mean, I have a lot of respect for what they do. I know that I cannot do it myself. You know, I got a lot of love and admiration for the people that do what they do. However, Marvin Vittori talking that shit the way he's talking it online, he needs to be taken down a peg. So, obviously, I'm not the one to do it, but I can certainly pray on his downfall. And losing to Bruno Ferreira, that's a pretty big downfall. Fuckhead. Bruno beat the fuck out of that guy. It wasn't even close. Surprise. No 30-27s across the board. Actually, E-Money J, I kind of agree on that. I mean, the way that they were talking about those rounds, I thought that the second round was a little bit closer, but I thought the first round was actually the closest round. So, I don't know. I could have seen a 30-27 in there, but either way. Thinker saves his trash talk for me. Never that. I got nothing but love for my English homies. Oh, you don't know Vittori? Oh, okay. I thought you actually did roll with him. I don't know when you're memeing or not now that you're a big winner of tournaments and stuff, brother. You're out here getting silver medals in tournaments. I don't know who you're training with. Rick Allen. This card blows. This card is stacked, brother. Good to see you, though. The champ is here, people. Rick Allen has returned. He is risen. Rick Allen, what do you think about the pay-per-view era ending? Do you have any choice words of wisdom for us? Yeah, I'm standing on business, brother. I mean, come on, man. Because I would never say some shit like that about anybody else's faith. And trust, I have my own opinions about a lot of stuff. Like, you know, obviously I'm an opinionated guy. But trust, I mean, really, like I said, go through his social media sometime. You'll know what I'm talking about. He needs to watch his fucking mouth. If I'm part Italian, what other Italian am I meant to root for? That's a good question. Well, it's Italy, an underrepresented country in the sport in a weird way. It's kind of an interesting point. I mean, Italy, European nation, first world nation, so to speak. I mean, why are they not more represented in MMA? Why is MMA not a sport that has taken on in the country of Italy? This is an interesting question. Rick hasn't even watched the card. It's not stacked. Why do you say that? We have two of the most dominant champions in the sport currently fighting tonight. What are you talking about, Rick? Okay, so tell me, take a guy like Vittori. How much does a guy like that make? Got to have a side job to make a living. Am I right? No. Definitely not. Marvin Vittori's making enough to live off of fighting. Between fighting and sponsorships, he's probably pulling, I would say conservatively, he's probably pulling at least $300,000 a year, I would think. Like for that fight, he probably made 100, probably 100 total, I would think. That plus compliance pay, sponsorships outside of the UFC, like Marvin Vettori's probably doing okay. Plus, you got to consider too that since he is like one of the only stars of MMA in his country, he's probably got a lot of stuff going on back home that, like, you know, I think he's doing just fine living off of fighting. I would suspect anyway. Fighters deserve to be criticized, and we still need an IQ test. Well, yeah, he's definitely one that would not pass the IQ test. I was wrong. I thought he'd come back a changed man. Guess he didn't get no punani. He was down in Miami trying to get those big booty Latinas. Didn't work out for him too well. Yeah, no, he's looked like shit since he's come back. Yeah, Marvin's done, bro. Marvin never was it. Come on, dude. Marvin Vettori got to where he got because he could take a punch really well. He didn't know how to actually put it out there and doesn't win fights. He just doesn't lose fights when he wins them. You know what I'm saying? He's one of those kind of fighters. That only gets you so far in this sport. You actually have to have the winning potential as well. I'm just curious, what's your most favorite card in UFC history? It's a good question. UFC 300 is an easy choice for me. They're too busy cooking pasta and mozzarella. I mean, these are basic facts. Obviously. They're too busy saying, when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. It's like, bro, you're going to train? No, I'm going to sing. Out of whole country strigononas. The fuck am I talking about? I need a perfect card tonight. Well, how are you doing so far? You perfect so far? Good deal. Joe Rogan hyped up with a tin of Zins on the commentary disc. Bro is on that millennial tip. Bro is Gen Alpha maxing. Can't take any of these midget fighters seriously. See, we were talking about this. I think last night we were talking about that. Casual take, Rick Allen. Casual take, my guy. Hey bro, so why do you think your Karate Combat stream blew up last night? That was pretty interesting. Did you run paid ads on it or something? No, it was mostly because of Kurdistan. It was a lot of people from Kurdistan that were coming through to support their guy Namo. And yeah, I mean, also because I think that not a lot of people, you know, there are probably other bigger streamers that stream for the UFC, and not a lot of streamers do it for the other events outside of the UFC. So that probably played into it a little bit as well. Either way, I don't really think too much about the reasoning of it, honestly. I just go with what is in front of me, and I was very happy that happened. So shout out to Kurdistan, and shout out to everybody who came in from that. And all of the people who came in and stuck around. Appreciate all you guys. Um, 3-0 with 5 legs to go. Let's get it, E-Money J. Keep it going, my man. Maybe you should move to Kyrgyzstan then and corner that market. It's Kurdistan, my guy. Kyrgyzstan is where Valentina is from. All right, before main card, yeah, this is start a main card, right? Before this starts, I'm going to get a quick bathroom break in here, so I will be right back. Oh, and this is the Sadikov fight coming up here, so give me a quick minute. You know the deal. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. We will BRB. Just like that, boom, we are back. Hands washed. Boy, back refreshed. Where are we at here? Shout out to the Kurdistan homies. Definitely shout out to the Kurdistan homies. What a really genuinely nice group of people, too. Like, whenever you get a big influx like that, like, you remember there was one time where I had to, like, go through and, like, ban a couple people? Like, whenever I get because that has happened before. I have had, like, those massive influx of people before. Whenever you get that, I'm always a little bit concerned because I'm always like, oh man, like what's going to happen if these people start getting like really rowdy and I have to like ban people, or like if it, you know, if it goes off the rails kind of thing. Like I'm always like conscious of that. But like really it was, everybody was just kind of being nice, showing their support for Namo, and really asking a bunch about what was going on with the event. Like it was just shout out to Kurdistan, man. What a really like solid group of people. I got nothing but love for those guys. There were literally 2 people in the entire time that like gave me any kind of problem. Other than that, you saw how many people were in the chat. Like this was like multiple hundreds of people at the time, at certain times. And like of all of those hundreds of people, 2 people were problems. I was like, this is great. Like shout out to Kurdistan, man. They were awesome. They just really wanted to know when Namo was fighting. That is so true. People were asking when Namo was fighting before, during, and after his fight. You'll still find me and KO me there eventually, Rick Allen. I would have it no other way. UFC 189 is probably the best UFC card at the time it happened. Refresh my memory. Which one was 189? It's hard for me to remember just by the numbers alone. Shout out to everyone who makes the stream grow. I'm just happy I was here first. Loomis, you will always be a day one OG, my friend. Pretty much everyone that's currently in the chat, maybe save for a couple of newer people, but everyone, you know, you are always going to be recognized as OGs around here. Main card doesn't start until like 10. I meant early prelims. My bad. Yeah. Okay. I know it's we are going into the main prelims. I meant my bad. Kurdish homies gave Yama like 100 subs. Yeah, no, it's true. And I mean, not only just the Kurdish though. I mean, like that's the good thing about like when streams pop off like that is that not like the Kurdish contingency like helps other people to like it pushes it in the algorithm. So yeah, it was the Kurdish contingency was very helpful. And, you know, we ended up with, we had a bunch of people from Florida on the stream last night. That was cool. There was a dude who said he was from Apopka. I was like, bro, I can fucking swing by your place after the stream's over. Nazim is a lock, brother. He is the first major leg of my parlay. Let's go, Nazim Sadikov. Nazim is dog money. You got to be kidding me right now. Oh, McGregor versus Mendez and Lawler versus Rory Mac 2. Yes, that I mean, Lawler versus Rory McDonald 2 is that's one of the all-time best fights ever. In fact, if people ever ask me what my favorite fight of all time is, that's usually what I say. So, good call, dude. Very good call. Speaking of Robbie Lawler, another great card was his retirement card. I forget what number that was, but that was one of the ones that Volk headlined, and he fought Nico Price, knocked him out, and got his retirement package. That was a fantastic event. The 1 hour earliest start time is the best part of the new Paramount deal. These cards were getting too late. I agree. I am very happy with the time change. You know, I love the idea that we're going to be getting in some, you know, something a little bit more palatable. I know the West Coast is not super happy about it, but I'm on the East Coast, so oh well. But yeah, I'm definitely happy about the updated start times. Shogun Hendo fight was incredible. The both of them. I mean, that's going old school. Hell yeah, early MMA. Hendo, a real OG. Muahai, are we still in prelims? Yes, we have just started the regular prelims. That was a mistake I made earlier, like a real dummy. But yes, we early prelims are over. We are starting the main portion of the prelims. Main card will be in about 2 hours. Shout out to you for checking in over on Twitch. All of that traction on YouTube, all that motion on YouTube last night, not a single person on Twitch. Thank you for checking in, brother. All right, Sadikov and Zayam is underway. Zayam getting the knee to body early. Sadikov putting pressure on the cage. This is a great strat. Tall, long fighter. Close distance and wear him down. I like it. Zayam reverses the clinch. Nas setting the tone for Merab Saralongo. Let's go. Fuck yeah, Saralongo. Probably properly rated by some, but I still think underappreciated in the big picture of this sport, how much Saralongo has done for this sport. Saralongo, an amazing gym, especially for American mixed martial arts. Can we talk about the fact that Jake Paul will finally get schooled by a real boxer? Yes, we can. But who knows? Who knows if he actually will? All this money coming in on Jake Paul thinking that the fight's fixed at Cash Patel. I mean, if Jake Paul wins that fight, then there really is no two-way about those fights being fixed. All right, crowd getting a little restless as Zayam clinches, and they basically do-si-do on the cage for a little while here. It's been a minute and a half, and it's been a whole lot of cage clinching. Hendo versus Vandy, Pride 33 card, another GOAT card. Brother, now that I have Fight Pass, I really need to go back and watch all of Pride. And I am not kidding. I would go back and watch every single Pride card. That's why your boy needs to get back into the gym in a real way. Because whenever I'm in the gym, whenever I'm doing my cardio and I'm not at home, when I'm at home, I watch movies. When I'm at the gym doing cardio, all MMA fights. And I usually go for the classics. That's how I watched a lot of Tito Ortiz's fights. Watched a lot of Matt Hamill fights. Uh-oh. Zayam going for the triangle. Transitions into guard. That was a little strange. He was kind of going for a side transition, but stopped in the center. Just kind of allowed Sadikov to have the butterflies immediately. Zayam with control on the back, trying to fish for the neck. Zayam in the seated position on the cage. Sadikov needs to turn his body here. That would be a really good idea. Uh-oh. Face crank. Had the crossface for a second. And now they're in cuddle position. I mean, this is not great for Sadikov, but I don't think that he's in super danger right now. As long as he keeps his neck protected. So I am trying to get the body triangle locked up. Oh, and he does. Nice body triangle, actually. That was a good hooking of the foot. Bro, instead of better gloves, why don't they do about it the other way and do fight goggles? Like a special material goggles that doesn't shatter when a hit, that can protect from eye pokes. Probably still too many logistic issues. Plus, I think it starts to take away from the integrity of the sport. If this is supposed to be two people like unrestrictedly fighting, even though of course we know there are restrictions. But yeah, I think goggles, they end up dropping down. They end up around people's neck. They end up breaking, even if they're supposed to be an indestructible material kind of thing. I guess technically you could do like a rubber band. Yeah, I just don't think the fighters would like it. Plus, it probably would be uncomfortable on their face. They're getting punched in the goggles. That probably wouldn't be very pleasant. More so than getting punched without them. I think goggles would pose a lot of logistic issues that you might not be considering with the thought. If Jake Paul wins, you got the last click out of Bloomis, you're done. I mean, careful, Bloomis, because it very well might happen. All right, Zayam with a very solid first round. Sadikov needs to adjust strategy here, but there is nothing to say that he can't do that. Plus, goggles can fog up, but I'm sure there are anti-fog goggles. Yeah, I mean, again, I think that there's too many logistics involved with it. I don't like the idea of any foreign object being involved in the fight aside from gloves. You know what I mean? To be perfectly honest, I'm not even really a fan of when people have like hair ties and things that are holding their hair back, because it's just another thing that can be on the floor of the cage. It can be on the mat. It can be, broken off and then it's in somebody's eye or in their mouth, or, it's just, there's a lot of issues that come. Pardon me, jiggling titties going on right now. That was an attention grabber if I've ever seen one or two. I don't know why they just cut to that little cutaway, but that chick was all out there with them titties. Thank you, darling. Appreciate that. Plus, the goggles would have to be tight, and tight goggles are extremely uncomfortable. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's for the streets. Yo, legit. I mean, putting out the girls on Front Street like that. Ooh. So I am touching him a little bit. Sadikov needs to get active, bro. Come on, dude. Don't let this guy walk away with this fight. I think now Sadikov might be a little bit hesitant to close the distance because he got so controlled on the ground. But he's got to figure something out here. Oh, whoa. What the hell happened there? He just slipped. Cameraman zoomed in on her. He knew where the action was. These cameramen are pros, bro. These cameramen know what they're doing. One of the perks of the job. Pride 33 had Gomi versus Diaz, Shogun versus Overeem, Sokuju versus Lil Nog, Danzig versus Machi Sakurai. That is a banger card. I want to go back and watch all of Mark Kerr's fights after having extensively studied the Smashing Machine documentary. You're calling Merab to beat Jan? Mark your words. New Diddy. Hot take right there. Yeah, you and about 90% of the population, but bro, I hope you're correct. In fact, I very much hope you're correct, because that is on the community parlay, and right now it's looking like that might be the only thing that comes through. My parlay might be cooked if Nazim Sadikov does not start turning up in a real way. I appreciate the prediction, though, New Diddy. Bro, I'm telling you, Kerr's fights were not that fantastic. A couple of good ones, but most were boring. No, I know. I'm not even saying for the excitement of it. I'm saying for the history of the sport aspect of it. I am I would say that I value the history of this sport in a way that maybe that other people don't, because this sport, again, I always go back to that fantastic video that MMA On Point did about the lost history of MMA. This is a sport that there's a lot of history that has been lost to time. And because of that, I value the history of this sport. So I'd like to be at least aware of as much of it as possible. And regardless of the excitement factor of Mark Kerr holds a very special place in this sport because of the Smashing Machine. So that's just how I feel about it. This is the worst that we have ever seen Nazim Sadikov look, by the way. Like, he's fighting like a completely different fighter right now. Telling you, at Cash Patel. There's an old Pride fight that when they started, a knife fell out of someone's gi. What? But I tried Googling it, and it was nowhere to be found. When I rewatched old Pride on Fight Pass, I saw it, though. It was funny. Well, what fight was it? A knife fell out of someone's gi mid-fight? That's ridiculous. I mean, that's Japanese MMA for you, though. Was it one of the Japanese fighters? Was he talking to a guy whose back was covered in tattoos before the fight started? Was he talking to a guy who was missing a ring finger? It was between two Japanese fighters? Oh, uh-oh. All right, saved by the bell. Oh, no. Herzog waving it off. That was after the bell. Herzog waved it off after the bell. What the fuck? You can't wave it. I mean, I guess you could technically wave it off between rounds, so. I mean, probably the right call to make. He was cowering. But that was just odd. Like, bro, you knew the clapper was coming. Like, either stop it when you, like, I don't know. Oh, God, another Jason Herzog fight. I mean, the elbow was nasty, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was after the bell. But like what I was saying, I kind of said it in this sort of stream of consciousness. It was after the bell, but at the same time, I guess you can stop it between rounds. So, you know, I want to hear the horn go off again. I want to hear it in real time. They're probably going to play it in real time. If they do it for Xiaonan, they can do it for Nazim. Yeah, for real, bro. Yeah, here it is. Horn, and then he stops it and calls it. Yeah, no, he literally stopped it as if the round was ending, and then also called it at the same time. That was weird. I mean, again, he was done. He could have stopped it before the horn, so you can stop fights between rounds. Of course, Herzog over there explaining it to the corner. Herzog, a guy who has to explain every decision that he makes. Good Lord. I've never seen a referee who every time that he makes a call has to go over to the corner and walk them through why he did what he did. Fucking ridiculous. If you rewatch the old Pride fights, let me know. I don't have Fight Pass anymore. You can get it for free right now. I don't know if the offer is still going on, but you can sign up for 3 free months of Fight Pass right now. No credit card needed. Promo code WELCOME. Just for you and everybody else in case you're interested in Fight Pass. This is the same guy that woke Xiaonan back up. Yo, legit. Xiaonan was literally unconscious and let the fight continue. Dude, it's Jason Herzog, bro. I'm telling you, FBI, open up. Bang, bang, bang. Who's knocking on the door? Men in Black. Fine stoppage. I mean, I'm not even super mad at the stoppage, but like, it's just stop it within the allotted time. He was already done. 4 minutes, 59 seconds? Bullshit. It was not 4 minutes and 59 seconds. He called it at 5 minutes. He called it at 5:01 of round 1 or 2, round 2. Jason Herzog called this fight at 5 minutes and 2 seconds of round number 2. That sucks. This card is full of ass whippings. Oh, it's true. Yeah. We've had one decision so far on this card. This is a good card. Yeah, I'm telling you, what a nice way to end the year. What a nice way to end the pay-per-view era, folks. We are witnessing history together. Herzog going to be controversial again. Yeah, always. That's what I'm saying. He's the only referee that every time he makes a decision, he has to sit there and walk the corner through why he came to the conclusion he came to. Well, it was this, and because of this, and then this happened, and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, like, if you do your job correctly, you don't have to justify every little piece of it. There goes dog number 1. Yeah, chairway, no shit. Fucking sucks. Killed my entire parlay. But, community parlay, still intact. Also, one more big shout out to Bloomis with the dono. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for the support. I was going to go through and look at the parlay. That's what I was doing. 2025 is such an odd year for all these fake stoppages. 2025 is an odd year for all of these shenanigans inside of the cage involving fixes and the like. Lots of strangeness going on in the sport. Don't think that your boy has forgotten for a second about the Isaac Dolgarian situation. You know that my eyes are always on this sport and the backside of it. I've got my eyes on this sport's ass at all times and know that it shows it on a regular basis. I'll never get over the Imavov Cannoneer standing TKO that was genuinely inexcusable. Brother, trust that that's the first thing I thought of when I heard that Jason Herzog was possibly under investigation. Barber versus Silva, no distance. I would be so surprised if that happens, brother. But I'm with it, bro. Get the money. Hell yeah. Thanks, bro. 3 months is dope. There you go. Yeah. Good shit, bro. Yeah, no problem. If I find that fight before you do, I'll let you know. But yeah, Herzog doing his normal Herzog shit. Yeah, exactly. You think Yosemite Sam is the best referee? Mike Beltran, he's had his own set of shit, though, too. Chris Tione is my favorite referee, personally. I think he's a very solid ref, generally. It's sad that he always has to try to explain his decisions. Bro, I'm telling you, he's the only one. Always having a song and dance. Bro, when I said Dalby versus Wonderboy, was I way off base? I mean, a guy can dream. No, I think that's a great fight. I think that would be a great unk fight for the two of them. And a nice way for Wonderboy to go out. That's actually a winnable fight on both sides of the equation. Competitive matchup against two guys who are on the tail end of the career. And Wonderboy's on his last fight. I think it'd be a great way for him to go out. Good competitive fight against an older guy. I like it. I just checked Kenny Okoye's channel. People saying buzzer beater. Lol, it was stopped at 5:02. Yeah, no, dude. It was stopped after the horn. They literally showed the replay and acknowledged this. Also, never check Kenny Okoye's channel. Same with MMA Joey. Stay away. Well, I'll never get actual perfect card. Yeah, it sucks. The only one I got was Gamrot Fiziev via DQs carrying the pick rate. True. That is a crazy galaxy brain call on that. Why does Silva's face look like it got hit with a shrink ray? I mean, I think she was just like kind of scrunching herself up in the backstage, but some people just got tiny faces, bro. Why are they showing Sean Brady? Didn't he just get knocked out? Yeah, that was like a promo for like Veterans Day or something. But yes, Sean Brady did just get knocked out, and he's thinking about moving down, which we saw was such a great idea for Jack Hermanson. All right, what are we going with here? I like it. All right, Brandon Moreno. We're going Jan Blachowicz. We're going Chris Duncan. We're going Grant Dawson. I like this parlay. How you thinking about that one, chat? What are you thinking? Silva has a baby face. She also just has a small face, i.e., that of a baby. I still find it crazy that there were people betting 20,000 on Aspinall to beat Gane. They're so lucky their money got refunded. Brother, it still could have happened. I don't understand people thinking that Tom was getting pieced up. Dude, watch the Yama episode. I know that you ride with Cyril Gane, bro, but it was not some kind of crazy one-sided fight. Leon Edwards still got it? What are you... After getting annihilated by Carlos Prates, he still got it? I mean, maybe. Maybe against lower-level guys. If they put him up against some prospect or something, sure. You have to acknowledge the seasons of this sport, my man. Are they showing a knockout chain for the ESPN UFC history? First, they showed Masvidal, Usman, and now Edwards. Honestly, I wasn't paying attention. If McKinney kept his mouth shut on Twitter, he'd be so much more likable. He has a great story. Yeah, his story is pretty crazy, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm not as keyed in on his social media presence. I do know that he's on there a lot. I know that they put him on the broadcast a lot, but I don't dislike him. I think he's, as far as I know him, maybe maybe I don't know what he's been saying, but either way, I mean, he's definitely got an exciting fight style, but I don't know. I mean, I think his style cuts both ways. You know what I mean? When you're a kill or be killed fighter, that means you inherently can be killed, and he's been killed plenty of times. I got a Chuck on Dunk. Good shit. I think Duncan is, what I had said is that if Duncan can feel his way through the early onslaught of McKinney, which I do believe he can do, I think the Mateusz Rombecki fight showed us everything we need to know about Chris Duncan and his ability to weather a storm. I think he gets the job done. Oh, right. This is Karine Silva. This is not Natalia Silva. It was supposed to be Alexa Grasso in this fight, by the way. That's the level of difference we're getting now. Macy Barber getting a free win for no reason. Another person who kills a main event and then comes in and just gets an easy layup. Obviously, not by choice, but still. I'm not saying that from the perspective of picking Gane. I'm just saying, why would you put that much on a single fighter who's that big of a favorite? Yeah, well, I think that they thought it was that easy of the money. I mean, you know, you feel like that the money is that easy, then why not go for it? But yeah, I don't understand anybody who puts crazy money on any one fighter. Like, diversify your bonds. Better. You know what I'm saying? I saw ESPN's YouTube. They're spewing out anything UFC related that they have. Oh, could be. They're just blowing out the excess right now. They're having a fire sale on UFC content. That's funny. Like, if you win that, you're winning only 5 to 6K in profit, because Aspinall was like a minus 400. Not a good return for the amount of money you're putting in. I mean, if you think that it's a sure bet, then power to you, I guess. People are that confident. People who have that kind of money to throw around and that level of confidence, it's their money to bet. Tom was visibly frustrated before the eye poke. To an extent, I would think. I think that Cyril was giving him more looks than he had anticipated. I think that Cyril was more dynamic than he had anticipated, but I don't think that means that Tom wouldn't have been able to adjust in the second round. Why is Jan getting a title shot? Because there's no one left at bantamweight, brother. Merab is clearing out a division, fight over fight. Because really, Merab as champion Merab, this is the last opponent that he needs to become the actual solidified GOAT of the division to some people. And when I say some people, I mean me people. I was saying that on the podcast. You go back 3 fights. I was saying this about Merab already. I said, you beat O'Malley in the rematch. You go through, you beat Umar, you beat O'Malley. You beat Petr Yan one more time, GOAT status. And this is what we're getting. So I appreciate the organization listening to me. And I am thoroughly looking forward to Petr Yan doing exactly what he always does, dropping round 1, not being fast enough to the draw. Merab doing exactly what he does, taking every round, getting a million takedowns, becoming the GOAT. He just needs to not talk politics and then play the uninformed card if he gets backlash. It's the same thing I was saying about Aljo. Okay, I didn't realize he was doing the same thing. Got you. Yeah, I think a lot of people should probably just not talk politics in general. I mean, unless you're like specifically trying to be in the political sphere, have your political opinions. But like, there was a time in human existence when talking about politics publicly was like taboo. You know what I mean? You kept your political opinions to yourself. Seems that we have lost that trait with social media. Barber is incapable of fighting anyone in the top 5 without having a panic attack. That's spicy. I felt bad for her with everything that she was going through and all that, but it doesn't change the fact that it is a bad look. That's what I had said on the podcast. I'm like, look, I feel for her with medical issues. I'm not trying to be mean, but I am saying that regardless of the reasoning, having that as part of your narrative is concerning. Silva is a killer. Silva's a killer at 19-5. Silva is a jobber, bro. Silva kind of looks like triple XXX. Silva looks like XXX Tentacion. I can see it. I used to think that it was triple extension. That's me really showing the young card. XXX Tentacion. R.I.P., I suppose, even though he was a bit of a piece of shit himself. I don't take kindly to abusive spousal figures. I watched Evo versus Evo on ESPN's YouTube channel twice just in a row? Really? They're just throwing the fights out there like that? Full fights? That's crazy. Bro, I am very, very much enjoying Brooklyn Red with the glasses. This is a whole new world for me right now. I've always been a fan. Silva is a killer. You can tell by the tattoo on her chest. I didn't realize that. That must be new. She's got the word killer tattooed on her chest. Zahabi will shut Merab's lights off. I mean, I think Zahabi has a better shot than a lot of people are giving him credit for. I've always been a Naaman Zahabi fan, and now he's being more active. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. All right, let's see Macy Barber skate to victory and jiggle her way as well. Macy's a little thicky. Talk about it with your friends, not on Twitter as a professional athlete. I mean, he's entitled to do so, but I can understand not liking it, you know? That's always the trade-off, right? You know, you're entitled to have your opinions, you're entitled to voice your opinions, and I'm entitled to think you're an idiot. Do you like listening to videos about psychiatry or psychology? On occasion. I've listened to the errant Dr. Todd Grande video in the past, but not my primary source of YouTube content, I would say. I found a guy recently named Healthy Gamer GG. I would definitely recommend his channel. Throw something in the Discord. I'll check it out. All right, Yama Show. All right, Yama Doppelganger. You're not catching me with that one, bro. That's a classic that I am very well aware of, so. Nicholas Hers. All right, Silva with the back now. All right. Macy trying to reverse here, trying to turn her body inward. Kind of an odd position that she's in right now. She's got the one hand controlled on the ground, being held under her other arm. Oh, yeah, that's another nice stat that plays right into E-Money J's hand here, right? Macy Barber never been finished in a fight. So really, unless Silva pulls something new out of the hat, then you only have one chance for this to be a finish. One side. Hey, Beeb! The only thing missing from the epic stream last night was Beeb coming in with the two dads comment. How you doing, brother? And Bloomis, of course. And Didgeridoo Dave. Can't wait to catch up with Didgeridoo Dave and hear how his time in the Philippines was. Macy Barber getting punched in the titty. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Choke was looking good for a second, but now it's, yeah, she's safe. Let me guess, Merab wins by decision after 5 rounds? Yeah. You guessed correctly. Favorite 5 women's MMA fighters of all time? Okay, 4. Are you asking or are you making a declarative statement? I broke even, Marvin L 20 and Jalen W 20. Fair enough. And you got 20 on Merab? Top 5 women's fighters of all time. I mean, are we talking about my favorite fighters or the most important fighters to the sport? And yep, and Macy Barber reverses on the ground. Very nice. 20 on Van. That's spicy. You might be breaking even. You might be breaking even in total on this card, my guy. Oh, Barber with some nice strikes. There you go. That was a nice way for Barber to end that round after being controlled for a lot of it. Favorite that aren't there because they're hot? Well, I would never judge off of hotness if we were being serious about it. My top 5 favorite female fighters. Ah, gosh. Okay. I mean, you got to put in the goats of it. You got to put in Amanda Nunes. You got to put in Valentina Shevchenko. So there's 2 right there. I would say, and I know that this is probably going to be crazy to a lot of people, I would say Irene Aldana is one of them because I do think she's one of the toughest women in the sport. She's a striker, and she'll go out there and go through the fire and the flames. So I appreciate her. Put me on the spot with this. It'd be a lot more helpful if I had the roster in front of me. I mean, I don't know if I'd put Kayla in my top 5 favorites, but I respect Kayla. No, Kayla can't be in it. Who else? I would say probably Zhang Weilei is in there too. She's one of the greats as well. So, I mean, again, you're putting in like the greats. So yeah, I mean, that's a lot of them right there. And, I mean, really, currently, I'd say Fatima Klein is up there too, but I can't put her in the all-time favorites list. I'm trying to think of like some of the more classic female fighters. I'm a big Rose fan, even though I don't like her in fights very often. Who would I put as that 5th slot? Let me get back to you on number 5. I mean, want to put Gina Carano in there? But of course not. I mean, again, if we're not talking about favorites to the... Oh, Miesha Tate. That's a good choice. That's a good choice for back in the day. Yeah, former champion as well. I like Miesha Tate. Yeah, I've always been a fan of her. I like that. Yeah, there you go. Good call there, Toby. Uh-oh. Silva attacking the guillotine. She jumped Gilly and then realized how silly that was. Oh, and Joanna. Yeah, no, there you go. CTE with the better call there. Yeah, Joanna. There you go. That's the one that was on the tip of my tongue. That was the one that was escaping me. But you are right. Yeah, Joanna has to be in there for sure. So yeah, Valentina, Amanda, Irene Aldana, probably number 5, Zhang Weilei, and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. There you go. You'd put Kayla on the top of the list and your face. My man. Smother me, mommy. Uh-oh. She kicked a down opponent. Oh, what happened here? What is happening right now? Yeah, Macy Barber was limping. Okay, so replay here. Oh, yeah, are you kidding me? That was not a glancing blow. That was a heel to chin. But yeah, and then she takes that weird step. I mean, the heel didn't fully connect. 2-0 and minus points. Yeah, that's probably correct. I don't know. I mean, Silva was in control more in that first round, but yeah, that was a blatant foul. You're a big Chris Cyborg fan, and yes, she popped out of the GOAT and Mount Rushmore conversation. Yeah, it sucks. It really does suck that she popped, because I too am a big Chris Cyborg fan. And in reality, aside from popping for steroids, she is amongst the most dominant female combat sports athletes of all time. And didn't take a point for that? Mark, come on, bro. Blatant foul, no point deduction for that? That's a fight-altering foul. Come on, bro. That should have been a point deduction, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, CTE. Come on. Again, does it alter the course of the fight? And I would say so, considering that Macy Barber was freaking drunk walking her way back to her corner. When Yama ignores you fighting at work for Yama, oh, Puetato. Shout out to the Vitz King out there working hard for all of us back home, brother. Appreciate you, bro. You'll be back on stream soon enough. Can we get some love in the chat for the Vitz King real quick? Vitz King out there checking in from the trenches right now. Oof. Macy Barber putting that work in. Barber with the elbows right now. Yeah, how do you... Jake, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Yeah, how do you not take a point? We were just saying that. That was definitely point deduction worthy. Doesn't matter. Macy Barber is skating her way to a victory here. What is Silva elbowing right now? Her calf? She's elbowing her knee. Yeah. Who the fuck is Yamasho? Yeah, Vitz. Last night was a crazy stream. A lot has changed. But yes, we have a doppelganger now. We have a doppelganger who tries to troll me into saying inappropriate things on stream. Sometimes he's successful. But he's another Kurdish homie, so shout out to Kurdistan. He's the Yama imposter. You thought it was me last night? Nope. No, he ain't taking your gerb, bro. He did not took your gerb. Ain't nobody doing that. Stream was popping off last night. Is that? Yes, it was definitely a Yama record. Absolutely it was. Almost 9,000 views on that stream. Yeah, very grateful for that. Over 100 subs for one stream. That was wild. So the dream is still alive, people. We might make it to 1,000 subs before the end of the year. She has the position for a banana split. I mean, Macy Barber puts herself in that position, though. I lurked. I saw plus 55 live. Yeah, bro, at one point, Hydra was saying that we had over 200 live. We had over 200 concurrent at one point. Fucking wild. But yo, CTE, it's true though. She legitimately does put herself into the banana split position, like on the reg. We see that a lot. We see that with a couple of women. Macy Barber does it. Vanessa Demopoulos does it all the time. I think that just a lot of these female fighters are not like keen to knowing that it's available to them. But like, there's like potential Suliev stretches going on all over the place in women's MMA because these chicks get on their back and they put their legs behind their head. You know. Not the worst position for them. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, like, they're constantly, like, setting themselves up for it. It's just that their opponent never takes advantage of it. Bro, I respect you and your support to my region and my people. We all love you, and I was doing that just to make you laugh. Brother, you're all good, bro. And I was talking earlier, I don't know if you heard, but I was saying how much I appreciated all of the love from Kurdistan, bro. Like, I was saying how awesome it was that all you guys were cool. Like, it was just an entire wave of people all from one country, and everybody was dope. Minus, like, 2 people. 1-1 entering the third. That's what I'm thinking, too. I would give Creeny Silva that first round. No point deduction is fucking wild, though, man. We were just talking about how good Mark Smith is earlier in this card, too. Mark Smith really fumbling by taking away Macy's position and not taking the point. Absolute facts. You just assumed they were all Rwan's relatives? They might be. All right, let's see if Macy can take this one home. 2-0 Macy. I mean, based on what? On that last little flurry that she had at the very end of the round? Maybe. There might be one judge that saw it that way. But, I mean, on the whole, I mean, if you were judging this fight as a whole fight, Macy's doing better in total, I would say. Obviously, that doesn't matter. I'm just saying. I'm not going to lie. Most everyone was so nice in the last stream. I've censored myself a lot because I didn't want people to be like, what the fuck kind of chat is this? Though I don't get wild anyways. Bro, dude, you can always be yourself, always. I don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck who is in here. Never feel like you have to hold back or be different because you are awesome just how you are. You're awesome just the way you are, and we love you. Nice takedown for Silva. But, yo, Barber with the elbows from the ground. Karate Combat ref in the house tonight, bro. Brother. Wheelchair way. Coming in with the big facts right now. Sad to say that it's Mark Smith. We were literally just talking about how good he is earlier. Uh-oh, leg lock potential. Yeah, Barber needs to be very careful about how she navigates right now because Karine Silva's got a heel hook set up. Oh, that was, wow. All you had to do is just slip your leg out of it, I guess. Sometimes that's all you got to do. Hey, wait a second. I might be in a heel hook position right now. I might want to move my foot. Yeah, smart move. You got the pay-per-view for once? You hate comms? Oh, the commentary. Do I mute $30 worth of commentary? I mean, that's completely up to you. But you know where the real commentary is, always right here on the Yama channel. You know, not only do you get the high quality, informed fight analysis, but you also get interactivity. And that's something that you're never going to get from the broadcast team. So listen to the commentary at your own discretion. DC and Joe Rogan on the same team. You be the judge. Oh, God, Joe Rogan talking about the dead archer again. This mythical dead archer submission that has never been pulled off in the UFC, but he always talks about. This is the third time I have heard him talk about the dead archer in recent memory. As a Kurdish man, I approve that Kurdish people are crazy when it comes to support of our people. Brother, it was awesome. Not only supporting your boy Namo, but just being cool. That's all I ever ask for is if you're in the chat, just be funny and cool. You don't even have to be funny. Just be cool. Don't be an asshole. That's literally the only rule of the chat. Don't be an asshole to the point that it's too much. Like, troll responsibly is literally the only rule. W Herb, for real. I mean, compared to this. Clean Sabbath shirt. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Damn right. I love this shirt. I just don't like that it's the material that like chips away really easily. So it like kind of pills up a lot, but like not really pills, like flakes up, I guess is a better way to say it. But I still love the shirt though. Love the design. Terry comment. Oh, and grabbing the cage. She is very lucky that she didn't actually hook her fingers. That would have been a blatant fence grab at the end of that round. Good Lord, Karine Silva not only fighting okay, but fighting like a true dirtball. I didn't remember Karine Silva being such a dirty fighter. Good Lord. Didn't remember Karine Silva being a dirtball, but definitely remembered them titties on Macy Barber. What are we talking about? I was pretty drunk last night and a couple of things popped into my head and I'd be like, let's not type this. Hey, at your own discretion, brother, but just know that you never have to worry about us. You know, you're never gonna have to worry about anything on our side of things. That's completely at your own discretion. W Beeb, always W Beeb. Last night we were tired of waiting for Karate Combat shit to start the event, but you saved us. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that. I was very glad to be able to do that for all of you fine people who are waiting here for a card that didn't start until 4.5 hours after its allotted time. That was I can't remember another card where that has happened. Card starting at 11 o'clock at night like that. Very weird. I hate the commentary too. That's why we have Thinker. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, bro. Glad to be here. Always a good time with you guys. Happy to lend my thoughts on these fights to you fine people, and I very much appreciate that you enjoy it. Brings me great joy. You were praying for a Macy upkick knockout? I mean, it would have been nice after all that shit that Creeny Silva pulled. I don't have fights just yet, my bro. Vitz, you will be back sooner than you know, brother. We're going to get you back here, bro. 30-27. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Macy Barber gets it. Fuck Greeny Silva after that performance. Good Lord. Need 12-6 from Barber? Yeah, that would have been nice. I mean, really, anything that would have inflicted like legitimate punishment on Greeny Silva would have been warranted. The fact that Mark Smith didn't take the point on that up kick is ridiculous. Yeah, the cage grab too. All of it. Greeny Silva was fighting like a dirt ball. I asked CP why there was no point deduction, and he said, don't ask stupid questions. It was a glancing blow. Of course he did. We'll talk about it. Trust we'll talk about it on Monday. Perfect time to say, on this channel, we have a podcast called Last Week's Fights. Myself and my co-host, Chase Parton, will be breaking down each and every one of these fights. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tune in, hang out with your boys. Hey, Mank. What up, bro? How you doing? Good performance for Macy. I agree. Hope you're doing well, brother. You grab cages? Of course you do, Vitz. 30-26 minus the point. I mean, I think 29-27 would have been okay. There you go. Macy acknowledging that the point probably should have gotten taken. I might stream tonight after Yama just so I have some streaming. Yeah, hey, everybody, make sure that you are following the Vitz King. Here, hold on a second. I will put it in the chat. Twitch.tv/VitzKing89. Boom. Yeah, make sure you guys are, if you are on Twitch, that you are following the Vitz King. Go and hang out with him after the stream if you are awake and wanting more content. Having a big butt is literally a nerf in women's MMA. It makes it so much easier to secure double legs. This is an overlooked element of women's MMA, but one that has a factual basis. So CTE with some high-level MMA analysis right now, but legitimate facts. It does add leverage. There's no two ways about it. Think about it, right? If you got no ass, it's like the arm just slides up. Like if this is your ass, arm just goes sliding up. If you got the bump right there, the arm gets stuck right on that fat. I mean, look, I don't make the rules. (30-27) how when she lost the first round. Yeah, no, I agree. I thought she lost the first round too. So 29-27 would have been my call if the point actually got deducted. Oh yeah, and how about that finish, E-Money J? Just saying. Not trying to be a hater, just saying. Same to you, bro. We got McKinney next. Let's go. I mean, McKinney is a gutsy call, my guy. I think Chris Duncan has shown that he is pretty goddamn tough. I mean, McKinney's going to be run and gun. We know that, but thinking that Chris Duncan is not tough enough to hang in with Terrence McKinney, I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical. But if it happens, I'm down. What I said earlier, and I think definitely stays the truth, is that Terrence McKinney, if you are a kill or be killed fighter, that means that you have the ability to be killed, and we have seen Terrence McKinney get taken out a number of times. That's all I'm saying about that. Plugging Vitz when I'm already following his diabolical levels of sellout. Brother, that's not selling out. That's buying in. be on the winning team, bro. Come on. That's the Yama extended universe right there. You got to be in with the Vitz King. First parlay cashed. Turner, Macy, and Vittori fighting to go the distance. Hey, Chairway, good shit, bro. Good call. I like it. All very reasonable takes. And good deal on cashing. But how much did you put down? You don't have to disclose that. I'm kidding. I just need McKinney fight to go under 1.5 and you're eating good. I mean, that's a safe bet right there. That's definitely a safe bet. Come on, under 1.5. Under half is probably a safe bet. DGen gamblers in this chat. Hey, John Dong, your Rick Allen is showing. Next leg, McKinney. A lot of support for McKinney, apparently. I'm surprised by this. I'm surprised by this based on the performances we've seen out of Chris Duncan. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's not going to happen or couldn't happen. I'm just saying that what we've seen out of Chris Duncan is a pretty tough guy. So Turner and Macy on the money line. Vittori versus Bruno over 2.5. Good deal. Tracy Cortez got ran across the canvas and her ass kept Blanchfield's hands from sliding up. Yo. Again, bro. These are factual statements. These are factual statements. People want to talk like this is some kind of objectification. What it's an objectification of is objective facts. When are you streaming, Vitz? Yeah, Vitz, if you're still here, when are you streaming? Or what are you streaming? Oh, either Helldivers or Phasmophobia. That's what's up. Haven't caught a stream since Burnout Paradise stream, but that made me instantly get the game. Hell yeah, dude. Good call. All I want for Christmas is for Henry to be completely dominated and booed during his retirement speech. Damn, that is savage, Beeb. But yo, not gonna lie, I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm just so sick of Henry. I'm sick of Henry coming back and not looking like he used to look. I'm sick of Henry with his leaning into the cringe, even though he's kind of abandoned that. But like, of course you're going to abandon it when you're not winning because no one cares anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be the cringe lord and a loser. I'm just tapped out on Henry Cejudo overall, you know? So, yeah, if Henry Cejudo is actually retiring, good. Don't let the door hit you. Under 1.5 is a minus 14,000. What? Come on, bro. That can't be legit. I'll grant you minus 1,400, but even that's kind of crazy. I had 2 parlays that hinged on Barber. I was kicking myself when I realized, but it worked out. Yeah. I always hate when that happens too. When I've got parlays that are like all hinging on one fight. I'm like, oh, God damn it. I really need this thing to cash here. My bookie special is Pantoja sub in round 1 or 2 plus 500. I hammered it. I think that's a good hammering. Max $10. Yeah, not a bad call. 10 pounds. You know what I mean. I like that. I don't necessarily think that it'll happen in the first 2. I think that Van's takedown defense might be good enough to have him survive a little bit later in the fight. In fact, I would probably take over a round and a half on that fight personally, but that's a very attractive offer. So definitely worth sprinkling on that one. Terrence is the Spokane homie. Yes, he is. Yeah. I'll support him. My old stomping ground, Spokane. Guys can scrap. Is it Spokane or Spokane? Spokane, right? Just don't look at Chiesa and Pena, though Pena was the champ. True. I mean, Chiesa can get down in the crowd when he's drunk. Y'all remember that? Oft forgot history of this sport. Michael Chiesa getting drunk and jumping over the guardrail and having to get escorted out of the building by security. You're sick of Henry too? Feel you, bro. You love Triple C, no slander allowed? Based off of what? Off of 2019 Henry? You can't disrespect Triple C. Brother, I respect all of what Triple C has done in this sport. It does not change who he is now and where he is now, as far as his career goes. Also, him leaning into being the cringe lord back in the day, I thought was even more cringe. So, it is what it is. I still certainly acknowledge that he is a ridiculously talented fighter, or was back in his time, but his time has passed. I think that he navigated his career exceedingly poorly by pulling the whole, I'm going to retire because I know my worth. You found out your worth. Well, I'm very high. So, anyway, that's just how I feel about him. Ilya would beat McKinney. New Diddy. Always coming in with the most ridiculously spicy takes. Spokane. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Why'd they have the E at the end then? I took Pantoja by sub. I mean, it certainly could happen. And that's really what I'm banking on, is that Pantoja is going to take a couple of shots from Van, realize that the volume and the power of the shots is not to his liking, level change until he actually gets the level change, and then off he goes to the sub races. No slander, bruv. He's the triple champ. Yeah, I acknowledge that. Curtis Yama show here. Yes, absolutely appreciate you, Curtis Yama doppelganger. Who is more cringe, Henry or Luke Rockhold? That's a tough one, Ryan. They are both equally cringe for different reasons. They both hold the same net volume of cringe, but it's different varieties of cringe. Fraud checked Prime Cruz and TJ. Oh, dude, yeah, no, Henry was the man back in the day, but that was then. Hey, Michael, my man. Okay, so I'm starting to see the Ken Flo comparisons. I think it's 5% Steve Buscemi that threw me off. What? 5% Steve Buscemi? I don't know how to feel about that. Still appreciate you, though. Hopefully it's not in the eyes. Steve Buscemi with those very large bug eyes. Oh, uh-oh. All right, McKinney versus Duncan is underway. Let's not blink here. Oh, McKinney starting to lay it on. Uh-oh. The McKinney praise might have been warranted. McKinney turning it up. Duncan trying to weather the storm. He needs to get his back off of the cage. He needs to circle. Bro is stun locked right now. But Duncan fighting back. McKinney with some good accuracy. That's the problem right now. Oh, Duncan on the ground right now, trying to keep this level change so that he can get his bearings here. Oh, Duncan got the legs. DC, oh, Duncan's going to get submitted. He's doing fine. Shut up, DC. All right, Terrence McKinney continuing to throw. He almost got the knee up. Now he gets the knee up. All right, Duncan not out of this thing, even though he was rocked. Ooh, there was a good one for Duncan. As I had said, Duncan weathering the storm a little bit, but how long can he survive? Bro, Evo versus Evo again. With a little bit more technique thrown in. Ooh, that was a good one for Duncan. Oh, another good one for Duncan, but McKinney's still throwing. Bro, rock'em sock'em robots over here. Elbows and knees. Ooh, McKinney goes down. Duncan might have got him. Duncan might have gotten him there. McKinney's starting to cover. Oh, McKinney's not blocking now, dude. Duncan might have this. Referee is looking right at it. Yo, Goddard. Terrence is going? What are you talking about? Terrence is getting hammered in the side of the head. Yo, Mark Goddard is just allowing this right now. Terrence is getting pummeled in the side of the head. Terrence back to his feet. Good Lord. How is Terrence McKinney still in this thing? Terrence back down to his knees. Duncan's transitioning to a choke. Oh, he's got it. Darce. And there's the tab. Duncan did it. Duncan did it. Your boy was correct. E-Money J. You might want to take that check mark back, homie. I mean, what did I say? This man, Mystic St. James. Y'all got to listen to the podcast, bro. I'm telling you. I am telling you. Podcast giving you the facts. What did I say? I said that Terrence McKinney runs and guns, but Duncan is tough. Was Duncan rocked? Yes, he was rocked early. Did he come back and get the sub? Yes, he did. Let's go. As these kids call me, I'm a nostalgia merchant. I still rate Rashad Evans as great. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, dude, that was legitimately, that was exactly the fight that you thought it was going to be. Clean fight indeed. That was, I was saying, it was Evo versus Evo, but it was more technique involved. You saw elbows, you saw some kicks in there a little bit, only a little bit, but still, that was entertaining. That was entertaining and exactly the type of fight that you expected out of both of those guys. Love it. And I think it does prove that Chris Duncan, he's tough, dude. This guy is, okay, after the last fight, right? After the fight with Mateusz Rąbeczki, I didn't say this on the podcast. After the fight with Mateusz Rąbeczki, what Chris Duncan said, he's all bloodied up, he's cut up, it was a war, tough, gritty fight. And he said, I love all of this. I love it. I'm in here doing what I love to do. Taking the pain is part of the battle. And I was like, when you say things like that, that is how you know that that dude can take the punishment. Because there's a big difference between fighters that will go in there and endure the punishment. But a fighter who goes in there and embraces the pain, that's a warrior fighter right there. And that's the kind of guy that can weather the goddamn storm against Terrence McKinney. So shout out to Chris Duncan. Viva Scotland. Beautiful Scrap is right. Oh, Vitz, you're killing me right now, bro. We wish that we were here too, brother. Trust, I wish I had the stream deck right now. I'd be hitting drops left and right. Plus, you're missing out on the last pay-per-view of all time. This is history that we're not getting to experience together, but I still appreciate you checking in, and I hope that your new gig is going well. We will catch up soon, hopefully. Yes, CTE, you ain't wrong. What was Goddard doing? He's sitting there watching him get pummeled in the side of the head. Like, that thing could have been stopped 15 shots earlier. We talk about intelligent defense, right? Isn't that the metric? He's not intelligently defending. I wouldn't say that Terrence McKinney was intelligently defending any of those shots. Did Chris Duncan just say that he is naughty by nature? Bro, is Chris Duncan down with OPP? McKinney had that fight, won, then he runs in swinging wild. Brother, that's all he does is running swinging wild, though. That's his fight style. That's what I'm saying. It's if you are kill or be killed, you can be killed. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Chris Duncan, the Predator. All of the refs were watching Karate Combat last night, bro. You are not lying. He is literally sitting there watching him get the side of his head turned into a dinner plate. Bro's head was being flattened on one side, and he's sitting there watching it. Duncan is tough as hell, but that fight was messy. Hey, Brian, how you doing, brother? Both fighters demonstrated low fight IQ. I mean, to an extent, I wouldn't necessarily say low fight IQ. There was a little bit of technique in there. It's just that both of them are like, okay, what I would say, Terrence McKinney is a dude who runs in guns. He is an all gas, no brakes fighter. So because of that, Chris Duncan had to meet him halfway. He had to play that game because that was the only way to counteract what Terrence McKinney was doing. So I wouldn't say that it's a lack of fight IQ. If anything, it's actually some decent fight IQ on Duncan's side because he's like, I can't try to sit here and be strategic with Terrence McKinney. I have to be all gas, no brakes as well. I got to fight fire with fire. So that's how I would look at it anyway. They're playing bagpipes right now in the building. Goddard thinking someone should stop this thing soon. Yeah, for real. Goddard looking at it like that one knockout that we saw in the knockout compilation earlier before Thanksgiving. Huh. Man, that guy's getting punched in the head a lot. McKinney should not have lost that one? Bro, I mean, he absolutely should have lost that one. He should have lost that one the exact way that he lost it. If you play with fire, occasionally you will get burned, you know? It's a slippery slope. It's a dangerous game that you are playing. And I thought, and this is what I said on the podcast, there are going to be guys like Chris Duncan who are going to be able to withstand that. You were saying last night Duncan has probably killed a man. No, actually, in all seriousness, and like I say, this is not something that is a laughing matter by any respect, but Chris Duncan's mother was murdered, actually. And he talked about that in an interview. I think I posted it in the Discord a while back. But he talks about how the murder of his mother shaped his outlook and how he utilizes that trauma to propel him forward and, turn it into something that informs him being a better person and all that kind of stuff. So obviously a terrible tragedy, but something that he has turned into a fuel for being better. So I've got a lot of respect for Chris Duncan. Cannot vouch for him having taken a life before or not. Nothing about McKinney is intelligent. Yeah. McKinney was defending, well, up until the submission. Again, decent fight IQ. We're talking about fight IQ. Decent fight IQ on Duncan's side. The fight is not getting stopped off of punching him in the side of the head. Transition to the choke. Get it done that way. Call that the old club and sub. McKinney was defending the punches with his temple, yeah. He's putting his temple right out there as strong as he could. I mean, how many times do you have to punch somebody in the side of the head without them doing anything before it counts as not intelligently defending anymore? I can't wait for someone to count the unanswered strikes in that sequence. It felt ridiculous. Tune into the podcast and remind me in the Discord. I'll count them up. That might be something good to bring to the podcast for Monday. Did not know that about Duncan. That explains the vibe he gives off. Yeah. I agree. He seems like a pretty cool guy outside of the cage too. I like Chris Duncan. I got nothing against the guy. In fact, shout out to the MMA Hive. I don't know if Mank is still hanging out, but our friend over in the MMA Hive, younger guy, trains with Chris Duncan and his team. Says he's a good guy over there. So nothing but respect for Chris Duncan. Duncan's an animal and he helps spread my Gilly grip agenda. True. Modified grip. CTE always coming through, checking for those modified grips. I appreciate this. This is the high-level MMA analysis that you do not get in other chats, people. What other chat out there is going to be debating the merits of having a big booty in this sport? Name it. I'll wait. Talbot, Jan, Pantoja, Marab, and Moreno. I love it. They're the ones on your big money parlay. Brother, I hope that that parlay hits for you because I have a lot of those same picks, including the community parlay has a couple of those. So community parlay currently intact. If that shit hits, I'll PayPal you a little something, bro Fasa. Hey, bro, appreciate it, man. Always appreciated. You know the deal. Always appreciated, never required. But the love is means a lot to me. So always hits your boy right in the center of my cold black heart. Knocks a little bit of the tar off of it, you know? Shines it up a little bit. Also have a parlay with pretty much same fighters. Picked but Guskov instead of Jan. Well, look, it's what I said on the podcast, bro. When it comes to Jan, I want Jan to win. But what have we seen out of Jan? Close fights that he just cannot get over the hump on. Who was I saying about that as well? I was saying that about someone who lost pretty bad recently. Oh my God, I'm not going to... Damn it, it's killing me right now. I want to say, Ian Gary. He didn't lose. But Ian Gary, that's what I was saying it about. I was saying about Ian Gary, where I was saying you need to win fights definitively. In fact, don't want to tip the hand too much, but I have started an essay script that very well might be a video that comes out during the MMA winter about the importance of finishing your fights. And these are the things that I will talk about. Again, just as a little preview for this. But you have to make it definitive. And you know what the most definitive way to do it in a fight is? Is to finish the fight. So you have a guy like Ian Gary. Ian Gary is a great example of this. A guy who in his last fight arguably didn't win it, in my estimation. Go back and rewatch that fight. Either way, he wins the fight. I'm not mad about it. But what I'm saying is that if you were going to be a champion of this sport, as Ian Gary wants to be, winning your fights definitively is the way to cement your legacy that way. Could you imagine Ian Gary being the champion and you're getting split decision wins out of your champion? That does not scream dominance. So, anyway, I say all of that to say that Jan Blachowicz, still a great fighter, was a good champion. Good, not great, I would say, unfortunately. But either way, a guy who is tough, a guy who knows how to fight, a guy who can get it done. Go out there and get it done definitively. That's all I'm asking for. Because I, on the podcast, got swayed over to the opinion that Jan wins the fight. But my big underlying nagging point was that Jan always gets close. But close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades. I'm surprised nobody else here is riding with Tatsuro Taira. He has had the skill set to beat Moreno. No, I acknowledge this. We talked about this, of course, as well. I like Tatsuro Taira. What I have said about him is that he is absolutely the next wave of stars at flyweight. He is very skilled. He is very consistent. He is a great fighter. I just think Brandon Moreno is a little hair better. And also he is a more seasoned veteran. Tatsuro Taira is 25 years old. He has a lot of time to continue maturing, continue becoming the next era. He's stuck in that middle ground right now where he is straddling eras because he will be ushering in the new era. He will be ushering in the new era. So right now, he still has to contend with the old guard. And Moreno, if we're talking about the old guard, is one of the best of the old guard. So that being said, I just think that the skill set and experience of Moreno beats Tyra tonight. But Tyra is going to have a fantastic career in flyweight and will be a champion one day. That I would stake my reputation on. I do believe that Tatsuro Taira will be champion of the flyweight division. Just not tonight. You just haven't seen enough from Tyra? Yeah, that's I would think that there are probably a couple of people who haven't. Probably just weren't paying attention because the dude was so good but under the radar earlier in his career. Tatsuro Taira came in at a time when flyweight was really kind of a little bit of a ghost town. I mean, it had its fighters, but like we weren't getting like, you know, in the Moreno Figueiredo era, like the whole rest of flyweight was kind of just like not really being considered by a lot of people, you know? It was there were good fighters in it. You would get select good fights, but Tatsuro Taira was under the radar in that regards because the division just wasn't popping like it is now. Flyweight is popping right now, as it has been for a little while, but I think that's probably why. Tell GSP that when it comes to the finishes, well, all right. Different era. But you ain't wrong, though. Which is kind of crazy because I do consider GSP to be like one of the greatest fighters of all time, so. It's funny. I was talking about how I watch classic fights when I'm doing my cardio. I did a GSP night, and yeah, the lack of finishing at times it did become noticeable. And there is no bigger robbery ever in the history of this sport, in my opinion, than GSP versus Johnny Hendricks. Like, you cannot name another robbery that was a more blatant fuck up on the judges' parts. And Moreno is a dog? Yeah, no shit, Moreno is a dog. I'll be happy with a Moreno win. I just think Tyra will via grappling. It could certainly happen. Absolutely, it could. But I think Moreno has showed that he's got plenty of grappling defense and his takedown defense is good enough. He might let Tyra get on his back for a little while. That I would be concerned about. But Moreno has seen everything in there, bro. He has been up against absolute killers before. And I think that Tyra is still, even though he's really, really good, and he's probably right there, he's right at the cusp of it, I still think he has a little, tiny fleck of maturing still left to do. That's all I'm saying. I do think he's going to be champion, though. Tyra and Van versus Pantoja, no distance, and Marab. Okay. Good luck. Except for in the Tyra fight. Whatever happened to Ray Saruya? That's a name that I have not heard for quite some time. He was hyped and lost to Van and people forgot about him. Yeah. I mean, Ray Saruya and same with Kai Asakura. Kai Asakura loses in his big debut at the top of the sport at the title shot. And then loses to my boy, Tim Elliott. Yeah, Ray Saruya has been nowhere to be found. Grant Dawson looks like Bo Bassett. I mean, there's worse comparisons. You think Grant fight will go over 1.5? Use that galaxy brain? Yes, I do, because I think Dawson's going to get his hands on Torres and make it a grindy wrestle fight. But don't count Torres out when it comes to his reaching 1-2. So if I gun to head, yes is the answer. But Torres with the knockout ability is vetted. However, he also has the ability to get countered like nobody's business, and it's amazing that no one does it. Bro does that. Chase was so spot on with that analysis of Manuel Torres. He does that reaching 1-2. Pumps the left, follows with the right, I believe. I think that's how he sets it up. And he reaches like a mile for it. So somebody's going to chin him at some point, but I don't think it's going to be Grant Dawson. Hendricks won that fight. So did Reyes. That's another one. And Gustafsson. That's another one. Yeah, 3 major BS moments. I agree on all 3. Gustafsson, maybe one of the more debatable ones. Reyes and Hendricks, not debatable in the slightest. Yeah, Dominic Reyes absolutely beat John Jones. Anyway, all right, Torres versus Dawson. This could either be a knockout for Torres or a very long wrestle fuck affair for Dawson. I love DC, but Towelgate was cheating. However, John Jones is the all-time cheater and USADA fuck-ups. His name should have had a permanent asterisk. His name does have a permanent asterisk as far as I'm concerned. But you're absolutely right about all of those things. DC with Towelgate is a goofball little piece of MMA history. And DC himself will admit that he was cheating, basically. Oh, yeah, no, I was grabbing that towel. All right, so you cheated. I mean, all right, Torres, getting out of the way of the takedown early. Who told Grant Dawson that facial hair was okay? Bro, Grant Dawson and Yanni the Greek with his terrible facial hair. How is Grant Dawson going to keep that wife with the ass that you can bounce a quarter off of when he's got that terrible facial hair going on? Brother, that's a bad look. Oh my God, with the fucking kick bullshit. Come to find out, Anderson was doping. So was Machida, my favorite fighter. Machida was too. I don't know if I ever knew that Machida got popped. That might be news to me. Everybody, sad to say. All the greats. But not every great. So, that sucks though, if that is true. Yeah, Torres doing a good job of stuffing these takedowns right now, though. This is giving me a little bit of pause as to Grant Dawson winning this thing. Although Dawson is winging some decent shots. But all it takes is that lunging 1-2. There, that was the tried for this. Oh! Chin dem. Dawson's done. Dawson with the paper chin. Dawson with the paper chin. Y'all were wondering if that chin is still made of paper. The answer is yes. Oh, God damn it. Oh, did I have Dawson on both of those? Fuck. Oh, parlays are getting washed right now off of dumb shit. Yeah, night indeed. Tyra has a different takedown system than most, so I'm interested to see how that holds up. Honestly, I just hope both guys have fun. Yeah, I'm looking for a good fight. I think that's possibly going to be fight of the night right there. But yeah, Dawson reaching. And then the shot, he was trying for the reaching shot, but didn't need to because Dawson was just too close. And then that damn inside left just annihilated, and Dawson crumpling. Bro. Dawson covering up, duck and cover. Maybe it was divine intervention. Yeah, this is what I'm saying though, man. I'm glad that you didn't get it in, but that's what I was cautioning. There's like, don't underestimate the Torres striking. And I guess Grant Dawson having a paper chin is not a fluke. All right, good deal. Hey, get back on over there. True, DC did admit it, made fun of himself, and had accountability. Yeah, but it's easy to have accountability after you're done with the sport, though. I don't buy that as accountability. It's like, bro, okay, so yeah, you admit that you cheated, fine, but like, it doesn't make it better that you admit it. Shouldn't have done it in the first place. NyQuil time for Dawson. Yes, indeed. The Machida thing was BS. He actually took a tainted substance. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of fighters say that though. How legit is it that it was just a tainted substance? I mean, it's easy to say after the fact as well, you know. Good job, Torres. Screwing up another parlay. God damn, why did I have Grant Dawson on 2 of them? Ugh. All right. All right, we're in the hole now, people. But community parlay still intact. Bro, with these fucking kick bullshit. I might end up fucking making kick followers only or some shit. It's like we never get any interaction from kick, and it's always just a bunch of fucking spam nonsense. Like rare. We got somebody earlier from kick, and that's like the most you ever get from kick. Anyway. Made my friend some money on a Torres knockout bet. Good for you, bro. Yeah, good deal. Good deal. Yeah, I'm happy for Torres. He's fine. I'm telling you, though, keep in mind, all I'm saying with Torres is keep in mind, he does that reaching shot, and one day, I don't know when, I don't know what fight it's going to be, but somebody is going to pick up on the fact that he throws out the 1-2 and reaches like crazy for the second part of it and leaves himself wide open for countering. So that's the only caveat with Torres. Got good power, obviously. Dawson just has a cooked chin. If he can't get his hands on you, that was actually one of the things I would also give Torres some credit for in this fight, was that he anticipated the level changes very well. You know, there were a couple of times that Dawson was fishing for it. You know Dawson's game plan. So Dawson not able to enact what he always does. Torres getting the job done. I appreciate it. You had Dawson on your big money parlay? That sucks. Damn it, I didn't even notice when I checked earlier. Yeah, now I'm kicking myself for putting Dawson on mine. Well, now it's all Gooskov to keep the other parlay alive. Well, I hate to say good luck on that, but always rooting for you, brother. Who the fuck are those guys? The Red Clay Strays? Who? What the hell is a Red Clay Stray? Terrible performance by Dawson. He should have went for the takedown. He did go for the takedown though, Brian. That's what I was talking about. He was going for the level change, but Manuel Torres was wise to it. He tried to change levels a couple of times there, at least twice. Bahamundis already caught him off a pullback 2-shot off of that. So there you go then. All right, so it's already happened. Then he proves my point even more. Maybe he stopped throwing that so much. I don't remember that from the Bahamundis fight, but I just remember it from the Drew Dober fight, where he was doing that a lot. It ended up working for him in the Drew Dober fight, but, you know. Just catching up on a couple things on the phone real quick. My apologies here. Give me just a moment. 8 million suggestions and notifications that I'm clearing out. You know, there is a lot of value when you have a lot of notifications for just hitting that clear all button, people. Embrace the clear all button when it comes to notifications. Because in the big picture, do you really need to know about all that shit? What's the Red Bull count so far? Just one for the day. Only had the one for today. But that's because I was up so late last night having the extra one on the Karate Combat stream. I didn't get to sleep until 5 o'clock in the morning. So, slept in late, fed the cat, went back to sleep. Somebody called me, woke up at like 1:30. That was enough. And then I was like, no Red Bull until it's time for the show. And then I had one at the beginning of the stream, and we're all good. So just the single Red Bull is needed for today, but you know your boy could always go for one. Little Red Bull, couple of vape rips. Your boy is good to go. And again, I do want to say welcome to all of the new chatters. Came in after last night's stream. Thank you for being here. Very much appreciate you joining the Yamiverse. Thank you for being a part of the stream last night. That was rather epic. We are rounding the bend on 1,000 subscribers to this channel. I would very much love if that would happen before the end of the year. It would make my heart swell tremendously, you know? That was the goal for the year, was 1,000 subscribers. So if we reach that, that would be insane. You can help that effort by obviously being subscribed, but also just going through the channel, liking some of the videos, you know, watching some of them, telling a friend, all of those things. All helpful to the cause. But either way, if you don't do any of that and you're just hanging out, you're lurking, whatever you're doing to be in the Yamiverse, you are appreciated around here. So thank you very much to everybody. And of course, I don't think I even have to say it, but shout out to all of the OGs who've been sticking with Yama from the beginning, because you guys are the best. 36-ounce Red Bull technically is only one Red Bull. I mean, this is true. This is facts. I go for the minis and generally just triple up on those. But only one today. Only one today. Only one needed. I'm actually amazed that I was able to bounce back after that stream last night. Not because it was longer than I normally go. We talked about this. It's like, you know, I am very used to being on stream for 8 hours at a pop, 10 hours at a pop. I don't mind any of that. I just was not anticipating it. And also was not anticipating Karate Combat not starting on time and not anticipating having 10,000 Kurdish individuals in the chat. So it was a lot of things getting thrown at your boy all at once, but it was great. So I was very, very happy with last night. And hopefully we can keep the momentum moving into the future. I see a bright 2026 across the board, and I hope that it is bright for you as well. I wish you nothing but health, happiness, and prosperity in 2026. I wish health for whoever is having problems outside. I was hearing some sirens just there. It's very weird. I live at the front of my neighborhood, and when emergency vehicles come in, I think that they have like some kind of like instant open gates kind of thing. So, that they can get into communities and stuff. So like every time that like I hear sirens, it's always like they like hit the siren real quick to like get themselves into the community. But like it happens a lot. Like there's always emergency vehicles coming in here for some reason. So I don't know what that's about. In high school, this one kid would drink like 4 Monsters a day in school. I wonder if he's dead. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's very dangerous. And Monsters are big too, man. Like that's a lot of liquid to be ingesting regardless of what it is, So yeah, that is, I hope he's okay. Yeah, they're showing the replay of that standing guillotine. Good Lord, get this Trocoli guy out of here, bro. Get him out of here. All right, we got 6 minutes until the start of the main card. I'm going to go take another quick bathroom break, and we will come back. I will get the pay-per-view all set up, and then we will rock. So do not go away, as you are very well aware at this point. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. Leave me something cool in the chat to come back to, and we will talk it through on the other side. So, BRB. Just like that, your boy is back. Come on, name another streamer who has quicker breaks than your boy. I will wait. All right. Thinker's old ass in his 55 and up gated community. This is what I come back to? Thanks, Savage. I mean, let me tell you something, brother. If I was in a 55 and up community, I'd be cleaning up. Them old ladies, they like your boy. Fun fact, there's a small segment of your sternum bone that you could theoretically snap it off if you teeped it hard enough. Yes, I actually am aware of that. The sternum, right here in the center of your chest, you'll notice sometimes that guys have that protruding, it's hard to see on camera, but like right there, it's like right where your rib cage starts. So like your ribs are right here, and then your sternum is down the center. There's that center portion that at the very bottom of it, you'll see that some people have a protrusion there. And I know that there's a name for it. I kind of have a little bit of it myself. It's not as pronounced as some people's are, but yeah, I would think that that is a definite danger of that actually happening. So in the Philippines, McDonald's serves spaghetti. That's a fun fact. Throw some fun dad facts in the chat. You know, in Kansas, it's illegal to have a goat in city limits. You know, those kind of laws or whatever. It's illegal to look at a goat for too long and call it a nasty cow. Why would you call a goat a cow? I don't know. That's why they have laws. Your xiphoid bone, or xiphoid process, technically. Interesting. There you go. We're getting dad facts. We're getting science facts. What is that? Not genetics, but like biology facts. Little Yamacat brushing up on my leg. Fact, Rick Allen was born with a receding hairline. Bro, why do they do my boy Rick Allen like that? Rick Allen is just misunderstood. Anatomy, there you go. That's what I was looking for, anatomy. Anatomy or kinesiology. Cool. Been a long time since I was in school learning these things, but I'm glad that there are smarty-arties out there like you guys learning the things that your boy was not capable of knowing. I knew my limitations as a student pretty early on. Math? No. Never put a math equation in front of your boy. Writing? Absolutely. That is why I play to my strengths. That's why I am essentially I'm essentially in bed with the enemy anytime that I am working with AI, considering that AI has taken away so many jobs from copywriters. But I know that writing is one of my stronger suits, so I play to that. When it comes to mathematic equations and anything that has a finite answer, I I am very poor in that field. Do you have a second to talk about our Lord and Savior, Marab? Hey, Bubba. Chairway, such a solid main card, and we've already been spoiled for the final UFC pay-per-view. Brother, this has been such a good one. This has been a lot of fun so far. And we are only getting started. Main card incoming here. These things fly by, bro. I'm telling you. When the cards are good, it's just like you just kind of go with the flow and you get lost in it. I love it. James still finger paints to this day. These are big facts. These are big facts. But finger painting that could be of museum quality. That's the difference. You take something that a layman can do and you do it better than any human being on the planet can. Kind of based. I'm awful at math, but biology is great, so healthcare is where I landed. Perfect. Yep, I am a big proponent of playing to your strengths. Playing to your strengths and also finding fulfillment. Those are two things. That's really why I wanted to do Yama. Big fan of the sport, obviously. I am a natural talker, and I have a pretty sizable vocabulary as a writer. So, you know, I tried to pair all of those things together and turn it into a little portion of my profession. Obviously, a very small portion currently, but all of you guys are helping that to change. So get that watch time up. All right. I guess it's time to switch over to pay-per-view. So let me get that going. Let me get that set up. All right, there we go. Make sure that we are all... Whoa. Turn that volume down. All right, we are good. In fact, I will restart our timer here if you are on your pay-per-view. Give you a sync point in here in just a second. Marab the Goat Dvalishvili, born January 10th, 1991, where he is the current UFC bantamweight GOAT and champion. He fraud checked Umar badly and made him suck. Whoa, hello. Chill out there. How did I know your punchline? Because you've made that joke before. Sorry, just getting some things worked out here. Last pay-per-view of the year, and it's been great so far. Yeah, same, brother. I couldn't agree more. Chairway, Rampage Jackson finger paints. He sent hand turkeys to the children for Thanksgiving. Oy. Quality parenting. Bro, what the fuck keeps happening here? Oh my god. All right. Problems with my pay-per-view. Always something. Always something. Hold on, people. Stand by. $90 subs away from Yama merch dropping. This is facts. This is factual. We are very close. Can't wait. Really appreciate that you're interested in that, Beeb. All right, we are good, I believe, here. There we go. All right. All right, we are good. Almost time for more legendary Polish power. I am here for it. All right, your sync point is end of the intro. Boom. First shot of the UFC graphic on screen. Thoughts on Raja calling himself Jesus? Actually, legitimately concerning, I would say. Also, saying that he's potentially homeless is of concern as well. But yeah, there's definitely some. I mean, these are things that his family should probably be on top of and helping him out with and this kind of stuff. But as we've said, Rampage Jackson is not a good parent, and the chickens are coming home to roost when it comes to his family life. So, I'm not. I can't say that I'm surprised. Twitch is glitched. What? Why does Twitch always give you specifically problems? I have no idea what the problem is, man. Let me double check. Yeah, no, I mean, Twitch is working just fine. We got 4 viewers. Everything looks fine on my end, brother. I don't know why you always have problems. But you're right, I do need to turn the monetization on Twitch at some point. I've literally just been dragging my feet on doing that now that anybody can do it. So, dude, John Anik needs to do fight announcements. I second whoever said that in the Discord earlier. Yes, I agree entirely. John Anik would actually bring some excitement to it. And I'm telling you, I mean, John Anik is my commentary and announcing GOAT. He's my absolute favorite broadcaster in combat sports. So I have nothing but respect and admiration for John Anik. Rampage is the coolest dad ever. Well, dude, he's out there on Kick streaming. He must be cool. That's what you really want out of your parent, right? You really want them to be live streaming every second of their lives and making everything about content, including how they parent you as their child, a person who is new to the world. I feel so bad for his children. He has really proven himself. I always had feelings about Rampage Jackson as far as him being a little bit of a scumbag. Like, obviously his whole sexual harassment-y way about him when he was with reporters and stuff. Yes, I've said this many times, but I'll say it again. Rampage Jackson is a person who hides behind comedy to be an asshole. He gets away with it because he's funny and he's jokey and he's Mr. Haha, but if you really break him down, he's a little bit of a prick. And it carries over now into these other elements of his life. And really, going back to the point about him being a live streamer, a lot of his transgressions and the negative aspects of his life probably would never have come to light if he wasn't broadcasting every second of his life. The guy went the route of being a content creator when he is a bit of an asshole, and now everybody is finding out that he's a bit of an asshole. So I'm not surprised by any of this, and I feel very bad for his children. I'm not saying that I think that he is the reason that Raja did what he did. Of course, Raja is the only person who is responsible for what he did. However, I think I did a whole stream about this. I would actually recommend going back and watching that stream because I thought it was pretty informative going through all of the points, like further analysis of the Raja situation. And the conclusion that I drew is that if you trace Raja's history, you can see the warning signs all adding up, leading up to what happened. That's me off my soapbox. Rampage bullies the life out of his son. Exactly, Sigma. He's a bully. He's a content over parenting type of parent, which is a terrible way to be? I mean, you've heard the horror stories about the YouTube parents, quote unquote, that like have ruined their kids' lives for content. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like this dude just time and time again has done really bad things and made really bad decisions, and we wonder why they're coming back to bite him in the ass now. So he could have just been a classic legend of the sport. He chose to go a different route, and this is the outcome. So I really have very little sympathy for him specifically. If ifs and buts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. That is true. The commentary goat is Sanko and Jimware. These are also factual statements. Goldie and Mero were your favorites. Mero is underrated for real. Mero is an underappreciated, undervalued legend of this sport, and deserves the praise that he is due from all of us old school fans. Or, fans, even if you're a newer fan, fans that are aware of the old school. Like, Mero deserves his spot on the Mount Rushmore of commentary. In fact, really, I mean, he would be probably one of the first on there. I mean, I would say if we're going 4, right? 4 is Mount Rushmore of MMA commentary. I'd say it has to be Mero. I would say Rogan has to be on there too. Whether you like him or not now, as far as like, because Mount Rushmore goes into like the history of the sport kind of stuff and like what they mean to the sport to me. Mero, Rogan, probably Goldie, and Anik. That would be my Mount Rushmore. Rampage seems like a bully, to be honest, but no doubt the man can fight. No, dude, he's a legend of the sport. That's what I'm saying. He could have just been a legend of the sport. He didn't have to let all of his negative traits be on Front Street the way that they are now. And I mean, better for the public to know, I guess. I mean, it's like if he's an asshole, you don't want to be supporting an asshole unknowingly. But at the same time, it's just he could have kept it under wraps, I guess is what I'm saying. All right, bro, I just seen these robot dogs with heads of billionaires like Elon Musk on them. What? And they crap Polaroid pics of NFTs? What the fuck? Motherfuckers look creepy as fuck too. World's gone mad. Who would buy something like that? IRL streaming is a pressure cooker and quickly shows people's true character. I agree, absolutely. And I mean, really, that's why you end up with so many... Like IRL streaming is the classic mixture of narcissism and exhibitionism colliding with egocentrism. So you have the three of those all coalescing into the type of person that does it, and that's why you end up with so many terrible IRL streamers. It's the way that I look at it anyway. You have to have a big ego to do it. You have to have a level of narcissism, and you like it's all of those things that I listed. So anyway, it sucks because Rampage was my dad and I's favorite fighter back when we watched Pride together. I read that sentence and thought that you were going to stop at Rampage was my dad. Because I don't know if you saw that clip that came out recently of the guy saying that Rampage might actually be his dad. It was very weird. If you haven't seen this clip, if you don't know what I'm talking about, there's literally a clip of a dude who came up to Rampage and was like, dude, you used to fuck my mom. Like, he literally said that like that. It's in the Discord, actually. If you search it in the Discord, Chase posted it. And I was like, I could never imagine ever saying that type of thing involving my mother in any capacity. I think I said in the Discord, I wouldn't even say it to my dad, and my dad still fucks my mom. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's such a weird thing to ever say, especially to say it to somebody in person. Very weird. And the victim cards and race cards he always pulls are annoying as fuck. Well, the way that he handled the Rampage, the way he handled the Raja situation was just outlandishly dumb. Goldie and Rogan were the best duo. I agree. Golden age. Remember when I got my friend into MMA and he thought Nate Diaz was the GOAT? Now he thinks it's Sean O'Malley. I mean, come on, bro. Did you really get your friend into MMA if those were his thoughts on the subject? How can I turn him into Marab Mafia within an hour? You know how. Is he watching currently? Who's that IRL streamer who's stuck in jail begging to be set free? Oh, Vitaly. Yeah, Vitaly. Raja's attempted murder definitely got him some great content. Yeah, exactly. Congratulations on the awesome content, brother. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Hey, yeah, I'm a cat sighting. I don't know if the robot dogs things are for sale, but they won some weird-ass art show or something. Hey, great. They'll give awards to anything. I'm sure for the right price you can get one, but wouldn't know why. That's art nowadays. Yeah, come on, dude. If that's art, I fear for the future of art as a whole. You didn't see the clip? Yeah, it's in the Discord. He hates wrestling. I understand it. I mean, show him Marab getting the submission over Sean O'Malley. I mean, if Marab beat his favorite fighter, then by extension, should Marab not absorb his fan base? Olivi looks no different than she did before the pregnancy. Brother, that is 10,000% true. I said the exact same thing when she came back. Meg Olivi popped the baby out and went right back to the treadmill. Good Lord. Meg Olivi is peak woman. I don't know how else to say it. She forever holds my heart. Just don't tell Joe B. Have him outside my door. ESPN just posted the Duncan McKinney fight as well. Damn, ESPN really doing it all right now. You know what would be really funny? Is if ESPN had like an agreement with the UFC and they could like only post a certain number of free fights and they knew that the deal was going to end, so they saved all of their free fights for one card. So like they're just posting the entire card in pieces because they've got 10 free fight slots. Maybe they think they'll have more negotiating power when the Paramount deal ends if they get a ton of traction tonight. No way in hell, dude. The Paramount deal is 7 years long. I mean, granted, they could renegotiate the deal within those 7 years. I'm sure that there are incentives and things like that within the stipulations of the contract, but I highly doubt that the UFC is even considering ESPN at this point. I think what they're doing is legitimately the fire sale. I think that they're just like, we have X amount of content. We can put it out, based on the parameters of our contract. We can put it out in X amount of ways. Just get it out there. Basically, get as much traction off of it as we can because we know that there's nothing else coming after this. Do that all right now. Take the rest of the year to get out of the MMA business altogether. I think that they still have a little contract with PFL, but who cares? And then started the new year, just be out of MMA altogether. I mean, again, besides their contract with PFL, but no one gives a fuck. Even ESPN don't give a fuck. What's the new start time on Paramount? 9 o'clock p.m. for main cards. So 1 hour earlier across the board. 5 o'clock for early prelims. generally. So if this card today started at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the card would start at 5, main card would start at 9. All right, Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz versus Bogdan Guskov. Can he do it? Can the legendary Polish power do it, guys? Going up against an Uzbek. The man from Uzbekistan. Bruce Buffer still rocking the Yama colors. On the last pay-per-view of all time, that's a homie move by Bruce Buffer, my new personal friend. Steak getting a full-on shout-out. The official social casino of the UFC. Good Lord. Bro, I'm stoked for that hour earlier card. I know, me too, brother. I know we mentioned it earlier, but definitely good for us on the East Coast. Yes, indeed, dude. I mean, I don't mind it. If I have to have my Saturdays all devoted to MMA anyway, it really doesn't matter. I just block off the entire day for it. But like, at least now I'll be able to like, play some video games, possibly go out afterwards if I want to. Cards will be ending around, midnight or so. Go hit last call at some bar, try to pick off the strays. I'm kidding. Sorry, I need Jan to lose my guy. Hey, I'm okay with it. Like I said, I was going purely off of empirical data as to thinking Jan would lose this fight. And Marvin Vettori loses his fight. That was bolstering my predictions. So, how's everyone doing tonight? I hope all is well. Beeb, I hope all is well with you, bro. I know that you went through another rough patch recently. I was going to, mention and say that I hope everything's going good with you. But yes, I hope everybody's doing well, including you, my man. Rooting against your boy. James is not lying about picking off the strays. I mean, get in where you fit in. All I'm saying is that I go to the bars that have pinball machines and I play a little pinball. Something else happens, it happens. All right, fight's underway. Jan versus Bogdan. Jan versus Bogdan. The man from Uzbekistan. Jan from Poland. Bogdan with a left hand. Oh, right hand lands. Jan with those low kicks. Looking good so far. Just noticed there's a champ or former champ in every fight on the main card. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I put that together, but that's a keen observation and a cool one. It's a good card. It's definitely a good card for the last pay-per-view of all time. Looking forward to Paramount, looking forward to the future in general. I foresee 2026 being a turnaround year in a lot of ways. I'm really going into 2026 with that energy. I'm being more positive than I ever have been. So I wish greatness for all of you as well. Right now, I wish for a little more activity in this fight. Just a little bit, though. What's the assessment of Bogdan Gushkov's back tattoo? Are we fucking with it? Indian ink? Full back piece? Ooh. Over top for Guskov there. Jan with the low kicks. It's a little bit more needing to happen here, guys. Come on, let's start putting some combos together. Somebody close distance would be nice. They are really playing it safe on the outside right now. Not super far away. Like, there you go. Jan was trying to. Good counter by Gushkov. Inside leg kick for Gushkov. Gushkov circling. I mean, he's really just moving on the outside. Jan holding center. Ooh, there you go. That was a good shot from Jan. Jab kind of wobbled him. Jan put another one on. Pumping the jab out there. Jab is a good weapon for Jan. Gushkov just kind of winced a little bit. Did anybody else catch that? That Gushkov just kind of made a weird face for like off of nothing? It looked like he landed on his foot weird or something like that. Maybe I'm just imagining things. That's one of their corners. I would assume Gushkov's. I mean, really a chess match right now. Very much a point fight as well. These guys are really not going too heavy. There you go. That was a good entry for Jan. 2 land. There you go. Nice. Yeah, leg kick as well. Yeah, Jan eating up the lead leg in a nice way. But again, this is what I talk about with Jan. Like, you have to do more. You have to be more definitive. I talk about putting stamps on rounds. Gushkov has landed as well. This is too even of a round. I would say Jan is potentially winning the round, but Gushkov has landed as well. They're talking about Jan being stationary on commentary. I agree. A little bit more dynamicism. Dynamism. Anyway. True, I pretty much block the day off completely too. Sometimes if people can only pick up the animals on Saturday, I'll squeeze them in, but usually we'll push Sundays if possible. Saturdays are my day. Exactly, same. That's actually one thing that I'm running into in my new work here as a self-employed individual, is having to schedule things and make it clear that, you need me out of town or whatever. I mean, I'm happy to travel, but I got to be home on Saturdays, man. This is my life here. Like, I do all of this other work so that I can be here. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I really want to do. So, like, I always have to keep in mind that no matter what else I'm doing, even as I'm self-employed, like, I have to make sure that I am here for these cards. I want to be here. And there, not going to lie, there might be a couple of times where I have to miss a couple of cards coming up. I don't think, I'm not anticipating it regularly. It would probably just be like 1 or 2 of them. But we'll see how the UFC schedule is looking. I know that it's not going to be every Saturday going forward. It's a more abbreviated schedule on Paramount, but just saying, I'm going to try to keep it to a minimum because I really don't want to have to miss any of them. 1 a.m., early 40s, bar, Florida, strays, James, a man of color, a culture. Yes, for sure. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. What you just outlined is a perfectly acceptable set of characteristics. All right, round 2 is underway, about 40 seconds in. Nice straight for Jan. Yeah, that lead leg is getting touched. Oh! Bogdan dropped him. Guskov swarming. Damn, Jan went down off of that one. Yeah, Blachowicz still in it, but he went down heavy. He was out for a second. Oh, nice elbow for Gushkov. Oh, another one. Oh, Gushkov landing. Those elbows are mean. Oh, I hate ref cam. Get off of this ref cam. Oh, Jan going for it. Yeah, Jan going for the leg. Probably a smart move to create a little distance, but Gushkov's still on him. Oh, Jan trying to go for the heel hook. Gushkov just smiling at him. I mean, Gushkov, he's in the position. Okay, there it goes. I was gonna say Jan was cranking it for a second there, but Gushkov was laughing at it. Damn. I mean, if round 1 was close, round 2 is not going to be. I'm behind? Yeah, it could be. It's going to be another nice thing about Paramount is hopefully the streams will all sync up a little bit more. Yeah, I'm at 2 minutes, 25 seconds, just past. Jan doesn't have it. I mean, not looking great right now. Those elbows are nasty. Gushkov has landed like 3 or 4 solid ones. There's another one right there. Another one. Gushkov with these elbows. Jan's going to be very lucky if he comes out of this without leaking. Is he already open? Yeah, Jan might be. Oh, yeah, he is. Yep. I was going to say, there's no way that you get elbowed like that with that amount of power at that range and you get out of it without a little cut at least. And Jan is opened up now. I'm a solid minute behind. My bad, bro. I'm as live as my feed will allow. Good view of Gushkov's back tattoo there. I think it's pretty solid work. Hydra, good to see you, brother. Was wondering where you were. Your legendary Polish power, yeah, it's not looking great for him right now. Hail Hydra, indeed. You're a new mod, by the way. Hydra getting the call. Appreciate you accepting that, Hydra. Jan bleeding. Yes, Jan is bleeding. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, there's no way that those elbows were not going to open him up at some point. Sorry, you lost your legendary Polish power. Nothing a little Viagra can't fix. You love the ref view, Ryan? I am not a fan of the ref cam. Yeah, Gushkov with these elbows is nasty, dude. Nasty work. Yeah, Jan is just holding on right now. Surviving. Oh, another one at the very end there. Yeah, Jan is lucky that he survived that round. Will only use my mod powers for explicitly hateful stuff and holding the threat over Rick Allen. Then you have understood the assignment, my man. You have understood the assignment. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for being willing to do that. If at any time you decide you don't want to, just let me know and I can take it off, but I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely clean. Absolutely. So yeah, don't fuck with Hydra. Hydra holds all the cards now. I'm going to try everything in my power to make Hydra ban you now. Be careful, brother. Careful what you wish for. I mean, I can't control it. You know what I mean? Like, I only have so much power as the streamer. He's out of control. He's drunk with power. I hate seeing Jan exclaim in pain. Yeah, it's true. I mean, round 3 is starting on the feet. He did get dropped pretty bad. Oh, little hug. Nice little display there between those two. It's all love, but now I have to hurt you again. I mean, let's see if Jan can turn this tide around. He needs a finish now, I would say. I mean, that first round was close, but too close for comfort. I can guarantee you that at least one judge gave it to Gushkov, if not both. And Gushkov just landing those straights. Jan keeping his hands up and just letting the guard get sailed right through. Jan got dropped bad. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You think Jan lost both rounds? It could be. Like I said, I mean, I thought it was close. I would think at least a judge probably gave round 1 to Jan, possibly. I thought he landed some decent shots towards the end of the round. But, I mean, obviously that second round was probably a 10-8 round. Oh, there you go. That was a good shot for Jan. Inside shovel shot. Ooh. Big shots both ways. Oh, jeez. Yo, DC is not lying. That was actually a good call from DC that Jan cannot get out of the way of Gushkov's right. Because Gushkov just is tossing the straight right out there. And he's landing it almost every time. Getting dropped doesn't make me as sad as someone exclaiming in pain. Yeah. I mean, in reality, exclaiming in pain is a verbal submission by the letter of the law, but, you know, that's besides the point, I suppose. 1-1, but you're biased? I mean, I think that there's a case both ways. But round 2, like I said, I think round 2 is probably a 10-8. Getting dropped and held down the entire round. Never a good look. So, Jan needs a finish. Come on, Polish power. Yeah, see, Joe Rogan saying the same thing I just said. Stop listening, Joe. Of course, Joe Rogan and the commentary team have the stream in their ear at all times. That's what's in their earpiece. Oof. Yeah, Jan stepping in with the shots. I mean, eye poke. Yeah, looks like Gushkov saying an eye poke, but could have just been a shot that flustered him. Fighting on. Herzog looking right at him as he's pointing to his eyes, too. Leg kick for Jan again. 1-2 for Jan lands. This is better showing for Jan, but he needs to knock him out, bro. Polish power time. Don't think it was an eye poke. Hard to say. I mean, it's now or never, bro. Minute 50. Like, he really needs to start turning up the sequences that's going to get him to the finish. Whether it's a one shot or not, you need to get yourself into range to start landing those. Need DC to shut the fuck up. You only hate listening to Rogan's commentary? I mean, at least acknowledge that he's the OG, but at least he's not talking about the fucking dead orchard choke. Joe Rogan with his dead orchard. Or the tie cup. Jan L, it's looking like that, bro. I mean, Jan's going to have a surge here. He's going to have to land that lucky shot at this point. I mean, eating up the lead leg is all good, but, like, it's not enough. Yeah, this is going to fade. Jan doesn't have it. I mean, it's right now, brother. 10 sec. Oh. Uh-oh. Jan with the I think Gushkov tripped. Yeah, Jan laying it on at the very end there, but not enough. Kind of a weird end. I mean, I think that Gushkov tripped is what it looked like. I'd have to see the replay on that, but Jan 1-3, please, bro. Split Bogdan or draw. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking too. Because I got to know if it was a trip or not. Did he actually drop him? It looked like a trip to me. Hold on. Let me see the replay. Jan 1-3. I mean, a lot of differing opinions in the chat. But this is what I always say about Jan Blachowicz fights, though. This is exactly what I was saying on the podcast. They are too close. Jan is not a definitive winner anymore, and he gets screwed because of that. So whether he lost or not is almost irrelevant to that conversation. It's the fact that if he doesn't do it definitively, he always ends up on the wrong side. Yeah, let me see this. Oh, no, he did drop him. Okay, my bad. Yo, no, he didn't slip. Yeah, okay. I thought he was off balance. No, he got pushed down with a punch. Yeah, there you go. That was the better angle. He caught him on the chin. Okay. All right. Well, that does change things a little bit. That does change things slightly. Anthony Smith may get this. If Jan wins, I'm fucked on most bets. All right, well, best of luck, brother. We're going to find out in a second. It was a trip. Jan put his left leg in front while Bogdan was circling out and tripped. Dude. He touched him, bro. Yeah, the replay showed it. He clubbed that motherfucker on the head. Let's go. Be nice, thinker. He's your age. Cut him some slack. Wait a second. Do I look as old as Jan? Split decision. Always split decision with Jan. Majority draw? Majority draw. Okay. Oh, I mean, chat, what are we thinking here? Majority draw? How you feel about that? How are we feeling about majority draw for Jan Blachowicz? Who is now, what does that make him 1-1, 1-1? 1-3, 1-1. One, 3-2. Yeah, Jan Blachowicz now 1-3-2 in his last 6. Good Lord. You'll take it? I'm okay with it too, honestly. After I saw the replay and saw that Bogdan got dropped, I'm like, okay, I'm all right with it. Happy to see Jan not lose, even if he didn't win. Jan beat Pereira too, and y'all don't want to admit it? Brother, I literally said that earlier in the stream. Where were you, Hydra? Where were you earlier in the stream, new mod? Didn't see your name until main card. Hey, there's Joanna, Queen of Violence. Do you look as old as Jan, bro? I thought you were in a 55 and up community. Goddamn savage. Jan took the L. I mean, kind of in my mind, I sort of believe that he did too. But as you know, I will rewatch all of these fights. I will go through with this point by point. I will watch it with a fine-tooth comb, and I will talk about it on the podcast on Monday night, last week's fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every one of these fights. Be there or be square. Even if Jan got 1-3, round 2 was still a 10-8. I mean, I guess that's probably, that would make sense, right? That's low-key a robbery. How was round 2 a 10-8? It certainly was a 10-8. Jan didn't do anything. 1-3-2 is crazy. That is true. Oh, gosh. Yeah, they're announcing Sean Strickland versus Fluffy. What a dumb fight. Sean Strickland's going to get fucking manhandled. That's free money right there, by the way. If you'd like to make a boatload of money, bet your house on Anthony Hernandez. What happens to parlays when a draw happens? Collapse like the chair under my feet? No, it should be no action. Generally, for most books, it turns into no action on the fight. But check your book. You thought Jan beat Pereira? So did I. Hydra, Jan did nothing on the feet except land a leg kick and get dropped 40 seconds into the fight and be held on his back bleeding from elbows for 4 minutes. He didn't get dropped 40 seconds into the fight. That was in round 2. Did he get dropped in round 1? Am I crazy right now? Did nothing equates to landing better in the first and dropping Guskov in the third. What are these standards? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think bleeding counts as extra damage, though. He got 1 cut and 1 takedown against. But he got dropped, bro. He got dropped and got held. Like, he didn't have any chance to do any damage of his own. That's how a 10-8 round kind of works. Come on, Henry, hurry up and lose. I want to see Brandon already. Yeah, for real. Everybody's waiting for the people's main event. Moreno versus Tyra. That's the hardcore's main event. UFC has gone woke. I won't stand for this PC bullshit. You're throwing money on Fluffy ASAP, brother. That is about as free a bet as you can ever get. Fluffy is going to make Sean Strickland bark like a dog. He's going to have Sean Strickland doing military exercises. Get down, get back up, get down, get back up. It was a 10-8 if you don't fight back and get put on your back and G&P for nearly the entire round straight. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. You're not saying Jan did anything. Bogdan just didn't do a 10-8's worth of damage to me. But he dropped him, though. He dropped him, held him, and elbowed him to shit. I'd say it qualifies, personally. But, that's what makes horse races. Pereira beat Jan. I feel like I'm being rage baited. No fucking way, bro. Go back and rewatch that fight. It was close. It was absolutely close. But I think it was close a la Jan winning the fight. Oh, you were talking about round 2? Gotcha. I'm a casual. My main event is Marab. I mean, nothing casual about that, but real ones know. Real ones know. Triple C is up next. Says it right there on the screen above me. Jan blocked the punch with his head and strategically pulled guard. Veteran move. Fluffy dragging away Roman Dolidze to a windowless van was wild. Yo, chairway. They're really, if you want to talk about like what legitimate domination in an MMA fight looks like, that is one of the best examples I think I can point to. Fluffy versus Roman Dolidze. Because what Fluffy did in that fight is not only take away all opportunity that Roman had to beat him, but he also put him through such a rigorous set of circumstances and challenges that essentially just wore Roman down over the course of the fight without Fluffy having to really do all that much effort on his side. It was constantly get down, back up again. He was a drill sergeant in that fight. It really was quite a sight to behold if you really look at it. I mean, you talk about dominant performances, you think about knockouts and stuff like that. I mean, it was just a long, grueling, unfortunate display of Roman Dolidze just getting punished for no reason, and then eventually finished. Real ones know the main event is Rwanda versus Dagestan. The Discord knows. The Discord definitely knows. I bet a lot of money on Alex, but I will say Jan beat Alex, and I am a massive Alex fan. Yeah, I mean, I like both guys. I'm completely objective in that regard. I mean, I just thought in the moment and after rewatching it that Jan won the fight. You have Rwand 30-23. Rwand is going to be a marauder in Dagestan. Merab is going to ride into Dagestan on horseback. B put the purse on Triple C. I know. I'm worried, but at the same time, let it happen how it's going to happen. If Henry actually does win this fight, then at least it'll be a nice way for him to go into retirement. And you can take some comfort knowing that we're never going to have to see Henry Cejudo again after this fight. So, really, we all win, no matter who wins. The biggest domination is Merab versus Umar. Best base for MMA is closeted homosexual or religious zealot. Only Talbot qualifies. Sure. Shout out to Frank Ocean. That guy makes some good music. Roman is so painfully mid, too. I've always said that. Chase has had some weird, adoration for Roman. He's, better than people give him credit for, and he's not. He was completely properly rated throughout his entire time in the organization and will continue to be properly rated, which is low mid. The Fluffy fight is such a perfect show of why I love him. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, Fluffy is the best, bro. Fluffy has champ potential himself, I would say. Yeah, I mean, who's going to be the Dagestani killer at middleweight? We'll see. They didn't say that the Fluffy versus Strickland fight was for the interim, right? Did I miss that? They didn't say that, right? That's not for the interim title? Damage over control. You guys like Dagestanis too much? Who is you guys? Jojo. Yes, not showing the fights on here, but join the Discord. Someone will help you out. Henry Cejudo used to... Whoa, hellos. Hellos? I'm going to leave that one alone, wheelchair. Peyton, the zesty guy with a Bugs Bunny black hole on his chest. That is true. He really does have the Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Y'all know Who Framed Roger Rabbit? He slaps the black hole on the wall and it becomes real. Legit. And Cejudo, the king of cringe who retired 3 times and sleeps with an O'Malley body pillow. I'll take the zesty fella. Same. Gen Z versus millennial cringe fighting. The Discord link didn't work. The Discord link worked for everybody last night. If not, come over to YouTube and get the link off of YouTube. Subscribe while you're there. Charles the Goat in the background. There you go. Fighting for the BMF. A fight that nobody needs. I'd like to see Fluffy dethrone Hamzat. Same. Link's the same. I don't know. I don't know why the Discord link didn't work for you, JoJo, but a whole bunch of people joined the Discord last night, so it is known to work. Rick Allen, do you think Trump is going to win again in 2028? He's not eligible to run. Are they going to try to change the laws beforehand? They probably will try. God, I hope it doesn't work, but who knows nowadays? I'd like to see... Yeah, we read that. The dip? Yes, the dip. Well, the dip is different. Dip is the stuff that you dip the tunes into. The black hole was it was inside of one. I think it was inside the Acme factory where like he pulls out the black hole and he like slaps it on the wall and then he can put his hand through it after it's on the roll. On the wall. Just wait 10 minutes and ESPN will throw it up on YouTube. That's a factual statement too. He says he will be eligible to run. There's a loophole. Pfft. Bullshit. He can say whatever he wants. He says a whole lot of dumb shit. Our PM blocked an election and people say we're not in a communist state. Eugh. Yeah, I've heard a whole lot of stuff about your prime minister. Not very well liked over there. Rick Allen, so random. You know it to be true. Again, Rick Allen is a misunderstood soul. I'm the Rick Allen whisperer. You're not English. Please don't jail me. I feel you on that. All right, fight's underway. Cejudo coming out with some good low kicks early. Another good low kick. Oh, two good ones for Peyton. Nice striking up top. Lands. How can you be a UFC fan and not a Trump fan? Trump loves UFC. I mean, just because Trump likes something doesn't mean that I have to like him. I acknowledge that Trump has done good things for the sport of mixed martial arts. Talked about that on the Warrior review, which if you have not watched our review of Warrior, all 4 hours of it, go and check that out on the channel section, the video section of the channel. I can appreciate what Trump has done for the sport without supporting him politically. I appreciate that we're going to have fights at the White House. I think it's awesome. All right, they're landing on each other. Cejudo with the low kicks is not equaling up to what Peyton's doing up top, though. Peyton's got some good timing. He's getting his rhythm down early. Henry tapped. You saw it. Tapped to strikes. Talbot's so much bigger. I was going to say that too. I was like, Peyton is towering over him. I mean, obviously Henry is no stranger to being the smaller guy, but yeah, Peyton is pretty massive comparatively. Cejudo located, though you're not wrong about that. He definitely did. Plus Cejudo's got a big fucking melon on his shoulders there. Big hard head of his. Big old blockhead Henry. Thinker needs a DeLorean or something stuck in the past. Sorry guys. I apologize if my feed is a little behind. I can only do what I can do. I just got to be grateful that I've got a nice clear one here on pay-per-view. What? Cejudo just kind of made like a little errant off motion and action got stopped. Eye poke? I mean, Tyone a little bit quick to believe that eye poke. Oh, hey, Cejudo with the drop punch. The punching takedown, I guess I should say. Let's see this eye poke. There was no eye poke. There was no eye poke at all. That was bullshit. That was absolutely bullshit. Henry gaming the system, taking advantage of sweet old man Tyone. There was no eye poke. What the fuck? It's like any time that hands get close to the face, you can just get an instant timeout. Gamesmanship on Henry Cejudo's part in his retirement fight. Oh, and Peyton with the takedown. Peyton Meeman. Peyton was very happy that he just took Cejudo down. Peyton is very happy with himself off of that one. That's funny. Literally posted around his eye perfectly in Cejudo bitches. That is absolutely factual. And here's your Triple C on his back. Yeah, trying to get on the stick here to get back to his feet, but Peyton controlling. What's the over-under on if Henry Cejudo is even going to get an octagon interview if he retires? You know how the organization feels about him. They very well might not even interview him in retirement if he loses this fight. Oh, Peyton landed a couple good shots on the stand-up. Oh, another good one for Peyton in the clinch. Pushes off. Oh, Cejudo landing a couple of decent ones, but Peyton on point. Oh, and another nice one. Wow, well timed. Using his size to his advantage. Peyton doing a really nice work in this first round. Very sharp. Great first round for Peyton Talbot. Yeah, Peyton took that first round easy. Bro, Netflix bought Warner Brothers and will soon probably buy all the movie studios, so everything is just going to go to streaming soon. Probably some little kernel of truth to that. It's definitely getting into monopoly territory. I posted about that in the Discord. I am not a fan of that purchase, but again, with the way that the laws are now and the lack of them in this country, I would not be surprised if that deal goes through and Netflix does end up completing that purchase. So pretty crazy. It's going through all the legal processes currently, but I wouldn't doubt that that's going to get pushed through. So closer to the complete monopolization of entertainment. Support independent creators. All I'll say about that. Oh, how the tables have turned on the time thing. Yeah. All good, though. I don't mind. You guys can tell me the future. You can catch me up on things I'm about to see. Holy Cejudo is getting taken down back-to-back. It's over. Yo. Henry will go to get a retirement octagon moment, but definitely no video package. Absolutely that. He's definitely not getting a video package. Peyton already wins. He probably in his own mind does feel that way. You saw how elated he was when he got that takedown. He was like, yes! Oh, uh-oh! Cejudo getting dropped real quick. Back to his feet, scrambling, getting the single leg. Peyton doing a good job of not letting Cejudo have his way, but Cejudo getting clipped is wild. Peyton with a little bit of knockout power. Oh, Cejudo going to his back. Bad move there. But somehow works for him, though. He ends up on top. Wow. Impressive move for Henry there. That's veteran status right there. And we got a whole lot of round left here. So, I mean, Peyton's got to get himself back off of his back. This new Talbot might be a problem. Let's see how he handles this. Doing a great job using his long legs to pry Cejudo's legs up. Half guard for Cejudo. Got the single leg isolated there. Payton trying to push off of his back to change this position, but Cejudo doing a nice job of using his body weight. Keep the pressure up from top. And I mean, what is Cejudo really gaining from this position aside from not getting hurt? You know what I mean? This is pretty much a stalemate position right now, unless Cejudo starts turning up the striking. Swap the 1-2 for a 3 rear elbow and he gets the knockout. I like it if he can get back to his feet. His little feetsies. Did Talbot really evolve this much since Barcelos? I mean, bro. I think Barcelos was the exact right loss at the exact right time for Payton. We got to remember, Payton Talbot is not a newcomer anymore. He is 5 fights deep in this promotion at this point. And he's back to his feet now. Under 2.5 minutes. Coming up on the 2-minute mark. Left in the round, that is. And Payton has him up against the fence. I mean, this is good work. Holding him in place. Getting back out to range. Payton's back on. And now the striking can start again. Payton landing a couple shots. Payton with the jab. Another shot lands for Payton. Uppercut. Doesn't get all of that. Head kick for Payton. Oh, another uppercut. That was a meaner one. Payton's doing nice work, man. The fact that he got back to his feet, no damage on the ground, turning it up now. Nice knee. Oh, Payton might be closing in on the finish here. Oh, Cejudo coming back with a couple. Payton saying, bring it on. Firefighting over here. Cejudo with a couple of knees of his own. Payton pushes him down. Payton landed some shots here. Can Cejudo survive? 1 minute left in the round. Do not knee. There you go. Nice elbow. Payton knees on the stand-up. Smart move. IQ's there. This is great work for Payton. Give Henry some credit. He's a tough guy. He's still trying to fight back, but he's bloodied up, and Payton is smiling in his face. This is acceptable emoting. Payton is smiling as he is doing fantastic work. That I like to see. 30 seconds left in the round. Payton getting out of the way. He's having fun out there now. Getting a little too cocky for my liking at this point, but still, he deserves it. About to take out a former champion of this sport. Another knee for Talbot. Jeez. I mean, give a lot of credit to Henry for sticking it out and getting some good shots, but man, that was Payton. Payton is putting a hurting on this guy. Ooh, Henry's going to learn harshly why you don't throw low kicks against the bigger opponent in punching range. This is facts. Henry failed the lat drop W scramble. I mean, the fact that Payton was able to get back to his feet is a massive credit to him. Henry did get dropped. Yeah, absolutely did. Oh, yeah, the control time is nothing, bro. He didn't do anything with the control. Hey, Pre, how are you, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you checking in over on Twitch. Shout out to everybody lurking over there on Twitch. I hope you're doing well. Make sure you follow your boy over there. Forgot it was 323, brother. How could you forget about the last pay-per-view of the year / of all time? Payton round 2, in your opinion? Yeah, I would say so. Absolutely Payton round 2. Payton both rounds. Been working too much? I understand, brother. Glad to see you here now, though, bro. Hope work is going okay for you. Grinding to get the money, brother. I wish you all the best. Good to see you. And if you are hanging around, then you'll hear at least the commentary if you're not able to watch. Keep Yama on at your job. That's an instant bonus, even if you don't get more money. What a fight. Yeah, this is actually a really good fight. And again, I talk shit about Cejudo a little bit here, but he's holding his own, as you know that he should and would. But Peyton is just looking really sharp. And really, what I do think is that Hydra talked about it earlier, the evolution of Peyton Talbot. You're seeing it fight over fight. Cejudo's still trying, though. Landed a good shot there. But, Peyton just coming back with that tie clinch knee, bro. Love that. Bro, nice combo for Peyton. Accuracy on point. Of course, Henry has a big old target in that massive noggin of his. Peyton trying to dig for a takedown. Doesn't get it. A little sloppy on the entry there. Cejudo keeping the whizzer. Peyton just holding him on the cage now, just using his body to his advantage, his size. Obviously a big attribute, a big advantage in this fight. Watch Henry knock him out now. I mean, it would be a crazy turnaround, but that's really what Henry needs at this point, Ryan. Cejudo has a crazy bump on his cheek, bro. That's the swelling under the eye. The under his eye is so swollen that it's just the entirety of his cheek right now. In the words of the immortal John Anik, Henry Cejudo's eye is unrecognizable right now. I mean, the entire side of his face, that whole side of his face is just so bad right now. But Henry ends up on top. Hey, credit to Triple C. Let's see what he can do with it. He needs to be doing damage now. He needs to do damage here. I mean, he's still looking for submissions. He's still wrestling. I just don't think he's going to be able to get himself into a submission position here. And Peyton, to his credit, back to his feet, does not allow the control on the ground. Oh, back to ref cam. God, this shit gives me a fucking stomach ache. Great. We're getting a lovely ref cam shot of Peyton Talbot's ass right now. That's exactly what you want to see. God, I hate ref cam. They wisely cut away from that. Hey, Saratobi, how you doing? Peyton is the man? Certainly looking like it right now against a former champion. Good to see you, Sarah. Hope you're doing well. Had fun on your stream last night with the Cards Against Humanity. That was funny. Hope you made that bread. Oh, uppercut for Peyton. Oh, a little blood on Talbot's leg that he was wiping. Is that a cut? He has a cut on his... Oh, he does have a cut on his leg. Yeah, how did he get a cut on his leg? Was that off a kick? Yeah, you saw Talbot pawing at his calf there. Oh, another one, another two land for Peyton. Yeah. Shout out to Cejudo for being able to withstand this, but body shot, got him. Oh, Henry attacking the leg just to keep himself in this fight. Grabs the leg up. Peyton stays on his feet. Beautiful balance. That body shot really hurt Henry. I think a body shot earlier also hurt him. 30 seconds. Peyton can just keep this on the fence. Let Cejudo go out on his shield here. Yeah, they're showing the replay. Oh, right on the liver. Uppercut to the liver. All right. Knee. Jeez. Shout out to Henry for being tough, though, man. Henry Cejudo took a lot of damage in that fight. Yo, great fight for Peyton Talbot. Great. That was a good fight. Round of applause for both of those guys in that one. That was really, really good work. Great fight. Good way to retire for Henry, even in defeat. Where's there lots of Kurdistanis in your stream, Sarah? Or were there a lot of Kurdistanis in your stream? Yeah, I don't know if the Kurdistani contingency made it over to CB. Doing great. Hope you're doing good. Yes, absolutely doing great. Was glad to see you last night. I'll be online after the fight tonight. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll stop by. I always enjoy hanging out on your streams. Your streams are super chill. I appreciate that. Play good music. It's a fun time. Peyton W all 3 rounds? Yeah, I would suspect so. I mean, Cejudo did the damn thing. You know? Oh, look at Henry kneeling before the boss, saying thank you, Dana. Oh, thank you, boss. Please give me a chance to speak on the microphone. Dana's calling over to HQ right now. All right, give the guy a microphone. Let him have his say. It would be wild, though, if Henry did just kneel in front of Dana saying thank you and they still don't interview him. They're going to interview him, but it would be funny. Henry's wrestling isn't serving him like it used to. Bro, that's what I've been saying. Everybody who was having faith in Henry Cejudo was thinking of the Henry Cejudo of 2019. That was fucking wild. That was a great fight. That really was very good. And Peyton Talbot just showing that he is the next wave of this sport. You know, I mean, you got to give credit where credit is due. This kid has leveled up his skill set tremendously, fight over fight, and he's still young. What is he, like 26? Kid's going to be a beast well into the future. This is one where I won't hold a decision against the winner. Yeah, I would agree. Christmas wishes granted. You love Peyton? Well, you're like Zoomer adjacent, so I guess it makes sense. Peyton is your generation's new star. Oh, completely whiffed on his spinning, jumping move there. Little spin kick deal. But who cares? He won the fight. Dana said, I'll give you $50K anyway. Deserves it. I mean, that has fight of the night potential, really. I see the fucking realness in you. I like it. Yeah, you know, one thing you never heard me say is that Henry Cejudo is not a good sport, you know. I've always thought he's very much a sportsman. Although I do think that the little gamesmanship with the eye poke was a little weak. That was sick. The Barcelos loss did exactly what it needed to for Peyton. Exactly, CTE. I said that exact thing, and you are completely correct. Round of applause for Peyton Talbot. Very well deserved. Sarah streams are a good time for sure. Good vibes, ass and titties. Gotta love it. It's got a little bit of everything. What more could you ask for? I didn't think Peyton would out wrestle Cejudo even off of his back, yeah, or even off of the couch. Yes, I mean, yeah, no, I mean I think that really, like, I'm not trying to say like, oh, you know, look at me, but like, I think I was correct in what I was saying about Henry. Like, you can't go off of the Henry of the past. He has not looked the same since he came back from retirement. Retirement now for real is right. This all went exactly according to plan. You know, I think that this is the exact right outcome for everything. Now I just need Merab, Pantoja, and Moreno. Let's get it, brother. Can't wait for this next fight. All Henry jokes aside, that was a great fight. Absolutely. Yeah, Peyton Talbot giving Cejudo the credit he deserves. I'm happy whoever wins next fight. Absolutely. Same here. All right. Henry getting his moment. Let's see what Henry has to say in retirement here. Yeah. Deserved round of applause for Henry. Hey, round of applause from Yama to Henry as well. You know, I got my opinions, but you got to respect the guy. Want to keep mentoring him, bro? He just beat your ass. He's got his own people who are mentoring him just fine right now. Oh, they are giving him a video package. What? I did not think they were going to do it. Hot damn. Well, look at that. Hey, shout out to Henry off of that. He is a former champion of the sport, one of the most dominant champions that we've had. Not one of the most, yeah. I mean, double champ, triple champ, obviously. I know, I'm shocked as well. But it is deserved. I mean, come on, dude. Gold medalist, double champ, well deserved. Come on. I just hope they both had fun. I do too. You think he stays retired? Yeah, I do. Either that or he'll go over to Real American Freestyle or something like that. I don't think that he's an active competition. He might take like some lower level. Probably not anything striking, I would say. I'd say that he probably goes over to Real American Freestyle. But that's about it. Yeah, I think he stays retired. If he wants to fight again, I don't think he fights in the UFC again. And now comedy is included in the streams too. I love it. Comedy on the CB stream. You might have the market cornered on that. How much stupider does Henry's coach look after an L? Why? You're glad he's retiring. You just don't like him. Respect for being a good fighter, but damn, he's a shit. I can understand that assessment as well. Like I said, I mean, I've got my own opinions about Henry. I've made them very clear on this channel plenty of times, but you can't deny. You see the two belts right there. They're showing him with both belts. Come on. He has done great things in this sport. Give him his due. He deserves it. Double champ and Olympic gold medalist. Can't deny it. I just love this sport. Exactly, Sarah. That is the exact way I feel pretty much all the time. Even when things are goofy and stupid, I still love it because there's always something. You know what I mean? It's always captivating in some way. When I hate it, I love to hate it. And when I love it the most. God, I hope Henry never fights again. Same. Like I said, Real American Freestyle is exactly where he should go. Oh, I thought you were talking about the other coach, the guy with the glasses. Nice little financial kudos to the organization. That was a little weird. You bought it for 20 million and 40 in the hole, and you turned it into a $15 billion organization. It's like, all right, quit pocket watching, brother. Best sport in the world next to topless volleyball championships. Brother, I couldn't have said it better myself. Why can't softball have volleyball uniforms? These are the big questions. These are the real questions. Round 4, Peyton versus Ali. That's right. When's Ali Abdelaziz going to get his come up? Henry went 0-4 after coming back from retirement. Brother, this is what I have been talking about. People's fight up next. Absolutely. That's what I've been saying. What is his coach's name? Yeah, Eric Albarracin. Eric Albarracin, the dude who has tremendous jump rope abilities. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Tough Brazil 3. Do yourself a favor. Check that out. Aljo, Marab, Song, and now Peyton have all beaten Henry. Yeah, that's why he is retiring and should go on to greener pastures at Real American Freestyle. If Tyra wins, I'm uninstalling my betting app for the rest of the year. That's right. Give yourself a 3-week break when we have one card left. Smart move, Savage. That's a savvy veteran move. You're 0-1-1 on the main card. This is an unfortunate look for you, Chairway, but at the end of the day, these fights have been bangers, though. I mean, maybe Jan not so much, but card's been great. This has been a really nice way to end pay-per-views. You're going for Moreno? Good call. Yeah, really. Grant Dawson kind of screwed me really bad. Because every other pick so far has been correct. All right. Moreno. And both champs to retain. What does that return? Plus 250? Why not? Try to recoup a little bit off of this. Amazing card. Yes, this has been a lot of fun. Really a nice way to end this year. You know, we always are not happy and not looking forward to MMA winter, but at least we're getting banger fights to close the year out. And MMA winter is a nice time to, have the holidays, of course, get to be with your family and all that. And then also to look at other promotions. So just know that when the UFC is away, your boy will still be looking for other things to watch. We will still have other watch-alongs. We have other content planned for the holiday season. I've talked about it already, but just so you're aware, know that your boy will be doing complete stream watch-alongs, full episode commentary reviews of every episode of the Ark Insanity podcast. So if you are a fan of laughing at Bryce Mitchell, make sure that you show up and show out for your boy, because it is a tough watch, but it is an entertaining watch and ultimately a fulfilling one if you stick it out. And I'm definitely down for that New Year's stream for Ryzen as well. Got to figure out how to find that pay-per-view. Love or hate Cejudo, I got a little emotional after all that. The UFC is more than just a sport. It's intimate, personal, and MMA takes everything in your heart and soul. So much respect to Cejudo. Well said, Jake Vanderberg. Well said. What I always say about this sport myself is that MMA is a reflection of humanity. It is a mirror to the culture and the human condition at any given time. And in that, you have an entire spectrum of everything that humanity gives you. So you have the worst of the worst people and the best of the best people and everything in between. The comedy, the tragedy, it's all a reflection of the life and times around us through a lens of combat. And for that, I am always grateful. And as I said, even when I hate this sport, I always love this sport. You know, when I hate it, I love to hate it. And when I love it, it's the greatest thing ever to exist. Shit, everyone choosing Moreno has me worried. Why was he a dog in the first place? And why is the K-pop guy using lip filler or whatever? Bro, he is Japanese. And you ain't lying, though. He's got some big old lips. I never noticed that. If he didn't have such big lips, bro, how could he yell on the microphone every time that he wins? Thank you, I'm very happy. I'm very happy, thank you. They had a compilation of him yelling that. It was really funny. Speak for yourself. I'm happy to see that gremlin out of the spotlight. Respect to his accomplishments, but damn, he is annoying. Well, that's the other side of it. You're not wrong, but, you know, underneath it, you got to have a level of respect. Bro looks like he kisses a bee before every fight. Goddamn savage. Bro's out here in Hollywood, California, going to the plastic surgeons of the stars. I would like Botox. Next up, we have Mr. Tyra. He is going to be getting lip filler. And we have Yama in MMA. That is true. That is true. Very true. Hey, the Tattletale Strangler. Good to see you again, brother. Hell yeah, man. Glad to see you. See you're going live for this as well. You've put in double time the last few nights. Bro, I am live probably 4 nights a week on most weeks. Maybe 3 nights. At the very least 2. I am live every Monday for the podcast. We are doing Friday streams now as well. The free-for-all is on Fridays, where we go over all of the news of the week. And then Saturdays for UFC. I'm here for every UFC card. And I try to fit other MMA and combat sports in throughout the week when I can. So, appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a member of the Blood Palm. Again, cool name, as Savage is saying as well. I think you've got a dope handle. And, yeah, stick around, bro. Videos as well. When I'm not on stream, I'm usually making a video. So, new video is actually doing pretty well, all things considered. The video about Conor McGregor suing Sky News. See where that one's at, since we're talking about it. Of course, video views are the only thing left that we need to really turn this thing up into high gear here. Yeah, you know, over 100 views on my videos, like, that's pretty decent. So, let's get that thing up to 150. Either way, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming back. Hopefully you are subscribed. I assume you are. If not, obviously you know to do that. I don't have to tell you that. And as a token of my gratitude, I give you Brendan Moreno versus Tatsuro Taira. Potentially fight of the night if Cejudo versus Talbot didn't take it. It would be okay if they gave it to that fight. Even if this fight turns out to be a banger, if they gave Henry a 50K on his way out, fight of the night for both of those guys, I don't think anybody would be mad at that. There's been like 3 fight of the night so far. Legit facts, Chairway. This card has delivered such nice things for us. It has delivered in such a nice way. Yeah, I agree. You can give it to Duncan and McKinney. You can give it to Evo and Ebo. You can give it to Cejudo and Peyton. I mean, on prelims, we only had like 1 or 2 decisions. Like, this card has been legitimately good. Henry should be fined for lying about the eye poke. Yeah, they're only going to give him $4,998. Or 49,998. That's what I meant. Shit, fucked up my own joke. They're taking $2 off for the eye poke lie. If I change my name, it'll be the Floridian Bullworm. And I mean in real life. That's what my legal name will be. All right, cool. I'm sure that your daughter and potential wife will appreciate that. This is my fiance, the Florida Bullworm. Sure, all of her ex-military friends will appreciate that as well. Damn, bro, Florida Bullworm. It's kind of hard. I just got back from a light festival. Missed the Henry fight. Did he look old? I wouldn't say he looked old. The fight was great. Yeah, you missed a good fight there. I would highly recommend going back and rewatching that. Sorry, just getting something worked out real quick here. Give me just a quick second. There we go. It was good juju to talk about UFC 189 and Pride 33. Yes. The MMA gods are pleased. UFC is leaving ESPN. Praise the gods of MMA. The MMA gods are smiling. We are on to greener pastures. God willing, we will have a good streaming experience on Paramount. Good Lord. Mark this stream as something to refer back to as a checkpoint here, saying, MMA gods, please bless us with a stable, quality viewing experience when it comes to Paramount Plus. From my mouth to the MMA gods' ears. All right, Moreno versus Tyra is underway, people. Let's fucking go. In 7th grade PE, one of your schoolmates was named Michael Weenus. I think you told us that before. Whatever happened to old Mike Weenus? All right, both guys playing it cautious. 45 seconds into this first round. All right, minute down. What the hell is a light festival, and can I get some MDMA? I would assume that that's a tree lighting festival. You know, it is the holidays. Oh, Moreno. Moreno on top. Oh, Tyra reversing on the ground. Moreno with an odd angle. Almost triangle. Trying to lock up a triangle, but like there's no way he could be getting full on pressure this way. Oh, that's better. Tyra kind of put himself deeper into the triangle. Uh-oh. I mean, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Tyra needs to get himself out of this position. If he can try to pry the legs a little bit here. Maybe use his power and try to pick Moreno up, but that's always a risky proposition. I mean, this triangle is pretty solid. It's looking like it doesn't look like he's getting all of the pressure on the neck, though. I think the way that Tyra's driving his head forward is alleviating some of the pressure. Crafty vet indeed. My Lamstone. Oh, yeah, Mila. Good to see you again as well. Welcome back. Yeah, definitely veteran moves. This is what I was talking about on the podcast. Again, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I was saying, Tyra is good, but this is Brandon Moreno, who is really, really good a lot, and a veteran of this sport. He's just a little bit more experienced. All right. Yep, triangle's getting a little bit looser here. Tyra trying to pop himself out. And if Tyra can pop himself out, he's going to be in good position to be landing some shots here. But he really needs to get out of this. There you go. There's the slam I was talking about. Moreno keeping on. Staying inside of the triangle, though, of course, and that is the danger. You get deeper in the triangle. Yeah, Moreno really not abandoning this triangle. Yamakat coming in to watch potential fight of the night here. I mean, this is still going on. He has not let go of this position. He is staying in this triangle. Moreno trying to pry the arm as well. They're kind of pretzeled right now. I'm curious how much pressure is actually being put on Tyra. Brother, come on. Yamakat, come on, dude. Brother, you're shaking the desk, dude. Light Festival basically meant I paid $50 to see a big tree. I paid $50 to sit in a big line of traffic for 2 hours to see Christmas lights. I love drive-through Christmas light attractions, by the way. There used to be a really nice one in South Florida called Santa's Enchanted. Well, no, that was a different thing, but I forgot what that one was called. There was like a drive-through Christmas lights experience that I very much loved when I was growing up. And I can talk about that considering that this triangle has been going on for the entirety of this round, but now he's out of it and Tyra lands a good shot off the break. All right, Tyra goes to the wrestling and survives the triangle attempt. He was in it for a very long time. Does some decent damage here at the end of the round, but that's the end of the round. Again, it's a shame that this is a 3-round fight. Christmas light display walk with some joints is peak Canadian culture. That sounds tremendous. Shout out to Yamakat, mod approved. Well, mod approved if he's not fucking shaking the desk and walking behind the microphone and getting into all kinds of places he doesn't need to be. This is why I used to keep the spray bottle on the desk. Is that a 10-8? No, not enough. There wasn't any legitimate damage, I would say, from Moreno's side. And then when Tatsuro Taira got out of the hold finally, he did land a couple of shots at the very end. So I would say that is probably 10-9, even though it was a more dominant round for Moreno. But in the big picture, was it really a dominant round? I guess it was a submission position, so it should be counted as such. The THC syrup made it more interesting, I suppose. My man. Might have noodle legs left next round. Yes, that is true. Probably not Brendan Moreno, though, dude. Guy is too good. He's too good. He's too seasoned. Yeah, he's moving fine. No noodle in his walk. But good round for Moreno to start. He is up 1 round. Oh, nice connection for Tyra. Moreno on the evasion. Hell yeah. Yes, you're going to fit in very well in this chat, Telltale. Tattletale, excuse me. Ooh, nice connection from Moreno. Left hand got him. Low kick for Taira, connects. Taira pumping the jab out, but Moreno always keeping that low stance, that hunched stance that gets him right under high jabs. Nice takedown evasion there for Moreno as Taira shot at range. Taira going for the trip and gets it. Nice work for Taira. Oh, Taira with a good strike there. This is not a good position for Moreno, but Moreno wise to these positions, even in the transitions from Taira. Taira very quick with his transitions. His wrestling is really good. Grappling as well. And he has the back now. This is Japanese jiu-jitsu. Triangle in. Taira triangling Moreno's side right now. Kind of an odd position, but still using it to tripod and land some good shots. It looks like you're kicking the chair. I wouldn't go that far just yet, bro. Still more fight to go. Oh, but Moreno's flat. This is not good. This is bad. Oh, no. Brother Tatsuro Taira. Oh. Wow. Tatsuro Taira winning against Brandon Moreno. Wow. Real deal. What can I say? Hey, bro, I will take that upon myself. Tatsuro Taira, the real deal now. There you go. That's your high water mark for the old guard of flyweight. Keep an eye on everything else that's going on in flyweight tonight, because Tatsuro Taira, that's next. That's next up right there. Japan, you have a legend. Yeah, I mean, Jake, it did seem like a little bit of a weird stop. It's like he wasn't out, but he wasn't necessarily fighting back. He was flat. He's covering up. You see it. I mean, bro, he's taking unanswered shots. Mark Smith is yelling at him to fight back. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I mean, it probably was a little early, but again, you got to do something with that, though. It is crazy though, considering that we just saw on the same card Mark Goddard sit there and watch as Terrence McKinney was getting the side of his head pummeled. Consistency. I talk about this. I speak of this often. Consistency in the regulation of this sport would go such a long way. Little bit early. Brandon didn't fight back as much as I thought he would in that bad of a position. I agree, Hydra. Like, that's what I was kind of getting at. I'm like, I'm not super mad at it. It was probably a little early, but I'm not really mad at it because you got to do something. You can't just sit there and take unanswered shots. Everyone will be in the back of the van, whether they like it or not tonight. I mean, the mod has spoken. It's a fight he was building his base back. I'm with you, Jake. I'm with you. Gave him 6 seconds. No, you're making solid points. I mean, either way, though, I don't think it's something that you can deny that Taira is next up. Also, you're going to hear that he is very happy. Thank you. When's it going to happen? It's going to happen any second now. Close. There it is. I'm very happy. Thank you. There you go, Hydra. You knew it. You knew it to be true. Early stoppage, I can see, but not mad. Same, Beeb. That's exactly how I feel about it. Mark Smith really falling off on this card. Brother, I mean, the Mark Smith fall off is swift and apparent on this card. That's 2 fights that he is Really not done great with. After seeing that, do you think Tyra would beat Mokaev? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Tyra beats pretty much everybody at flyweight right now. That is not Brendan Royval or Pantoja, and arguably could have beaten Royval. You're welcome, Tatsuro. Hey, man wants a title shot. Don't need a translator for that one. Joe Rogan still went to the translator. Like, you want to translate? Oh, no. Okay, you don't need to translate that. Give Tatsuro custom Japanese flag shorts. I like it. That would go hard. Respect to Tatsuro, but man, that could have been one of the greatest fights of all time. Ended too early. Yeah, it's a former two-time champ. You got to give him time to escape. No, I agree. That was it. It was an early stoppage for sure. As I said, I can understand it, but it doesn't make it right. So you are certainly well within your right to feel how you feel about it, Jake. Beg your pardon. Did John Anik just say you see the man body on display? What the fuck was he talking about? Glad I didn't put money on Moreno. Yeah. Unfortunate situation there, but these things happen as they will. Whoa, what is... Uh-oh. Hold on a second here, folks. Give me 1 minute. Having a little weird technical glitch. Working through it. You know how pay-per-views can be. We're seeing the promo for Volk. The unnecessary rematch. Bro, what the fuck? He's all gas, no brakes, Volkanovski. Jesus. Hey, can't wait till we get to Paramount Plus. Just saying. Moreno will get a rematch one day. He's only 31. It is true. That's so crazy to think about. Like, Moreno has been such a high-level fighter for so long, and he's only 31 years old. That's so wild. But you can't deny that next up is certainly Tatsuro Taira. He will be champion one day. I am very confident in that. Time for Pantoja's third RNC in a row? Probably. Van is good, but I think it's too soon. Pantoja is going to give him a lesson in grappling. Brother, this is what I have been saying. Again, exactly what I said on the podcast. Josh Van's striking is picturesque, I would say. It's some of the nicest striking that we have currently in the sport. He's got fine takedown defense, especially for a guy who is new to grappling and wrestling. He only trained boxing for a very long time. He's not seasoned when it comes to ground game. He's very good for that being what it is. That being said, Pantoja is the champ for a reason. I would be very, very surprised if Josh Van wins this fight. Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint Denis. Another Dan Hooker fight announced like we really need it after we saw him get his ass handed to him by Armin. What a dumb fucking fight to announce. Like, are we, I mean, like, look, I'm cool. I like BSD, like both of these guys. I like Dan Hooker. Do we really need that right after we just saw him get his ass kicked? I really feel like the organization is just taking names that they're like, oh, people like this guy, and just throwing them into random shit. Who cares? Fiziev and Hoofy, I like that one a little bit more. But still, it's like, who gives a fuck? These fight matchups have been really odd after the Paramount announcement. Volk might retire at home. Company Man is getting a fight. He's already won. That was a fun matchup. Perfect send-off setup. Could be. I mean, I would somewhat tend to doubt it, but I mean, it would be poetic. It certainly would be a nice way to go out as one of the most dominant champions that we have had in this sport. Really, you think about the amount of defenses that Volkanovski has, the amount of time that he spent as champion. Very impressive. So, I mean, I would not think that he's retiring, but if he was going to, it would not be the craziest thing in the world, but it certainly would be unexpected, I would say. Hooker versus BSD is perfect. I mean, sure, but who cares? Like, I hope for a good fight. Also, BSD has pretty good wrestling, so he probably could do the exact same thing that Armin did if he really wanted to. Thank you, Paramount. Yeah, I mean, again, like, Hoofy and Fiziev, sure, I'm okay with that. But are we really, like, I mean, all right, chat saying that you like it, fair enough, then. I mean, Hoofy coming off of what a lot of people are calling a fraud check. Fiziev, you know, okay. I mean, I don't know, man. I wish I could be feeling your same level of interest in these fights. But I mean, what an odd time to announce another Dan Hooker fight after he just lost. Give it a little time to marinate. Give it a little time to, like, clear the air, you know? They were banking on Aaron Pico not getting starched. Yeah, that's probably true. They would have pushed him versus Volk 100% otherwise. Well, what about Lerone Murphy? What about Movsar? I mean, really, think about that. We just got 2 fight announcements, neither of which are guys who probably should be fighting for the title. And the actual guy who's fighting for the title just fought for the title against the same guy who holds the title. You're seeing the weirdness here, right? Hoofy versus Fiziev is good matchmaking. I'm not mad at the matchmaking. I'm not mad at the fight. I'm just questioning why these are the fights that we're getting. That's all that I'm saying. I don't even mind Dan Hooker versus BSD. I think that's a fine fight. Has potential. Like I said, I think BSD could probably do essentially the same thing that Armin did. Not as good, but like the same basic concept applies. He could get his hands on him, get him to the ground, smother him, etc., etc. I'm not saying that it's a bad fight, and that's what I think could happen in that fight. I'm just saying that these fights specifically, why are they them right now? When there are other deserving people that just are not being announced. And you can say, oh, it's because they're going to Paramount Plus, so we need these people that are somewhat names in the sport so that we can plug them in so that people want to come to Paramount Plus. Brother, we are going to come to Paramount Plus. The hardcores of the sport are coming. The casuals don't know any of those people anyway. You think that there is a casual out there who knows Rafael Fiziev? Maybe. But doubtful, though. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm just being salty. They're really sticking it to Armin. I mean, they're just waiting to give him the title shot. I don't know. I feel like Armin's navigating kind of in a savvy way in the big picture, even though he doesn't deserve to. God damn it, BRB. Oh, okay, Beeb. Hope everything's okay. Lerone only has one finish against a UFC debutant in recent memory versus Lopez having the same finish over a ranked opponent. It's not about the finishes though. It's how many fights do you win? This is the same thing that we were talking about way back in the day with Bilal Muhammad. Yeah, Bilal was not a finisher. How many fights does it take as a non-finisher to get a title shot? And then what happened when Bilal did get a title shot? He was the champion. So we know that it's not a merit-based sport. I'm not trying to say that it should be a merit-based sport. I'm just trying to say make it make sense. At least have some plausibility in the matchmaking or the announcements. Anyway. Dan will get no time to recover. The UFC wants him to die in the cage, yo. I mean, Dan is that kind of guy, though. Dan wants to die in the cage. Dan is a wild man. Dan is the most baby-faced wild man on this planet, dude. Shout out to all of the crazy motherfuckers down in New Zealand. Why are you mad, bro? I think I'm making a pretty good case here. Also, Evloev is just so inactive and enjoys some questionably aged women. So always fuck that guy. I mean, yeah, those are legitimate facts. The inactivity, I don't understand it. Like, is he just really like, okay, I'll just sit around waiting for a title shot? Because yeah, you're never gonna get one that way. But either way, you're not wrong about his situation with the ladies, so to speak. But cultural differences. We're going to ask you to calm down, sir. Yes, all right, I will calm down. I'm calm now. Murphy should get the shot, as boring as he can be at times. I mean, he's a lot of point fighty striking, but I don't think he's like super boring. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I hope we get Dana White in a sumo diaper banging a 20-foot tall drum to open the first Paramount card. Yes, take it back to Pride. Take it back to Dream. Take it back to Rings. But only Dana White, though. Only he can do it. I know there's a casual out there that will run up to you for an autograph thinking you're Tagir. God damn it, Savage. I mean, you're one call away from me sending the bat signal out to Hydra right now. Well, I'm done bitching about Moreno. Time for Joshua Van to have his Dillashaw versus Barao moment. Wow, that's a bold claim. That's a bold claim right there, brother. A Dillashaw versus Barao moment. Wow. That is a bold claim. In fact, I know that the walkouts are happening, but I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break before this one, so I am fresh for the co-main and the main. So sit tight, enjoy the walkouts, and I will be right back in 2 shakes. Quite literally. That's how quick it goes. We are back. God. Thinker too boomer to know how to actually ban someone, so he has to send his nephew to do the computer stuff. That's not true. I figured it out last night. I figured it out midstream last night. I'm very proud of myself. I had to go in the back of YouTube. I had to find the button. I did everything I needed to do. You can't unk me that hard, okay? Pantoja with the classic walkout. This is an iconic walkout song, I will absolutely admit. You want to see, let me tell you something here, people, all right? I don't want to harp on this too much because I think I talk about it like every time it happens. But to every person who walks out to AC/DC and Red Hot Chili Peppers, this is how you do an iconic walkout song. Many men wish death upon me. It's gangster shit. Goes hard. How many times do I have to hear that fucking can't stop addicted to the shindig? Shut up. And I'm a fan of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. But goddamn, stop walking out to that fucking song. This dude right here is the man. You heard it first from DC, and he ain't lying. This dude right here is the man. Jake thinking that Joshua Van's about to have his Dillashaw versus Barao moment. That's a wild statement. Van should have gotten custom shorts. Come on, bro. You got to earn custom shorts, my man. Pantoja's got some custom shorts, right? That's how little that they actually like promote their champions at this level when it's the smaller weight classes. He's got custom shorts, and I don't even know what they are. I didn't even see anybody talking about it on social media or anything. It's wild how you're a Jewish, Polish, Russian, but code switch like crazy and always shout out the Aryan... Whoa, hello. Savage, how many beers have you had tonight, bro? Why don't more people walk out to Mama Said Knock You Out by LL Cool J? It's a perfect walkout song. Rick Allen, yeah, that is a good walkout song. Yeah, I'll give you that. Maybe that'll be your walkout song when we fight. Yeah, no, there have been people that have walked out to Mama Said Knock You Out. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but I know I've heard it before. So, yeah, good choice. We've seen the best custom shorts tonight. IMO, Moreno, and Pantoja's. I have not seen anybody post about the custom shorts for this event, so I have not seen them. Judging by Pantoja's, those look pretty cool. I like the design. Got like a dragon or something on them. The circle of life. Savage gets drunk and tries to get banned. I get stoned and don't really want to ban anyone. I love it. Bro, there's not going to be any walkout song or warning when I see you. I'm just going to club and sub you when you least expect it. Brother Rick Allen, take your best shot, bro. Intro by DMX got to be one of the best walkout songs. Based, bro. Any DMX walkout is definitely a good choice. Savage replying like he's on his side of the road. Like he's on the side of the road. More walkouts, more folks should walk out to face the pain. I like it. Love Face the Pain. How could you not love Face the Pain? Vince has lost a bunch of weight, bro. You've not been around. You've been off cheating on Yema with other streams, I've heard, Rick Allen. But Vince King has lost a couple of pounds. I'm the fatty out of the two of us right now. I gotta get my ass in gear. But Vince King is on another weird schedule, but he will be back. He was in the stream chat earlier. Shout out to the Vitz King. Don't be talking shit about my best friend. How do you lose the weight? You guys been banging? He's got a committed girlfriend for that, sir. Might have been how he lost the weight. John and Rick at 2 times. I mean, you know, the crossover is too real. Can I investigate the channels with mod privileges? I don't know, bro. That's up to you to figure out. I don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. I don't want to spoil the mystery. I mean, the legend writes itself every stream, you know. It's stream over stream. The legend continues. It's like Boggy Creek 2. It's a Mystery Science Theater reference for you. All right. Joshua Van getting his shot. I'm sure Chase Parton is glued to his screen right now. Shout out to the homie. All right, Josh. Let's see what you can do. Still can't get over my dude Jake saying this is going to be a Dillashaw Barao moment. 5th title defense for Pantoja. Talk about dominance. Oh. Oh. All right. Head kick gets... Whoa, what happened? Oh, uh-oh. What? What? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, the arm. Oh, the arm is... Oh, bad. Oh, that's not good. You saw the... Oh. Well. Oh, good Lord, people. You thought we were going to just have a nice event where everything goes correctly. What happened? What happened? That, oh my God. Give Rick Allen modding abilities. I like it. What the fuck? Oh, that sucks. Oh, he planted on it. Oh! Oh! That didn't look good at all. Oh, no. Oh, the ISO cam. Oh! Oh, Bobby! Oh! Oh, my God, guys. Oh! Complex fracture for real, for real. Yo, where's CTE, our medical expert? If I recall my science class, complex fracture is when the bone breaks completely underneath the skin. That is so bad. Oh my God, guys. That slow-mo is rough to watch. Yo, Ryan, understatement of the century. Holy guacamole. Oh. And no, yeah, absolutely, and new. Well, that's one way to get a belt. Oh, Jesus. All those ligaments torn, brother, that has to be an absolute break. I mean, either that or, yeah, you're right. I mean, the joint, it might have happened at the joint. Probably partial or full tricep tear. Oh, bro. What a deal, man. God damn, dude. Why did he have to post on it? Oh, golly, bro. Learned nothing from Alex Perez versus Tatsuro Taira. Oh, man. That's so bad. Complete dislocation. Best possible scenario. Worst case, something snapped. Yeah. I mean, if you saw the way that the underneath the skin on that portion of the arm once the impact happened looked, Like, it looked like something snapped, in my opinion. I mean, hopefully we'll find out, obviously, but wow. I mean, congratulations to Josh Van, right? I mean, what a weird way for it to happen, but oh, CTE's medical diagnosis is that's fucked. Yeah. Thank you for that expert opinion. Damn thinker, I'm going to be extra careful when I jump into bed and post up my arm on the mattress. Bro, for real, brother. You see the damage that can be caused. Welcome to the Josh Van era. Crowd with a tepid response to that. His arm will never be the same. I mean, bro, I hate to think that that could be a career ender. I mean, I doubt it would be a full-on career ender. W. Joshua Van. You're not wrong. This card really has been crazy. I mean, yeah, what a way for that to happen. Shout out to Josh Van, though. I mean, bro. It really, like, and I hate to be that guy because it sounds dumb in the moment, but like what DC said is true. If Josh Van had not picked up the kick, Pantoja would not have been in the position to post up that way. This sport is wild. Bow the fuck down. Yo, hey, Beeb, congratulations, bro. $20 in the bank, my guy. Yeah, and shout out to the people in Myanmar. In Myanmar, you have a champion. You're sick at that? You think it is a possible career ender? We shall see. I got to hope that it isn't. Oh, God, another one of the replays. Yeah, you look at the way that the skin bunches up. Yeah, you see it. You see how wide the skin gets underneath? That's got to be a snap, bro. There's no way. Oh, bro. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. He definitely snapped something, dude. I predict these things. Hey, Mystic Beeb, I love it, bro. Congratulations on the win. Make sure that motherfucker pays up. Now we get Petr Yan win by bicycle kick. This is true. Anything can happen in this sport. Shit, bro. What's Petr Yan by knockout looking like? Oh, it definitely snapped. I mean, Joe Rogan saying, oh, it looked like it snapped. Brother, trust. If you saw the way that skin puffed out underneath, skin don't puff out like that off of a dislocation. That shit exploded. DJ would have kept fighting. Pantoja's a quitter. No. Yeah, it's definitely broken. Absolutely. He might have snapped his ulna. Maybe his humerus. Nothing humorous about that planting. Sad to say. But yeah, let's see here real quick. Just for the Hail Mary of it. Merab by points or Petr Yan by knockout? Minus 290 as a special? I'll take it. Off to the bank we go for literally pennies on the dollar. Well. Wow. Oh, yeah, that's a good slow-mo. Reminds me of Scarred, and now I'm mentally scarred. Yeah, I feel you on that, my guy. Can't stop thinking about his whole elbow is gone. Bro, it looked really bad. It looked really bad. I mean, again, like looking at the ISO shot of it, which I'm sure, I mean, guaranteed you on social media, you're going to see the ISO shot of it. When you see the way that it expanded, there's no way that wasn't a complete break. I mean, that had to have snapped. In BJJ class, we always learn never to post. Yes, John Dong, this is exactly what I had said. I didn't go into detail about it, but I was like, why did he post? Why did he post on it? Never post, bro. Again, like I said, it learns nothing from Alex Perez versus Tatsuro Taira. We saw something very similar in that fight. Alex Perez only recently made his return after that injury. Pantoja might be out for a while. Oh, damn, what a dumb way for it. You know, they're talking about the dominance of Pantoja's title run. 4 defenses for it to end like that. Such unfortunate things. Crazy that one of the best BJJ guys in the UFC made that mistake. Yeah, it really is. I think it's an in-the-moment thing, you know. You go into like a subconscious mode. Things happen. Sport's crazy. This just in, Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira 15 minutes after the main event has concluded. I agree, brother. Yeah, I mean, look, that is the fight to mate now, right? I mean, that is... Love it, hate it, no matter what the circumstances are, that's a changing of the guard at flyweight, and Taira versus Van really is the fight. So, book it, Dana. Make it happen. I'm devastated, man. I love Pantoja so much, and he'll never be the same at that age. I just don't believe he can recover from this. Well, let's not jump to conclusions just yet. You know, crazier things have happened in this sport. I thought for sure that Chris Weidman would never fight again. You know, Chris Weidman came back, fought a number more times. So, granted, you know, different circumstances. You know what I'm saying. Let's not necessarily think that it's, you know, doom and gloom, even if it is pretty goddamn bad. But it did look bad. It did look bad. So that sucks. What an anticlimactic way for that to go. And really, I mean, in a way, it kind of robs Josh Van of like winning the title. You know what I mean? Yeah, Josh Van is the champ now, but you know what the conversation's going to be like. Guarantee you. I mean, like this, you know, even like Chase Parton is a big fan of Josh Van. I'm saying on the podcast, like, I think even Chase would acknowledge that, like, when we talk about Josh Van defending that title, that the conversation is going to be in the community. Yeah, but he didn't really win that. You know what I mean? So it kind of robs Josh Van of winning the title. So it's just a shitty thing all around. I did say getting in the van might be not. Whoa, hello. Chill out, Hydra. Man, his arm exploded in the wrong direction. Ryan, you are not lying, bro. Crazy shit in this sport. That's insane thinking back in the day tournaments would actually have Taira Van next. Holy shit. Yeah, for real, right? It's true. At least a year of rehab, you think? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, when was Alex Perez's fight with Taira? Alex Perez, UFC. Alex Perez fought in June of 2024, and he did not return until November of 2025. So, that tracks. He's still my boy. And he's still my boy. Chris was never the same after the leg break. Yeah. I'm trying to keep a positive outlook on this thing. I mean, make them fight right now tonight? Okay, got you. That would be dope. They're both fresh enough. Taira didn't take that much damage in that fight. How bad do you think that submission attempt was in the first round? You think that the triangle was deep? Obviously, he didn't tap to it. Yeah, Taira's in the back like, I'm very happy, thank you. I will fight again. Josh Van's like, yeah, okay. Josh Van, cool customer, you know. Oh, man. You know, that really does put a damper on an otherwise really good card, I have to say. Shout out to my boy Chase, though. Sure, Chase is very happy right now. All right, well, let's look at a little video package hyping the fight that we are about to watch, and then watch the fight that we're about to watch. Weidman wasn't the same after the Rockhold fight. His leg break should have been it. Probably. Yeah, I mean, him post return was obviously not great, but my point is that he could still come back. I mean, if we're talking about the difference between a career-ending injury or a long layoff and a return is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that he's going to come back and be as good. I'm trying to be positive here, people. Come on. Let's turn these frowns upside down. Merab is going to fight. Come on, get happy. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm trying to find any silver lining here. Tyro was sitting in the front row looking horrified by the arm break. That is true. I saw that shot. I mean, dude, could you imagine seeing that happen up close in general? I mean, seeing the replay was bad enough. Piotr Jan coming out to some really epic sounding music right now. Hell yeah. Coming out to some Russian hip hop. Let's go. Bro, I've got to watch this guy after Pantoja. I really don't love Merab. Come on, bro. He's going to wrestle fuck for 5 rounds. You'll find value. I mean, shit, if you didn't like Merab after the Umar fight, then probably not. What about Merab submitting Sean O'Malley? Merab has finishing ability now. Russian hip-hop now, that's gangster for real. Yeah, this shit goes hard, dude. That intro is hard. I want to know what song that is. Somebody find out what Piotr Jan's walkout song is. Shit sounds hard. There's actually a Russian rapper back in the day that I used to fuck with. I forget what his name is, though. It was a long time ago. But yeah, Russian hip-hop is real. There's some good stuff going on in Russia as far as hip-hop goes. Shout out to Little Big. Very fun. Not necessarily hip-hop. They rap a little bit. But Little Big is a Russian group that is very entertaining that I got to see live. Got to see them live with the Vitz King, actually. Myself and Vitz King went to that concert, and it was fun. I had some shiitake mushrooms for that show, and they were delicious, let me tell you. Merab emotes and I giggle like a kid seeing 6'7". Yo, if Merab hits the 6'7" in the cage right now, it would be really cringe, but I would actually kind of think it'd be funny as hell. Oh, one-handed cartwheel for Piotr Jan to start things off. Bro, did you not see Pantoja post on his arm? Could you imagine if Piotr Jan posted on his arm for that one-armed cartwheel and he had the same thing that happened to him that Pantoja just had happen? People rewriting the Umar fight in post annoys me, and I unfortunately carry that sentiment onto him. I mean, bro, I know that you don't think that that it was 49, or that you think that it was 49-48. I thought it was right. Wait, what? 48-47. I know that you think that. Sort of talking about math. I know that you think that that Umar won 2 of those rounds, but I am of the belief that Merab won 4 out of the 5. He's humping. Why did Jan just crack the fuck out of the mat? I mean, he's got to show the mat who's boss. Say, listen, motherfucker, I'm going to win this fight. If this is Georgian music, Russian hip-hop goes a lot harder than this. Where's the humping? Am I that far behind? Georgia over Russia? I mean, in a general sense, I agree. But as far as the music goes, this song is not as hard as Petr Yan's walkout in no stretch of the imagination. I know you will, Savage. That's you and Vitz, bro. Don't put that on me. I'm not getting in the way of your bromance. Tattletale. Over under on Merab scoring more than 10 takedowns? Brother, Merab counted 49 takedowns, attempts at least. He had 49 takedown attempts against Petr Yan in their first fight. He landed 11 of them. That was before full form champion Merab. 10 takedowns? I think that if Merab does not score 10 takedowns, he will think that that is unacceptable, that is a defeat. He won't find that acceptable to score under 10 takedowns. But maybe Petr Yan has been drilling his wrestling. Maybe Petr Yan is a new man. Maybe he has been training for this exact fight since their last fight and will come out here and actually not drop round one. That's my question. What's the over-under on Petr Yan dropping round one because he just always drops round one? And I hate it. Every time he does it, I hate it. I predict Merab gets 9 takedowns and a round 4 sub. Wow. Merab with another submission against a guy who is not Sean O'Malley. Bold claim. If Merab doesn't score 10 takedowns, fight's rigged. I'm with it. Round 1 to Merab is minus 10 million. It's one of the things about Petr Yan that has always bothered me. And as I have said, I have followed Petr Yan's career since the first fight in the organization. I have always hated the fact that he drops first rounds. It irks me to no end. You predict Hydra going to get a swift kiss on the cheek? Well, that's nice. Merab W takes a decision. I mean, Merab by decision or Petr by KO sounded pretty good to me. Merab just seems to be getting so much better every fight, and Yan just isn't impressing me recently. Feel like he's on the bad half of his career. Well, everything after the Aljo fight has just been less than ideal. I want to believe that those were like the real dark ages for him, but he has looked good. He has looked dominant, but against who? You know what I mean? Marcus McGee? Who cares? Merab by decision is an easy pick. I mean, that's conventional wisdom for sure. Taking the double up at minus 270 was like, sure, you know, I mean, pennies on the dollar, but every parlay has busted today. So thanks a lot, Grant Dawson, and unfortunately, Pantoja's skeleton. Oh, Pantoja's skeleton. Don't worry, folks. He'll get the help he needs. A boxer? No shit. They should have court-ordered IQ tests for Jan and his team after he threw that knee to figure out how dumb you legally have to be to do that. Hydra. Legit, bro. I loved that back in the day when that happened, they were trying to chalk it up to a language barrier. I'm like, bro, give me a fucking break, dude. If you fight in this organization, you need to know the rules of the sport of which you are fighting. Actually, I really liked Chase Parton's idea. Send a copy of the unified rules to every fighter on the roster. Mail it to their house. In their native language. Shit, translate it into every language. You can have it in English, Chinese, Russian, Lithuanian. Is that its own language? I don't know. Fucking Portuguese, Burmese, Cantonese. My boy Pantoja just died on live TV. Bro, he didn't die. His arm just exploded. Come on, dude. I think you're going a little bit too hard on this thing, man. I know you're hurting right now, CTE, but don't let it drag you this far down, my guy. I do understand the pain, though. Language barrier, Russian coach in Russian tells his Russian fighter to do something. Is that legit? Did he say to him in Russian too? I remember there was an MMA on Point video that talked about it, and I forget exactly what they had said. I'd have to go back and rewatch and find out which video I'm thinking of, but I mean, either way, then maybe the coach didn't know. But somehow, some way, someone on your team should fucking know the rules of the sport in which you're fighting. Either way, fight's underway. Merab versus Jan 2. Closing out the pay-per-view era. Of course, we couldn't just have a nice card. We had to have craziness. We had to have judges fuckery. Not judges, actually, referee fuckery. Judges have actually been pretty on point tonight. All right. Jan keeping pressure on. Merab trying to close distance with a couple of shots. Actually, not. There you go. That was a good one. Ooh. Couple good hands for Merab. Merab with the striking. Where'd that guy come from? All right. I'm seeing things in the chat. I'm not acknowledging them. Merab just pawing that jab out there. Petr Yan not really throwing much of his own here. Oh, all right. Close range for a second there. I mean, again, we know, typical Petr Yan. Inactive. Oh, a couple good shots from Merab. Oh. Merab, interesting that Merab is keeping this thing standing right now. I mean, this is exactly what we know to be the case always. Petr Yan just not doing shit in round one. Head clash there, it looked like. Not even one takedown yet. Fight's rigged. Oh, uh-oh. Hey, Petr Yan. Maybe not dropping round ones after all. What I had said is if Petr Yan can get his striking off early, there's Yan on the Merab on the single leg. Merab gets the back. You know, if the striking don't work, the wrestling will. Will look like a little fence grab there. Merab just doing Merab things. Merab really trying for this takedown. This, again, typical Merab. Merab bleeding pretty badly. Smearing blood on Piotr's back. Nice knee to thigh there. Jan's still on his feet. I mean, to his credit here, you know, waiting for Merab to be the dominant Merab, but not yet. And with rocking Merab early, I'd say that Jan might be taking this round. If Merab does not secure this takedown, which, I mean, good defense there too. He had Petr in the air for a second. Petr's still on his feet. Showing the replay of the shot that rocked him. Jab followed up with the right hand. Nice work by Petr Yan. All right, Merab, let's go with the wrestling. Merab pushing him over to the other side of the octagon. Holding on to the back. But I mean, if we're talking about damage right now, the damage, even if it was only one strike, that's a legitimate wobbler shot for Petr Yan. And it opened Merab. I mean, I think you got to give that first round to Petr Yan. Merab not able to get the takedown and got rocked? I think Petr Yan took round one. I don't think I've ever said those words before in my life. Petr Yan taking round one? We really are in Bizarro World. Merab striking, the evolution is noticeable. Fair. Yan looking good too. I mean, yeah, I think Yan takes round one. That's wild. His striking has been looking more solid the last 2 or 3 fights. Merab's you're talking about? I mean, you don't want to strike with Petr Yan, bro. If Petr Yan did that in round one, the rest of these rounds are going to be very bad for Merab if he continues to try to strike with him. My Merab money line your Merab round one money line is why I don't let myself actually bet on MMA. Bro, yeah, come on, dude. Why would you have ever thought Merab round one money line? All right, round 2. Merab coming out strong, but this is when Petr Yan starts to shine. Already 9 unofficial takedown attempts. Good Lord. But how many actual takedowns? None. But this is the problem. This is the problem with how Petr Yan defends takedowns versus how Merab initiates them. Petr Yan cannot do anything that he is good at in this position. All he can do is not get taken down. He needs to get out to range. Oh, word, Hydra, I got you. Merab swiping every time Yan raises his knee. Watch out for a flying knee of sorts from Jan. All right. Ooh, that was a good 1-2 from Jan. Merab he's having his strike with him now. Ooh. Could the rumors of Petr Yan's broken hand be coming true here? Not the rumors, but his claims that his hand was broken in that first fight. Chase did say that if you watch that fight back, Yan did not use his right hand at all in that fight. Nice jab for Yan. Oh, Petr Yan in it. What? What? Petr Yan getting a takedown? We are living in an alternate reality right now. Oh, but Merab reverses it. Very nice. Come on, dude. Petr Yan, you can't play that game with Merab. You got to know you can't play that game with Merab, brother. That's right, Savage. I'm 3,000 and late. Yeah, I don't know why Petr Yan thought that him initiating wrestling was a good idea. Brother, you having all of your success with the striking, you've been pushed up against the cage, having no success there. Maybe what Hydra was saying about an IQ test might be tracking more here. All right, back out at range again. Another nasty one for Petr. Merab is all kinds of bloody. Merab on the single leg again. Merab really trying for these takedowns, but Petr Yan really nice with his takedown defense right now. You wish IQ was on the tail of the tape? Sounded like Toby right now. Toby has often spoke of this. I mean, Yan reversing, though. I don't know, guys. Petr Yan looking pretty good in this fight, even if he is making bonehead decisions. Like, he's not doing the right things as far as, like, staying at range and striking, but he's still not doing so bad that he's having problems. I mean, he's equaling Merab in a lot of ways, which is unexpected. All right, 2 rounds down. That was a tougher round to call for me. Yan doing good, I know. I think he might have won that round too, honestly. I mean, Merab is all kinds of bloodied up. He just needs to not try to wrestle. Why would you try to wrestle? But really, I don't think that Merab has really done anything in that round. I mean, like, it was closer. But I think Petr's up 2 rounds right now. DC is biased because Merab is a wrestler. Well, that's always going to be the case. You're actually entertained? Yeah, because Petr Yan is winning the fight. Yeah, hater. Title fight without a Dagestani, and shockingly, I'm so much happier watching it. I think it was CTE, who I've quoted many times at this point, saying that he actually values entertainment in his entertainment. A quote I quite appreciate. Well, anything can and has happened. Beeb, you are not wrong. This is the most unpredictable sport on the planet. right, round 3. 15 seconds in. Nice body kick for Piotr. Another kick for Piotr. Yeah, and Cutman is not able to stop the bleeding on Merab's nose, man. That bridge of the nose is leaky. Oh, good shot for Merab. Oh, standing Gilly. Oh, whoa! Just dumped Merab on his motherfucking head. Bro, channeling his inner Bilal. Yeah, that is not a great look for the champ. Oh, nice elbows from Merab. Oh, jeez, another good tag. Left hand caught Merab. Nice knee for Piotr there. All right, Merab shoots for the double leg. This is your shot. Picks him up. Takes him across. A little return of the Umar action. Slams him down. Not a crazy slam. But Jan right back to his feet, though. I mean... Ooh, hey, Merab with that drop takedown. I love that takedown. He pulled that against Sean O'Malley several times. And Jan back to his feet again. Goddamn, Merab. It's going to really be an endurance test for Piotr Jan. Has the leg hooked here. See, yep, Piotr Jan doing the exact right thing. Getting out of the way of the trip. Transitions to the front. Piotr Jan has the headlock now. Not fully. All right, knee up the middle for Merab. Oh my God, Merab doing Merab things, but I don't know if it's going to be enough compared to the amount of damage that Piotr Jan is doing. Jan with a nice evasion. Piotr Jan is negating a lot of what Merab does best, and that it should be very concerning for Merab fans. Oh, nice body kick for Jan. They're talking about Jan slowing down. I don't really think he's slowing down as much as he's plotting a little bit more. Because Merab's cardio is always amazing, and that's what I was saying about the endurance test aspect of this thing. This is going to be a tough test for him. We're going into champion rounds here. That cut on Merab's nose will not quit. Woo! Merab playing Matador for a second. I'm going to go into champion rounds. Is Merab going to go into champion rounds needing a finish? I mean, hard to say. This is a close round, I would say. But, I mean, Piotr is negating everything that Merab does, so it's hard to say that Merab is winning the round. He did get the slam. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess it really comes down to how the judges see it. If we're judging strictly off of damage, I mean, he has been landing strikes this round. I would say that maybe Merab is winning this one, but he's down 2 rounds. It still feels a little bit generous to say that Merab is like full on winning this round, though, you know? Trading knees. It's like Merab doesn't have any sustained offense that Piotr is not meeting him halfway with. That makes it very difficult to say, oh, Merab won that round. It's like he didn't lose the round necessarily, but did he win the round? Oh. Merab just cried out in pain, unless he's goofing on him. He was smiling afterwards, but that body kick, if he's memeing, it was a pretty convincing performance. And honestly, at this point, Merab, I know that you love fighting and all this bullshit, but dude, you probably should maybe take this one a little bit more seriously at this point. Merab is his jokey, dominant self is not here. He's got the jokey part, but he doesn't have the dominance part right now. Merab's up 3. Judges, please be corrupt. Prayer hands up for you, Savage. Merab's got a soft tummy, which is crazy for all the endurance. I mean, that was right on the liver too, dude. I mean, he cried out in pain. So, I mean, if he was trying to milk that, I mean, that was a legitimate cry in pain. Give me a break, bro. He can try to smile it off, but yeah, no, I don't think that was a theatrical performance. I would think at this point, Petr Yan probably familiar with his opponents having theatrical performances. Is Merab's tummy squished? This is the O'Malley fight. This in the O'Malley fight. Oh yeah. Did he get touched on the body in the O'Malley fight? I don't remember. Merab is getting beat, bro. I mean, hard to say that he won that last round, especially after that kick. That's what I was saying. Like, he might not have lost the round, you know, quote unquote, but did he win the round? And he might be down 3 rounds. Crazy. Crazy for Merab, one of the most dominant and active champions that we have. Currently, at least. Couple nice shots up top. Merab goes for the wrestling, but Petr Yan has been so good with his takedown defense. Petr Yan switches the positioning. Merab has the headlock, but Petr Yan ends up on top. I mean, Merab in the guillotine here, but I think this is being a little bit silly. I mean, how's the position on it? I don't know. Yan gets out of it. There it is. Wow. 5th round in the first O'Malley fight, he got teeped and bent over and ran. That tracks. I mean, look, man, you get hit hard enough in the liver, it don't matter how much muscle you got over it. You know how that goes. Petr Yan navigating this fight super effectively. I mean, this is really impressive in the big picture. Just even in the sense of not letting Merab do the Merab things. Like, he's not dominating this fight, but he is navigating this fight expertly. Merab back in again. Bro, Petr landing left hook after the takedown attempt again. Another attempt thwarted. In a way, this kind of was as expected in the sense that Merab is doing all of the things that he does. It's just that Petr Yan has a game plan that is not letting the takedowns happen all of a sudden. 20 takedowns defended. That is insane. That is a ridiculous stat. Ooh, big shot by Yan. Oh, Merab is on the run. Oh. Yeah, that big shot might have hurt Merab. Oh, another one lands. 2 land. Merab is circling out. Oh, straight lands for Petr Yan. Body kick lands. Petr Yan laying the shots on. Petr Yan, why would you level change? IQ, Petr Yan. You're having success with your striking and you level change against Merab. Why would you do that? He's on the verge of finishing this fight and then level changes. Oh, another good one lands. Left hand for Petr Yan. Another takedown stuffed. Jan's oh, another body shot. He is eating Merab's body up. Oh, man. Oh, another one lands. Petr Yan's accuracy is ridiculous right now. Oh, another big shot lands. Merab is taking a lot of damage here from Petr Yan. That was a weird spinning punch he just did. Bro just did like a javelin. What was that? A discus punch. Yo, John Dong, you aren't wrong, brother. This is so unexpected, but I don't know where Petr Yan's takedown defense came from. I mean, he might, shout out to Chase. Chase did say that after that first fight, maybe Petr Yan just drilled takedown defense for years and just is unleashing it now. Because, I mean, the big difference maker in the first fight was all of the control of Merab. He hasn't gotten any of it. Every time that Merab has gotten his hands on him, Petr Yan has an answer for it. It's really crazy. Ain't nothing like MMA, brother. Anything can happen. Did not see this coming? Bro, me neither, man. Yan is in the zone. Well, that doesn't surprise me. Yan being locked in does not surprise me. I mean, he is a dude who gets into the flow state really nicely, and the boxing has always been next level. Even when he drops round one, and in this fight, he did not drop round one, which, again, unexpected across the board here, but like I said, anything can happen. Just come out there and kick the shit out of him. All right. Choice advice. John Anik saying that Merab's jaw might be broken. Could be. He's taking a lot of damage to the face. Be surprised if his nose isn't fractured. All right, side kicks to the oblique. Well, to the leg. Oblique kicks to the leg, I should say. Oh. Over swings on the low kick. Merab checked that nicely. Oh, another tag. Bro, Petr Yan just laying those shots straight to Merab's face. Merab keeping his hands up, yet all of the shots still landing flush on his face. Inside kick for Petr Yan. Swiping shots, just getting through. Yan gonna get 2 belts for 2 sons. 2-time champ incoming. Oh, the body shot again, dude. He has been eating Merab's body to no end. Just punishing the midsection. Oh, another heavy shot. Petr Yan. James, look at Merab's nose. Just look at it, brother. I'm seeing it, my man. I'm seeing it. I see what you see, my guy. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to believe that nose isn't at least fractured, if not fully broken. Oh, God, another 2 shots land. Good Lord, how many shots to the nose can he take? Oh, head kick lands for Yan. Oh, blood just smeared across Merab's face. Oh, 2 shots for Yan. He has just been pouring the aggression on. He's looked in fantastic form in this fight. Yeah, Merab is going to have to submit him, which does not seem likely, but... Oh, buddy. My heart can't take it either, bro. I feel you. Merab is still my boy. And now Jan going for a level change just to beat Merab at his own game a little bit. Oh my God, dude. There is so much blood on Merab's face right now. I mean, Merab still trying for takedowns, even if it is not the path. Oh, Merab being silly. Try and go for the ghillie here. Piotr kind of reverses it, but Merab stays with the position. Oh, nice work by Piotr Jan, just bucking him off. And at this point in the fight, with this amount of damage, I don't even think that Merab even has the wherewithal to be able to do complete the choke, even if he did have it. Well, 2 title fights, 2 belts changing hands tonight, folks. Jan using the long guard so well to maintain his effective range. Absolute facts. He always does that too. That's just a standard trait of his. Boxing is just so clean. And he didn't drop the first round. I agree with DC. This is the best that we've seen Piotr Jan, certainly since the Aljo fight. Your sweet baby boy lost for sure? Yeah, I would say so, my man. What you just watched, John Dong, is a masterclass of Piotr Jan leveling up his game in a way that Merab couldn't handle, which is extremely unexpected. But again, shout out to Chase. As I said it, dude, Piotr Jan, 2-3 years in Dagestan, perhaps. It's only a hop, skip, and a jump over there in Russia. I mean, it is what it is. Damn, that's wild, bro. Every time Jan throws anything liver side, Merab runs and reacts. So obviously only threw 5 kicks there. Yeah. That would have been a finish. It could have been. Piotr Jan, no finish needed, I suppose. That was a dominant performance. At least I still have you, Thinker. You're a winner. Hey, Savage, always appreciate you, brother. And you always have Yama. Still awesome, bro. I mean, crazy work. KK boy, did Jan win? Yes. Jan definitely did win, my friend. Jan definitely did win. Can't believe we got 2 and new tonight. I know. That's what I was just saying. I was like, 2 title fights, 2 new champions, 2 unexpected instances, both very different, but so crazy. This was a top 10 best UFC card ever, you think? It was really good. I mean, if you believe so, then I'm with that assessment. It certainly was good. I would have liked to have seen an actual fight between Josh Van and Pantoja, but I mean, I'm a happy guy. I'm happy for Piotr Jan. I've always been a fan, as I've said. But, I'd be lying if I said that a part of me is not sad, because I liked the idea of Merab being that good. You know what I mean? I liked the idea of Merab being like on GOAT status in the sport in general, as opposed to just being bantamweight GOAT. That puts this into question, obviously, now. Not even into question. I mean, I think that, the loss is the loss, right? GOAT status revoked. Do you ever watch any of Lucas Tracy's content? I have watched some Lucas Tracy. Of the big MMA YouTubers, I think he is one of the better ones, I guess. But I wouldn't class myself as a crazy fan or anything. 49, 46 sounds about right. Fraud check event of the year. Rwand coming in with some hard truth pills. As always, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure and an honor. Stay safe and stay awesome. Peace. Beeb, you have a great rest of your night, brother. Appreciate you always, my man. Hope all is going great for you. Thank you for being here for this one. Glad you won some money. As much as I hate Merab, I enjoy Legacy and will miss living in the Merab era. That's kind of what I'm talking about too. You know, it's like I really liked the idea of Merab like maintaining that aura and status. Top 10 in maybe the last 2 or 3 years, I would say that. That I would definitely agree with. This card had a little bit of everything. Also true. Nice chatting, fellas. Take it easy until next time. Hey, Tattletale Strangler, thank you very much for hanging out with us, brother. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for sticking around. And again, welcome to the Blood Palm. How the hell did the judges score a 49-46? Christopher Malloy, were you watching the same fight? That was a pretty clear trouncing, my man. What would you have scored it? Everybody got fraud checked? Don't KK boy, don't listen to Rwand. He throws that term around as a meme. Jan's the Terminator. Well, can't deny that. He's the bantamweight GOAT. I mean, is he now? Is he still now? That's the question, right? Sorry, I ate camel late. I wake up late, but watch a couple rounds in the main event. Feel you, brother. Good to have you here. What does camel taste like? Michael, thank you very much for hanging out as always, brother. Appreciate you always, my man. Thank you for being here. Give my best to the wife. 48-47 is crazy to me. That was crazy to me too. I mean, 49-46 was, you know, that sounded about right. And even still, I would be like, which round was the round? I mean, I think I said round 2. Was it round 2 or 3 I thought might have gone to Merab? I'd have to go, yeah, I'm going to rewatch them all, of course. Watching the entire fight, Merab won the first 2 rounds for sure. The first two? I mean, Piotr Jan rocked him in the first round, bro. Merab didn't win the first 2 rounds, and I'm Merab's son. I mean, like I said, I will rewatch all of these fights, so I will let you know. It must be Rick Allen's new burner. Let's go. Wouldn't it have been hilarious if Jan somehow KO'd Merab with a knee? That would have been poetic if he lost his belt with that knee, but then won it again with the knee. Yeah, that certainly would have been. I actually would. I kind of would have fucked with that if that happened. I can't believe I'm telling Merab, Fraud Check, Toby, and I are officially retiring from UFC and combat sports. Never that, brother. Many more fights, many more fraud checks in the future. Jan won, but definitely won 49-46. No way. All right. Hey, look, I mean, one of the judges did say 48-47, so I guess you have somewhat of a case. All right. Well, let's hear from the former champion, Merab. Everybody getting handshakes. Congratulations to Piotr. Yeah, he really. I mean, what Merab just said is actually legitimately true. He was just better. He had a better game plan. He had great takedown defense. He did everything right. Judges have had worse calls. It's all right. I'll love you, brother. I appreciate you, Christopher. Thank you for hanging out, bro. Much appreciated. Have a great rest of your night. We'll be wrapping up here in just a couple minutes, but waiting to hear if any goofiness on the mic happens. You said, as long as the boss is happy, I'm happy. All right. Good for him. And, you know, he's gracious in defeat. UFC is the best and MMA is the best. Him and Henry Cejudo telling it like it is. MMA, the greatest sport on the planet. Madness tonight? Yo, Andy, you are not wrong, brother. Craziness. Absolute craziness. I think I'm just going to stay away from betting on main card from now on, bro. I got like a couple of really solid prelim picks that all came through, and main card, how could you have predicted half of this? Oh, you're retiring from UFC and disappearing till Combat Sports Goat Poeton returns. See you guys at the White House card. I'm going to miss you guys. Don't leave us, Marab. Wow, Marab. I was going to call you Marab. Don't leave us, Rwand. We love you, brother. You're too entertaining in the Discord for you to leave us. Stick around, bro. So, yeah, judges saying round one. Oh, of course, Mike Bell. Round one going to Dvalishvili, and then all of the rest of the rounds going to Jan. Derek Clearly, first 2 rounds to Marab. And then every judge gave Marab the first round. That's very surprising to me, considering that Piotr Jan rocked him, but all right. There just wasn't enough in the first round for Marab to have won the round, I thought. What a card, man. What a card indeed. Nothing like mixed martial arts, bro. Always unpredictable. Still sad to see the vets and the champs lose, but definitely a nice little shakeup unless they do instant rematches for the champs. God, I hope not. I'm not wanting any instant rematches, please. But I mean, Pantoja maybe, but there's no way he's coming back in time for an instant rematch. So Josh Van will defend. And of course, the lineup for non-pay-per-view numbered events coming up January 24th, UFC 324, January 31st. Two numbered events in January. Kind of wild. I've got to get used to saying numbered events now instead of pay-per-views. It's a change that I welcome. Okay. Oh, God, every weekend in March, you motherfuckers. We're going to have to see. March is a month where I actually might have to miss a fight night. But at least it'll just be a fight night, so we'll see about that. I appreciate that they're putting this lineup out there now. But we'll see about March, whatever. Anyway, all right, that'll do it for the pay-per-view. That'll do it for pay-per-views at all, people. The pay-per-view era is over officially. What a crazy way to have it go out. What the fuck happened to Pantoja? You didn't see the fight? Oh, bro, he planted on his arm in a really bad way, and his arm is he definitely snapped something. His arm is he's going to be out of commission for a while, bro. Yeah, Pantoja is going to be sidelined for a good amount of time. Pantoja getting instant rematch, but the instant is going to be in at least a year and half a year possible surgery for sure. Yeah, possible surgery, I would say likely surgery, and half a year. I think that's probably a little conservative of an estimate. What I had said was that Alex Perez had a very similar injury against Tatsuro Taira, and he was out from June of 2024 to November of 2025. So, something like that could happen to him as well. Praying for my boy Pantoja, bro. I feel you on that. I feel you on that for sure. If you miss a fight night in March, I'm boycotting whatever event or job has your time. Trust, bro, I don't want to. We'll see. We'll see if I have to. I might be able to schedule things. I am my own boss. I could say no if I really want to, but I got to be able to keep the lights on in addition to streaming. And Streaming ain't paying just yet. So let's keep those subs coming in. Let's get that watch time up. How long did Jack Jenkins take off when he got injured by posting? That's a good question. It was a while, actually, for Jack Jenkins. Let's see. Let's take a look here while we're talking about it. Jack Jenkins. Jack Jenkins. Did not look great in his comeback, by the way. Which one was the post? That was in the... Was that in the Chepe Mariscal fight? Or was that in the Gabriel Santos fight? No, it was in the Chepe Mariscal fight. Over a year. September of 2023, and he returned in August. Wait, why August? Okay, so almost a year. My bad. Just under a year. For Jack Jenkins. Before I disappear, I'm going to just reveal Fraud Check of the Year, UFC 323 as event, and Umar as fighter, both Fraud Check and 202. All right, kind of lost me at the very end there, Rawan, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you for the update. Dude, how about Ebo versus Evo? Yes, that was an insane fight. That was really cool. That, again, I was saying that reminded me of old school MMA. That was like watching UFC back in the early 90s kind of shit. So at least 9 months off for Pantoja, and that's optimistic. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a conservative estimate, I would say. All right, guys. Well, what did we learn tonight? We learned that Petr Yan is the new champion, and when you think that Merab has a game plan that no one can beat, Petr Yan comes out and does just that. Oh, the tides of this sport are just so crazy, man. Really, really never would have in a million years thought that would have gone down that way. We learned that Pantoja, as we were just talking about, is sidelined for the foreseeable future, and you have a new champion at flyweight as well. Shout out to Joshua Van. Not the way that anybody wants to win a belt, I'm sure, but a champion nonetheless. So it is what it is. Oh, we learned that Tatsuro Taira beats Brandon Moreno, even though the stoppage was not great. And I'd really like to see them run that one back. And I think as somebody in the chat said, there's potential for them to run that back down the road. So based on those two fights, it's looking like Tatsuro Taira versus Joshua Van is definitely the fight to make. Good night, brother. Good night, everybody. Gonna miss y'all. Rwand, you don't have to leave us, brother. But if you do, know that we'll be here for you when you come back. So have a good one, my man. What else did we learn? We learned that Henry Cejudo is retired, and Peyton Talbot is the real deal. Peyton Talbot is the real deal, people. I think that was solidified tonight. If you had any doubts about Peyton Talbot and the evolution that he's had in this sport, I think that those doubts should have been put to rest tonight. We learned Thinker could have potential blood ties to Tagiro and Bekov. I mean, let's do a DNA test. Somebody get Tagiro on the line. Fly me out to Dagestan. I'd like to see Sandhagen and Jan. Really? After Sandhagen just lost a title shot? I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but like, again, we've got a revolving door at flyweight. Do we really need one at bantamweight too? All right, what else did we learn? We learned that Jan Blachowicz able to get another draw. Jan Blachowicz in the same camp as Jimmy Crute right now. Think about how crazy that company is. Jan Blachowicz right up there with Jimmy Crute as guys who can consistently pull draws. We learned that Manuel Torres has legitimate knockout power. We learned that Chris Duncan is the real deal, people. We learned that Chris Duncan can weather the storm and that he is a tough man representing Scotland, especially now that Paul Craig is gone. Scotland needs a hero. Probably still needed a hero even when Paul Craig was around. We learned that Macy Barber can pull a win out against dirtball fighter Karini Silva. We learned that Fares Zayem is also the real deal. We learned that Nazim Sadikov looked terrible in that fight. That was the worst we have ever seen Nazim Sadikov. We learned that Bruno Ferreira can get a win over the piss-poor mid-fighter Marvin Vettori. It is not enough to just be a tough punching bag. We certainly learned that. A message that we probably already should have known time over time. We learned that Jalen Turner looked pretty goddamn good in his comeback. Happy to see it. Congratulations, Jalen Turner. We learned that Evo and Ebo had an all-time classic, hearkening back to the days of Pride. Again, Don Fry and Hungman Choi in the flesh, reincarnated. We learned that Antonio Trocoli needs to be jettisoned from the UFC, never to be heard from again. The only time we should ever see Antonio Trocoli ever in the purview of the UFC is when he is sitting cage side cheering on his wife. And we also learned that Myron Santos can somehow pull a knockout out of his ass after 2 very boring rounds, even though he missed weight, and is still somebody who probably is going to be a middling fighter in the big picture of things. And that's about it for what we learned tonight. We all, on top of everything, we learned that the ESPN era is coming to a close. We have one more card on ESPN, people. One more. Manel Kape versus Brendan Royval is coming up. I think it's next weekend. So next Saturday will be the last UFC card for 6 weeks. We're going to have a very long layoff here. So I will have an entire slew of content rolling out throughout that entire time. So make sure that if you are not already, that you subscribe to this channel. Make sure you like this stream as well if you're on YouTube. That helps in the algorithm as well. We learned never bet against Poland. I like that. I was talking about that yesterday during Karate Combat. I'm shocked about Talbot for sure. Gained a lot of my respect. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, Talbot's evolution has been amazing. He's the real deal. We learned you got to start locking your windows. You know what, Savage? Sometimes I leave them open on purpose. Sandhagen definitely needs another fight, but that stand-up would be fireworks. I'm with it. I mean, I'm not against it. Like I said, definitely not an immediate additional title shot. But, yeah, he gets another couple of shots. But, again, it's like, how many title shots do you give a person after they lose it more than once? Because Sandhagen has already had a title shot, if I'm not mistaken, right? Either way, as I was saying, more content always rolling out on the channel. So like I said, make sure you're liking the streams, like the videos that are out, whatever. Mondays, we have a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be here live on Monday night to break down each and every fight that we just watched on this card that is usually at 10 o'clock p.m., sometimes at 11. But, keep an eye out on social media for the start times. You can find those always every time that we stream at Yama Show on Twitter, Instagram, and on Facebook. That's about it. Appreciate you guys as always, man. This has been a really fun weekend of streaming. I'm toying with the idea of doing a video about Karate Combat tomorrow night. We'll see if I can do that during the day or whatever. Either way, keep an eye out on the channel. There's always new stuff coming out, and definitely be there when I start doing those watch-along reviews of Bryce Mitchell's Ark Insanity podcast, because if you need a primer, go back and watch the first stream that we did of episode 1. Trust that Bryce Mitchell will make that entertaining for all 4 of the episodes that are out now. So keep an eye out for that as well. All right. That being said, guys, have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.